Hi. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Oh, my headphones are broken. I'm so sad. Hi everyone. Welcome. Wait, let me test my headphones. Oh yeah, I need to talk to be able to test my headphones. It's fine-ish, but it's broken. I probably need to go buy one tomorrow. Anyways, hi. Congrats on first gazpacho. Welcome to the stream, Pog. But yeah, I literally just broke my headphones like yesterday. I'm so sad. I don't know how it happened because I don't drop my headphones. So I guess my headphones are just old. They're not that old. I got it in like 2022 probably. Wait, actually, how long have I had my headphones for? Actually, wait, have I had my headphones for like a million years? Wait, I'm thinking now. I'm gonna guess like 2022, but it's not like it's broken, but one of the earmuffs, fell off, and I don't know why. Why does that happen? Why do headphones just have like the earmuffs like fall off? Why can't they? Oh, it's cause they make it so that the earmuffs are like removable, so if you want to replace them, you can, or to like clean them, I think. But I think they shouldn't do that. I think they should just super glue the fucking earmuffs on so they don't just randomly fall off, because I'm pretty sure every headphones that I've owned, the reason why it breaks is because the earmuffs fall off and I can't put it back on, and it's like really annoying. So what do? I could buy replacement earmuffs, or I can just buy an entirely new headphone for like $150. Yippee! Which I will probably go do tomorrow, because tomorrow is a very special day. That's right. Tomorrow is Wednesday, which means I'm going to a mall and buying new headphones. No, I'm kidding. Last week I went to the mall to try to get a new phone, apparently, because my dad was like, "Oh, you want a new phone? You can get it for free." And I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." And when I tried to get my new phone, they were like, "Sorry, we're out of stock. You're gonna have to come back next week, on next Wednesday." So now it's next Wednesday. So I'm gonna go get my new phone. I'm gonna buy a new external hard drive so I can store my 24-hour VODs, because I have like no space on my PC, and I still have to install a few games for like collabs coming up. How much space do I have on my PC right now? 44 gigs. If I transfer my big VODs over to like an external hard drive, I would free up probably like 200 gigs. Because right now I have 40 gigs in this VOD. I should probably move this. Okay. This VOD is 40 gig. Let me go check my other ones. Where are my other 24-hour VODs? I don't know where they are. Okay, here. No. Where are they? Here. Okay, I found the rest of them. And then this one is 27 gigs, and this one is another 27 gigs, and this one is 47 gigs, and another 47 gigs. So that's like 100. Yeah, that's like 200 gigs of like 24-hour VOD. So I gotta like move them to my other. I gotta move them out of my fucking PC. But yeah. Hi, Jojo Mo. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Devatar. Cat, not cat. I'm not a cat. Does Gandalf get to lick a graham cracker? No, because today is not Monday. They licked a graham cracker yesterday, but today is not Monday. But yeah. And also like every time the headphones, like when the earmuffs like fall off, for some reason it starts flaking as well. So like the flaky bits just kind of go everywhere, and it's really annoying. But yeah, I'll probably go buy new headphones, a new external hard drive, and a new phone. Wow, I'm gonna get a new phone tomorrow, and I mean, I'm a little bit excited, but also not really, because I have to transfer all my files, and I've got some not so say so files on my phone. And also, I wanted to get an iPhone, but then I guess that will have to wait. And I'll just get another Samsung phone, which is just a newer version of my current phone. I'm just excited because my phone is like 6 years old. I got it since 2019, and it still works. It's still good, but it definitely has issues such as reacting to my sweat and then just pressing every fucking button in the world, or like not reacting to like my presses. And also sometimes it lags, but like not loading things properly. And sometimes when I play Balatro, I lag. So I can't wait to get a new phone so that I don't have lag issues. That's literally it. My dad was talking about how like, oh, there's gonna be like, you know, oh, there's like new AI features, so you gotta get the new stuff with the new features. And I was just like, oh, I don't fucking Gen AI. Well, I don't know what the AI features are, but I'm assuming it's some sort of generative AI thing where it's just like, oh, your phone comes with ChatGPT, yippee. And then I'm just like, ah. Some of them have Gen AI. Ah. It's fine. I mean, I'm just not gonna use the AI stuff. I know like a lot of the cameras have like some sort of feature where like you can just kind of, oh, you take a picture of someone and you can kind of green screen them out. I don't know if that's Gen AI. I don't think it is. I think that's just like something else. But like either way, hi May Shark, welcome to the stream. Want them out? You can like green screen them out. Like you can like take because my brother has like one of the newer iPhones. I say newer iPhones, but I don't actually know if that's true. My brother has an iPhone, and there's a feature on his iPhone where when he takes a picture, you can, you know, if you took a selfie or something and you want to separate the person from like the background, you can, like, by just holding the button, like just holding onto like the person's face, and it separates them from like the environment really easily. So like, you know, there's just like really helpful features. For me, I don't use my phone to like take pictures and shit because I'm not a photo person, and also I'm a really private person. Hopefully the camera is better so I can have better tracking, but other than that, like, I'm sure the camera will be better. My camera, I don't know why, but every phone that I get, my camera just sucks ass. My camera is so bad on all my phones. So with a better phone, like, I'll probably have better tracking, so yippee. And I will be able to have 2 phones, so I could use one phone for tracking, and I can just have another phone where I can just use it for like specific references, or if I need to take a picture or whatever. Oh, I thought it was on Wednesdays. No, it's Monday. He's got OSHA violations on his phone. Yeah. I think that's just some cropping AI stuff, not really Gen AI, then that's fine. But like, I'm sure there might probably be some Gen AI stuff that I don't know about because I don't do research on phones. Hopefully it's fine. Oh dang, Thanos snapped them out of the picture then. No, you're not like Thanos snapping them out of the picture. You're just like, it just makes it easy to like do edits. So if you want to like, I don't know. And there's also like other features like, oh, whenever you take a picture, there's a function that you can activate where rather than taking a picture, you actually take like a tiny video, like a 0.5 second video every time you take a picture, so that when you're taking pictures, you know, for example, oh, oops, someone blinked, you can like scroll it a little bit back or like forward so that there's a version where like, oh, they didn't blink. And that feature is actually like pretty cool because you can also like take a picture, but you can also like view it as like a tiny little video, and you can kind of see like what the fuck was happening during that moment, and it's a little bit interesting. My brother uses that feature, and it's pretty interesting. Anyways, hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, I might stream tomorrow because Date Everything releases at 12 p.m. tomorrow for me. 9 a.m. PST for people living in America. So it's technically supposed to be it's supposed to release on the wait, no, it releases at midnight today. Oh shit. Oh shit. Do I want to play it today? Oh wait. But I have to like buy the game and install. I'll play it tomorrow. It releases in 2 hours. Oh shit! Wait, I got my time zones wrong. It releases in 2 hours. Let me just double check because I'm pretty sure it's 9 a.m. PST on the 17th, and today is the 17th. Yeah, it says. Yep. Where's the? Come on. But yeah, no, I'll save it for tomorrow. I'll maybe I don't know. Maybe I might play it today. Who knows? Nah, I'll play it tomorrow. But yeah, I'll be streaming it quite a bunch this week. Maybe I might just stream a whole bunch for the next 2 weeks, just because I will be going to LA, and I won't be able to stream for like roughly 2 weeks. And I also have like my 24-hour stream coming up. So after that 24-hour stream, I'm probably not going to be doing any more streams until I come back from LA. So maybe I should just like, you know, stream a whole bunch more this time around. So I'll be streaming probably tomorrow. I'll play some Date Everything, and then Thursday I might do art. Friday I have a collab. Saturday maybe I might play more Date Everything, and then Sunday I have another collab. Oh, and Thursday morning I also have a collab. So lots of stream coming up this week. All right, enough yapping. I got work to do. I'm gonna swap on over. Anyways, last time we left off, we were working on this Braum skin, and he looks really weird, but it's fine. Also, here's a version of Braum, but he's naked. Do you think anyone ever like installs like a porn model, like a fully naked model of like a character and use it for reference? I'm sure they do, but like they also use that reference to draw porn and not like something like this. Cause like I'm sure out there somewhere there's probably a Braum model with his cock out. But like I'm not using it for porn purposes. It's just better to have like a fully naked model so I know the anatomy, right? Right? It's not suspicious, right? It's just, you know, I need like a fully naked model so that I can like see the anatomy better, because I need to draw clothes on top, right? Right, guys? Right? It's not weird, right? Wink wink. Hello Pino, welcome to stream. Covers my eyes? Why are you covering your eyes? I have ingredients to make a burrito. A burrito? Like a burrito? A burrito. I'm not an artist. I would not know. Why are you lying? Why are you spreading misinformation on the internet? Sure. Yeah, I mean, like, I like draw, like whenever almost every time I draw a character, I almost never draw them with clothes on at first. I always draw them like naked, because to understand the clothing folds and like how and where like some of the anatomy is, I need to draw like the naked version. I can't ever like draw a character without first drawing like, you know, like just the bare part of him. It's just super weird for me. Like I feel like maybe because of that, my art process tends to take a little bit longer most times. Like if you look at my let me find my where is it? Freddy. Oh, so I'm posting this tomorrow. I scheduled the post. Oh wait, but it's coming out. Oh, but it's releasing in 2 hours, so maybe I should post. Oh, maybe I should just post it. But I just posted my going live post. I don't want to post this and have it overlap with my going live post. Maybe I'll post it later today. Who knows? Maybe I'll post it like after stream. But yeah, like, you know, my initial sketch, I would draw it like basically naked, and then using the naked model, I would just like add clothes on top. But like other than that, like I usually leave my things naked. Woo, look at my art process. Wow. Sketch, and then colors, and well, if I do this, then you can see like colors and then shading and then rendering. Actually, I can do this as well. I don't like drawing chest hair. Like chest hair is nice, but like I like rendering the pecs. I like the pecs. I don't like adding chest hair. And I feel sad whenever I have to like add chest hair because like I do like the pecs. All right, get out of here, Freddy. If that's even your real name, you fridge. I drew a GIF fully clothed always. Liar. I'm sure you have a version of me butt ass naked. Anyways, let's get started. I've been yapping a little bit. Anyways, how are you guys doing? Any interesting thing happened the past day? Let me think. Not oh god, I had a very terrible moment last night. But after my stream last night, I was like, ooh, I have cake in my fridge. I'm gonna go eat that slice of cake. And I was talking about how like this is like a pandan kaya cake and it's really, really sweet. And once you take like 5 bites of it, you get sick of it because it's too sweet. But I was like eating that cake and I was like, I realized, oh fuck, I should have sliced this cake up because like, even though the cake was in one slice, it was like a really, really big slice. It was like the equivalent of 2 slices of cake. And I ate it straight from the container. And I was like, oh god, it's too much. But I'm already eating it straight from the container. I can't just put it back in the fridge. Oh no. So I just, and then like halfway through eating the cake, I got sick of it. I still had half the cake left and it was like 3 a.m. and I was just like, oh, what do I do? And then I was browsing YouTube and I was like, oh shit, look at this video of like ramen and now I'm craving ramen. So my fucking dumbass decided, all right, I'm gonna go cook myself instant ramen while in the middle of eating my cake. Yeah, not the smartest decision. And then I ate an entire fucking bowl of instant ramen. And then after I was done eating the entire bowl of instant ramen, I continued to eat the cake and finish the cake. And it took for fucking forever. I was eating for like an hour plus. I was eating for so long. That was probably like my worst moment in life. I would not lie. That was a terrible moment in my life. Definitely regret it. Not happy about that. Yeah, no, that was terrible. And I felt so full and sick after that. How is your tum-tum after? Let's just say I chipped my porcelain in earlier today, and I'll leave it at that. Okay, I didn't chip my porcelain, but you know, I gotta. And I also had a lot of beans for dinner last night. Yeah. Let's just say my toilet was not happy about it this morning. Anyways, moving on. Moving on. But yeah, that was terrible. Also, I was talking about how like I'm a little bit worried about my health, like my heart, because I've been having moments where I'm just more aware of my own heart beating, and it may be heart palpitations or whatever the fuck, but I'm not completely sure. But I am definitely a little bit worried. Like when I'm sleeping at night, I definitely have that feeling where it's like, oh, why am I like noticing my heartbeat like more than usual? That's kind of weird. And I was having that earlier today as well. And I'm a little bit worried. It could actually be something that I probably need to get checked up at a doctor, which I was supposed to sometime this month. I don't know if it was supposed to be like, because my parents recently went to get a health checkup. So I wasn't sure if I was supposed to follow them or not, but like they didn't tell me to follow them. They came, like my mom came into my room early in the morning, and then she just told me, hey, me and your dad are gonna go get a health checkup. Bye. Go order yourself some like food or something. Even and get a checkup, Ian's. I probably should. I've never had a proper health checkup for like a while. Honestly, yeah, I don't even know when the last time I had a proper health checkup was. Cause I did go get I did get a checkup for my back pain like a few months back, but that was like not a proper health checkup. Like, you know, I never got a blood test or like a blood pressure test. You know, do I have diabetes? Do I have ligma? You know, never got it checked. Whenever I get sick, I don't even get like a proper checkup. It's just like, oh yeah, here we're gonna do a blood test. Oh, you got the flu. And that's like the only thing that I hear from them. Like I don't get like an extensive thing. Like, oh yeah, your blood levels, your blood sugar levels are like a little bit high. Maybe your cholesterol is a little bit high. Maybe you should like, you know, like cut down on like stuff. You know, I never do that. I don't know why. Maybe I should get more health checkups. After all, I do not live in the States, which means I don't have to pay $8 billion just to like get healthcare. So. Anyways, how are you doing, and welcome to the stream. We're gonna be attempting to finish rendering all of this today, which I believe I should be able to do. I think I should be able to do it. Unless I get very lazy and decide not to. Anyways, I'm excited for Data Everything coming out tomorrow. Well, technically in like an hour and a half. It's not a game that really has spoilers, but I did try to keep myself relatively spoiler-free on all of the characters. Like I've seen a decent chunk of the characters, but for the most part, I did try to like, you know, make sure I don't see too many of the characters because they were already like, I'm pretty sure every character has already been shown in one way or another. And I decided, I should try not like look at all of the lists, because I do kind of want to like experience interacting or like seeing a character for the first time, and also like, you know, being able to like see, oh, are there any characters that I myself would be like interested in? Because obviously there's a whole bunch of characters that could be my type, except I don't know, because I know there's at least 3 that look to be my type in terms of like appearances. Obviously we got the Fridge Freddy, the door is a little bit attractive. I think there was the bookshelf, which is kind of like a cowboy kind of deal, and he's like a dad bod kind of type. I'm sure there are more that are my type, but like, again, I did try to keep myself relatively spoiler free, so. I lost my porch cat, so kind of down? What? What does that mean? What do you mean you lost your porch cat? What? Huh? What does that mean? Huh? Like you had like a cat that like showed up on your porch like every day or something, but then they no longer. It went away and never returned. No. No. It's okay. I'm sure someone. I'm sure like it hangs around like multiple people's places, and then one of them decided, oh, cat distribution system, and then they adopted it. I'm sure they got adopted. Like, I'm sure they're happy now, living with a family, and getting lots of pets and cuddles and food and treats. Yeah. They're in a better place now. They're you know, they got adopted. It's all right. The porch cat grew up and became a streamer. What? I hope someone is feeding them well and giving them tons of pets. I will eat its treats to cheer up. Don't eat the cat food! What the fuck? It's like that one episode of like Rick and Morty where they're like advertising zebra food, and it's like everyone just keeps eating the zebra food and like kill each other over the zebra food, and also like get diarrhea and shit from like the zebra food. But instead of zebra food, it's the fucking cat treats. What the fuck? Don't do that. What? Stop. But yeah, I'm sure they're happy. I'm still upset about the 2 times I could have owned a cat, but then I did not. Like one, you guys already heard this story. This one was like very recent. I went to a convention. I believe it was on the. I believe this was. Wait. Was this Comic Fiesta 2023? Has it been that long? No, because I had. Wait, when did Randon get merged? Wait, his merge was 2024, right? Wait, then what is the timeline? Wait. Was it December? No. No, wait, when was this? Wait, because I already had Randon merge. Because Randon's first merch drop was on his birthday, like last year, 2024. Ow! Hello, Wolf Dragonblood, welcome to the stream. Wait, maybe, which convention was it then? Because I remember there was a convention where I had to like go somewhere really far. And I remembered I was wearing the Randon jacket, the hoodie. Huh. Anyways, I guess the specifics don't matter. But like, yeah, I went to a convention and I got home pretty late. I was taking the train back, and in the train station there was basically nobody. Like I was on the final stop, which is where like, I was waiting to get picked up by my mom or something. And actually no, I was getting picked up by like an Uber, and there was a cat at the train station, and I was like, oh, kitty. And I didn't think much of it, but then the kitty walked up to me and then jumped up onto the bench that I was sitting on and then just sat next to me. And I was like, oh shit. And then I started petting the kitty. And I was like, oh, and I wanted to feed it water. So I was like trying to like, my water bottle is like almost empty. I'm trying to like pour it onto like a bottle cap or something to like give it. And then I was trying to feed it water, but it ignored the water and then walked onto like my lap and just sat there. And like, I was like, oh my God, this kitty. And then, I was like, oh my God, but then like, I was carrying so many things, I was tired, and like, I was gonna go on an Uber, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I can like just grab you, and it's also late at night, so like, I wouldn't even have like cat food to give it, or like a place for it to like, go potty and shit like that. And then I remembered when my Uber arrived, I had to like pick up the cat from my lap and put it down, and it was like clawing onto my clothing. It doesn't want to let go, and I felt so bad. The Hellboy Art Contest convention? Was it that? I mean, location-wise, it would match up, but like, I thought I went to an anime convention. But yeah, also hi PC, welcome to stream. And I was like, oh, I felt so bad. I could have gotten a free cat that day, but I did not, cause I just everything was against me to like pick up this cat. And then every time I went to that train station, I always like hoped the cat would still be there, but like it wasn't. I hope that cat got adopted, or like someone took it in. I'm so sad. I'm sure it's happy. But then this is not the only time I had an opportunity to get a cat, because when I was maybe 12, 13 years old, when I first moved to the house that I'm currently living in, the spaceship that I'm currently living in, I remember my brother and I could have owned a cat, and my brother is also sad about it. But I have some stray cats in my backyard you can have if you want. No, like we have stray cats here and there around my neighborhood as well, but like they're not very friendly. They run away when they see a person. And also like it's not that I like, if I wanted to get a cat, I would have gotten a cat by now. It's not, it's because my parents don't really want pets. And they're also more against cats for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, it's not that, oh, because there are cats exist, I can just grab a cat. No, it's because like my parents are kind of like anti-pet for some reason. So like I can't really get a pet unless like, you know, cat distribution system strikes. Because what are they gonna do? You know, cat distribution strikes, I can't say no. But like when I was like 12, 13 years old, I remembered outside my house, there was a black cat that would like stay in my yard, like my tiny little yard, and it would not stop making cat noises. It would not stop. It was like really loud and annoying. And I remembered I opened the window to like feed it. I opened like the sliding door that goes into my backyard and I fed it. And it kept trying to get into my house. But then we just couldn't let it because like I don't know, are we allowed to just grab stray cats? I don't know. I'm like a 12, 13-year-old. I don't know. And my parents were like very against the idea of owning the cat. But the cat, it never left. It stayed in my backyard for like a solid like week or two. Every night it would just keep making cat noises over and over again, and it would not stop. It was really annoying. But then like thinking back, God, that should have been the moment that I took the cat in. You know, it wanted to be part of the family so bad. Why didn't I like just own it? Why didn't I just like take the cat? Because back then I wasn't a cat person. Back then I was more a dog person. I liked huskies more. But then eventually the cat noises got really bad. Because every night when we're trying to sleep, it would not stop. So we eventually, one afternoon, we took the cat. It was really friendly. Like it didn't mind being like picked up and stuff. We picked up the cat and we put it in like a tote bag. And then we rode our bicycle across our entire neighborhood to the other side of the neighborhood and then dropped it off there. And to this day, I regret it. I regret that. Why did we do that? We could have had a cat. We could have owned a cat. But then no, we did. It's so sad. But yeah, next time the cat distribution system strikes, you know damn well I'm taking in a cat. Because I do not think I'm going to be moving to like any new place soon. So like I'll be able to take care of my cat. Like people always like, my parents, even my brother, they always do this thing where they say like, oh, you know, you might want a cat, but like you don't actually know if like, you know, you would actually enjoy owning a cat. Do you even know if you can take care of a cat? And it's like, I mean, yeah, I've never taken care of a cat or like a pet before, but like, how would I know if I would be able to take care of a pet if I've never tried? You know, I'm pretty sure most people, you know, like, sure, I say, oh, I really want a cat and this and that, but like, I've never owned one, so like, I wouldn't know if I would be good at taking care of it. It's like, oh, you say you want one, but then once you actually own one, you're gonna like not be able to like, you know, clean up its poop and shit like that. And it's like, I'm sure I will be able to. I just never had the chance to. Like, I don't like the idea that like people are making up this like idea that like, oh, you say you would do it, but like, I'm sure if you actually owned a pet, you wouldn't do this and that to like help the pet. But it's like, how would you fucking know? I've never had one before. Like, sure, I don't take care of myself very well, but like, I'm sure I love animals. I would do anything for like my pet if I owned one. I'm a huge animal lover. I'm sure if I did own like a cat, I would like forfeit all mortal possessions to like take care of this cat. You know? If there's a will, there's a way. Exactly. But yeah, I hate that like, people always go like, oh, would you even be able to take care of it if you owned one? Like, you're just saying you would, but like, we don't actually know. And it's like, I wouldn't know because I never owned one. No shit. It's like, it's the same thing. Do you know if you would be able to raise kids? You've never had kids before, but hey, most people that have kids end up getting kids anyway, despite having never raised a child. That's just, you learn on the job, you know, you learn from like experience. Like I will eventually be able to take care of my cat if I owned one, you know, because I love animals. I love cats. I've always been like a huge pet lover, but I've never owned actual pets in my life. The only actual pets that I've owned were like fish, and you know, they're not very interactive. You can't really like play fetch with your like pet, like goldfish. I've had goldfishes that jumped out of the pond and almost fucking died, so like they're not very smart either. I remember when I was very young, this is like back when I was maybe 3 years old, 4 years old, 5 years old, like very young. I lived in an apartment, and this apartment had a balcony, and in this balcony we had like a tiny little fountain with fish. And I remember my brother and I were like hanging around the balcony area, and then all of a sudden one of the fish just jumped out of the pond, and then it just started flopping around, and then the both of us just kind of freaked out. And then I'm pretty sure like eventually like my mom or something probably came and like picked up the fish and put it back into the fountain. But like, God, what the fuck? Why did it jump out of the pond? Is it fucking stupid? Le fish au chocolat. I don't know how to. What's a French song? What's the French like? The what is it called? It's not a harmonica. The fucking instrument where you have like a keyboard. What is it? What is that called again? Accordion. Yeah, accordion. Yeah, the French accordion music. You know, let me look up Le Fish au Chocolat. Le Fish au Chocolat. Oh, au fiche la chocolat. You can still pet fishes though. Yeah, but like, I'm sure you can, but like most fishes probably swim away or don't care, or you don't get any sort of like dopamine or serotonin or wherever the fuck you get from like giving pets to like animals. Like, why would you ever want to pet your fucking fish? Like, unless it's like a specific fish that is like more intelligent, then it would be fine. But like in general, like a typical like fish, you don't feel anything. You don't even give names to your fish most of the time, and you kind of just own like multiple fish, so they just kind of vibe. Like, and the thing is, fish are actually kind of high maintenance. Like, sure, you don't have to like take them out for walks or like, you know, but like you have to clean the aquarium every once in a while, and you know, make sure the water like you know, the alkaline levels or oxygen levels are good, or like your fish just fucking dies. So like, it's not even like an easy job to take care of fish, and they are also fucking stupid and give me no joy whatsoever, except for like, oh, I get to look in the aquarium. Because my brother got fishes for his birthday when he was like 8 or 9 years old, and everyone in the family got to pick like which fish they would want from like the fish store. And I picked these very tiny, very colorful like fish with like scales that like reflect the light really well, so they look rainbow. Yeah, all of those fishes died immediately. They were the first ones to die because they just all got eaten by like the bigger fish. I was very sad. My brother got these really cool fish that were like kind of transparent. You would see the skeleton of the fish, and it was like pretty cool. those fish lived a while. And some of the fish got pregnant and laid eggs, and then it got cannibalized. And yeah, that was traumatizing for like 7-year-old Caribbeans. When we still had Mimir and Thundercat, my body clock was adjusted to their feeding time. I sleep a lot. I feel like my cat would sleep a lot with me because we're both, because I sleep a lot too. But then I'm sure my sleep schedule would be bad for the cats because like I sleep at what, 6 a.m., 8 a.m. And then my cats would like, you know, want to like, I'm sure my cats can like sleep while I'm like working. They can just sleep in my bed and I'll just like pet them every once in a while. I love the one that is just a fish in a bathtub. I do feel something when I pet fish. Hunger? What? Do you feel hunger when you pet like a cow or like a pig or like a chicken? Oh god, I remember. So my grandparents, back when they were still like young and able to like kind of, you know, take care of themselves properly, they used to like raise chickens because they would eat those chickens. They would butcher their own chickens and then eat them. And I remember one time my brother and I, we finished our meal, but then we didn't want to finish the chicken that we had. So we went into like the place where like my grandparents like keep the chickens, and we put it at like where the chickens would eat. And we watched as the chickens ate probably like their sibling or something. And it was, oh god, why did we do that? We just made, oh god, we just made these chickens cannibalize each other. What the, why did we do that? That's fucked up. He don't want to fish because he wanted hunted like a cat. Huh? No, those things attack me. You've never pet like a farm animal before? Actually, have I pet a farm animal before? I don't think so, actually. Maybe I've pet maybe a chicken before. I've seen pigs before, but I don't think I've properly pet a pig. Because I went to Jeju Island and there were like a bunch of black pigs that were later butchered and killed for their meat. But like, you know, we ignore that. But like, it was cute. I don't think I've ever pet a cow. Maybe. I could be wrong. Maybe I have at like some sort of petting zoo or like some sort of farm. But like I do not have a recollection of like petting farm animals. Yep, the omnivore. Yeah, but like I fed it its own like sibling or something. That's fucked up, man. Like, why would I do that? What is wrong with me? Oh no, I'm trying to like shift my headphones a little bit, but then one of the earmuffs is like, you know, the earmuff is no longer connected to my headphones. I put the earmuff at where it's supposed to be and just, you know, the headphones like squish it between, you know, the earmuffs are squished between my ear and the headphones itself. Okay, give me a second. I'm actually trying to find the picture of the cat that... Because I'm pretty sure I did post pictures of the cat that I found at the train station. Oh, you're right. It was April of 2024. April of 2024. Oh, and there was a VTuber panel. Okay, so like I did go to an anime convention, but I guess I went to a different. It was not the one that I thought of. Oh, I think I know now. I went to like. Yeah, I think I know now. Wait, was this the same day? This was the same day that. Oh my god, this is the same day that like Eros was like, I have beef with Ribians. Sorry, we have drama. Cause look at the screenshot. Hold on, cause I sent this screenshot to Eros earlier today cause he was doing the bit again on his stream. But like, look at the screenshot. I was at the convention when I got a DM from Amina going, what's this Eros T/drama lumfao? And then I was so confused because I was at a convention and I was like, huh? There's drama between me and Eros? What? And it's the same day that I... Look. Oh, I can't take a screenshot of like my Discord with streamer mode on. Let me disable streamer mode for a split second then. Honestly, there's no okay. To be honest, I don't need to enable streamer mode except for the, except to like hide stuff that I may not want to show on Discord. But then in general, like the main reason why I had streamer mode on in the past, it's because A, it does it automatically, and B, I used to have desktop audio on, so whenever I received a ping, it would ping, you guys would be able to hear it, but not anymore. So like I technically don't need it, but like, oh my god, it was the same day. Oh, like the head had like tiny little like red bumps. Like it was definitely like not in the best health condition. Like it probably had like some sort of like minor injuries, dried up blood or whatever. Like, oh, I should have taken this kitty in. Oh, and it was the same day. Wow. I did not know that. What a coincidence. I'm so sad. I have more experience wrestling farm animals than actually pet. Why are you wrestling farm animals? I wanted to raise attack chickens at one point, but my mom told me to stink up the place. I don't know what's a T, but I'm on Eros, so there is no T between us. Why are you picking sides without any context? What the fuck, man? How could you? Why do you hate me? If you guys were in a room with me and Hitler and Osama bin Laden and you had 2 bullets, you guys would shoot me twice. Oh, wait. There's a tiny gap between like the mustache and like the clothes. It's kind of funny. Because my grandfather said to itty bitty and woo, go catch that pig and I'll give you equivalent of $20. Well, did you get the $20? The correct answer is to align you guys for a collab. No. Well, if you do that, what if like... Would you put me at the front so I died instantly, or would you put me behind so that I would like... There's a chance that I don't die immediately from the bullet and I would suffer. No, don't! Yeah, let's go. What is wrong with you? Why do you hate me? What did I ever do to you? This is why you're fat and ugly and stinky. I have to go. Take care, Devertor. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, I should have done the purple first, because now I can see like all the mistakes. Oh, so it's been almost an hour. Well, to be fair, I was yapping for a little bit, but like, man, I'm slow. Thank you, Devertor, and have a good day. Thank you for dropping by. Have you guys ever owned pets? If so, do you guys have any like stories about your pets? I'm sad because I really want a cat. What if I just steal a cat from like the backyard? No, like I said, like there are stray cats around my neighborhood, but they're very scared. Cause what the people here do is they usually set up cages and such to capture these stray cats. And then I don't know what they do with them afterwards. They probably like send them off to a shelter or something probably. But like, you know, because of that, a lot of the cats here, they tend to like hide. They like, I occasionally in the corner of my eye, I can see like a cat walking across like my porch. And then whenever I try to like go look at it, it like immediately runs off. So like, you know, these cats are like little babies and they're scared and like you can't really like catch them. And it's sad. Because if the stray cats here were friendlier, I'm pretty sure I would own a cat by now. Maybe. Well, one of the main reasons why I never got a pet is just because, like, you know, I was always in school, which means, like, my parents would be the one that had to take care of the pets. Or, like, what if I, like, travel to, like, a different country to study, so now, like, my parents have to live with the pet and not us. But then, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be living anywhere else for a while, so, like, I don't really, and, like, and another reason is because, like, my family travels a lot for vacation, but, like, recently it's like, you know, I don't travel that much. I could own a cat if I wanted to. Like, after I go to AX, I don't really see myself traveling that much. At least there are no plans for like traveling anytime soon. So like, I want a cat. I want a kitty. My parents are just big haters. I don't know why they keep saying like, we don't want cats. They would be so stinky and smelly. Like, we would rather have a dog than a cat, but it's like, cats don't smell, they smell nice! They're one of the cleanest, like, animals because they bathe themselves. What are you talking about? And sure, the poops can be stinky, but like, just put like the litter box in like our like downstairs toilet that nobody uses. Well, it's not like nobody uses, but it's like, you know, it's the toilet that is for guests when they come over. Just leave it there. A hamster that was nearly eaten as a baby got blind in one eye and outlived all of its children? What the fuck? But you smell? What does that have to do with cats? I'm not a cat. Why are you talking about me smelling? And also, I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky. You have no proof. I've been applying deodorant to my armpits. Yeah, my armpits smell really nice. I don't know what you're talking about. Hater. What? Oh, wrong layer. I remember my cousins used to own a hamster. And I remember that. Why do hamsters get scared so easily and they just poop when they get scared? Because I remember like this hamster would have a hamster ball, and when you roll it around in a hamster ball, you can just see like poop all over the hamster ball afterwards. Sometimes it even shits on your hand. I don't get it. I don't want to say anything bad about hamsters just because like big ham. But like, I don't know why are hamsters so like scared of everything and they poop everywhere. I do have like some bad hamster related story. Okay, I have one bad hamster related story. But a friend of mine used to own a hamster as well. They were probably like 10 years old, 11, 12 years old at the time. And this hamster met a very tragic fate and died. And the reason why it died was because what is this line over here? Cause my friend yeah, what is that line? What the heck? My friends were taking care. Oh, that's the leg. Oh, there's not supposed to be anything here. My friends had this hamster on like a hamster toy car. It's like a tiny little car for hamsters. And it can like, you can like, I think it might be a remote car or something. So you can like, you know, drive your hamster around in this like remote car. But unfortunately, the hamster fell out of its car while like my friend was chasing the hamster. And oopsies, they stepped on the hamster. And yeah, you can guess what happened to the hamster afterwards. Yeah. Because in their instinct, anything bigger than them is trying to eat them. Fair. I also had a friend in school that had a pet guinea pig. And I remembered it was like my first time even hearing about like a guinea pig. And they're just like giant versions of hamsters. And it was cute. And they owned this one guinea pig, but then it was like this guinea pig only had 3 legs because it had an accident that required, which had to like amputate one of the legs. But they brought it to school for like a show and tell, and it was awesome. I miss show and tells. I don't know why I didn't have any show and tells when I was in my new school. I love show and tells. No, I mean, I feel like if your hamster has a very normal death, you know, dying of like old age or something, that is like weird. That's like an outlier. I feel like most hamsters like die like a stupid death, like running into like a fireplace on its own, or screaming and then farting and then dying afterwards. You know, like I feel like all hamsters like have like a really weird way of like dying. It's weird. I named myself after my poor hamster. No, what is your hamster named Jalapeno? What? Okay, to be fair, I say I miss show and tells, but I didn't have a lot of things to show and tell. But like show and tells are awesome. You get to like brag about something. If I still had show and tells, I would just show off my art because I flex my art skills. But I remember one time doing show and tell, I brought like my toy dinosaur that I had, and it was really hard to explain where I got this toy dinosaur from because I had this one toy dinosaur that was given to me by someone that I didn't really know. So basically, when I was like 5, 6 years old, 4 years old, 5 years old, I used to live in this one really big house. This house had like 4 stories, but I'm sure it was like a temporary place to stay, but I was so young, I didn't know that. And over there, we actually shared this building with like another person. And I'm pretty sure that person was probably just like the landlord. But like, yeah, we shared this place with like this old man who was probably like 40 or 50. And they would live on the 3rd and 4th floor of like this big house. But then this guy was really nice because, you know, my brother and I, we were like really young kids. He would buy us toys. He bought us like a yo-yo, and he bought us like this dinosaur like toy, and we were so happy. And when I moved out of that place, I didn't really know them. I didn't even know what their name was. I just, you know. But yeah, like I remember when I went to show my like toy dinosaur at a show and tell, I had to explain to my friends that I was given this toy by like a fucking stranger, and everyone's just like, what? What the fuck? They were probably like concerned about that. They were like, why do you have a what? Why do you have a thing given by a stranger? And it's like, I don't know. It was like this is like another guy living in my house, and it just made things even more confusing for them. They're just like, what the? This guy just had a random person living in their house? What the fuck? Yeah, weird stuff. But that guy was nice. He bought us toys. I had like a yo-yo, but it was like an automatic yo-yo that like retracts itself, so like you can't really do any yo-yo tricks on it. It's just like you throw the yo-yo and it comes back to your hand and it whacks your fucking hand. Hello, drone. Welcome to stream. Braum looking groovy. Thank you. That is the skin. He looks like Psyche K. Oh man, I remember when I was in like basically high school. I was in like I was in high school. It was like 9th grade, 10th grade. I remember for my English class, we had this thing that that we did where my teacher was like, oh, he would like pick one person that has to like do a presentation, and it would be like every week, and they can give a presentation about any topic. And the point of that was to like get people to be able to like just, it was just like talking practice. And I remember doing that, one of my friends showed off their music, because one of my friends got into like making their own songs, and it was really cool. And they showed off like one of the songs they made, and it was a little bit awkward, but everyone was very supportive, and it was cool. And I remember, oh shit, when it becomes my turn, I would like to show off my art. Wow. It never became my turn. I never got to show off my art. But to be fair, my art was dog doo-doo water at the time. Like, here, I'll show you what my art looked like in like 2018, 2019, if I can find it. Do I have any 2018 arts? I feel like I don't. I have 2019 art. Is this 2019? Yeah, this is 2019. But I don't really have any 2018 art. So like, actually, this is 2018. My 2018 art was not good. If I showed this to my class, they would be terrified. I don't think I wanted to show this to my class. But at the time, I was really proud of it and would be happy with showing this. Thank God I'm drawing Braum again, and my Braum drawing would be like 8 billion times better than this one. So, yippee. But yeah, here's 2018 Ribbion's art. Back when I was still in school. Okay, get out of here, ugly ass Braum. I'm drawing pretty Braum. Yeah, I'm drawing a better version of Braum now. Get out of here. But yeah, I was a little bit sad because I was like, oh, I wanted to show, I wanted to talk about my art and show off, teehee. Never got to do it. Right. Oh, realism? It wasn't even like meant to be realism. That's just how I rendered, because when I first started doing art, I was really obsessed with rendering, because I was obsessed with like splash art and like really pretty like rendered art. So like, instead of learning the basics of art and art fundamentals, I immediately went to like rendering, but because I didn't really know like techniques and like actual like basic art fundamentals, that's just how it looked like. It wasn't because I was trying to do realism, that's just how it looked. Alright, that's almost everything for Braum, and I need to figure out this thing as well. I guess I'll just work with I'll figure out the colors for him before I do the jukebox, I guess. I mean, hey, it was a start and the rendering was pretty good. Thank you. I mean, at the time I was definitely proud of it, but like, you know, looking back at it, it's like, man, this shit ass. But like, you know, I'm at the point where like I'm not embarrassed to show like my old art, because like, you know, everyone does start somewhere. And I will say, like, it wasn't like terrible for like a new artist, because like it's not like I was new to drawing or anything, but it was my first time properly like doing digital art. I've done other digital arts before, like you know, you can check my fucking DeviantArt. You can see like the very first art pieces that I've ever posted on the internet were on DeviantArt. What's the cringiest thing you made? I mean, it's kind of hard to tell you what the cringiest thing I made is, because I do find most of my old art pieces like rather cringy. So like, if you were to tell me to pinpoint something, I wouldn't really be able to. But if I had to pick, I would just say my webcomic, I guess. Because I do not ever want to show off my webcomic, but if I hit my charity goal, I guess I have to show my fucking webtoon comic. Because the difference between like my art in 2018 and my art in 2021 is that 2018 was when I was like still first learning, and 2021 was when I picked up art again. And like 2021 was when I was like rather proud of like some of my art pieces, because if you look at some of my 2021 art, like, you know, an example of like my 2021 art would be like this and this. Like I improved so much in 2021 that I went from that to this. But like obviously it's alright. It's not like the best. Definitely a lot of like proportion issues, a lot of like very tiny like minor like things. But at the time I was happy about this. And the foreshortening is like really awkward. But like, oh god, my comic. Ew. I'm 100 down, the word will know. Unfortunately, I have deleted that comic off the face of the internet. There's no way for you to look at my comic. Unless you're somehow in my private Discord server that has the webcomic. Other than that, yeah, no, you can't find it anywhere anymore because I deleted it off the face of the internet. So good luck, you can't find it, ha ha ha. You changed that much in 1 year, hot dog, I wish I could improve that fast. Well, the thing is, you've seen what my art looked like in 2018. Like, I was someone who practiced rendering a whole bunch already. But then when I first started doing art again in 2020 and 2021, I didn't know if I wanted to do fully rendered illustrations, because at the time, I was not really feeling like, oh, I remember like something like this, like drawing this Braum took me like 20 hours, 16 hours. Like it took so long just to like draw this. And I was like, I don't know if I want to spend like 20 hours per art piece. It just seems really frustrating. So at the time, I decided to work on a webcomic. I was doing a lot of line art. So I was not really rendering a bunch. And it did help me get better at drawing like proportions and shit like that. But then I already had the experience of like how to render. But yeah, I will say I did improve like a fuck ton from like 2021. Like start of 2021 to like end of 2021. Because, you know, I had pieces like this where it's like I had line art, I had decent like flat shading, but then it was like, you know, that was about it. But then I slowly started going more into like the rendering style that I usually do. Because at the time I was doing a lot of line art render. So like I would have line art, but I would also have like rendered you know, like, oh, there's line art, but then there's like shading, like soft shading. And at the time I was like happy about it, but then eventually I was like, okay, I don't like line art. Line art is stupid doo-doo water. And then I decided to do this random piece that I did, which is like, this took 2 weeks. This took like fucking forever. This fucking took forever, but I was so happy about this at the time. Where this was like one of the first pieces that I did where I slowly got rid of my line art. Like, you can obviously still see my line art because I never got rid of it like 100%, but like I tried doing like fully rendered stuff again, and I was like, oh, I actually really like doing fully rendered stuff, so I'm gonna go back to doing fully rendered stuff. Oh, so this tie does not make any sense because it should be like going along like the shirt because it's defying physics right now. And now here I am going back to doing line art, not because I want to, but because that's just how turnarounds work. And I'm sad because I don't wanna do line art. I want to render. Grr, I can't wait to like start rendering this. Grr, I don't want to do this. All right. That's it for Braum. I'm gonna do like the gradients. But I've definitely like stagnated in terms of like improvement. Like I'm sure I'm still like having minor improvements here and there, but like the main issue with my art, it doesn't have to do with my rendering. It has to do with like the fact that I don't spend the time to like study and learn proper art fundamentals even now, and that's like bad. I should be learning basic art fundamentals like anatomy and perspective and gestures and stuff like that. Like my art would improve so much if I just spent all my time actually learning that kind of stuff, but it's also boring, so I don't really want to do it. But yeah, my art could be way better than like, you know, I could be improving so much more, but like I just can't be bothered with like that, unfortunately. Interesting to see the evolution of art. I mean, if you just browse my Twitter, you can like see, because I don't post a lot of images for the sole purpose of you guys being able to like browse through my entire like art pieces that I post on, you know, Twitter. So you ever want to just look at my old stuff, you can just go look at it on, yeah, just go on Twitter and find my old art pieces. It's there. You can like browse all the way probably back up to like 2022. Maybe some of the 2021 stuff is already being hidden because Twitter has like a 20, like it has like a 400 image limit when you're like trying to browse the media tab. But to be fair, I don't think my art has really changed too much, like from 2022 to now. Like, yes, there is very noticeable improvements, but like for example, this is a piece that I did in 2022, which I was happy about at the time, but like I can definitely see a lot of my values were like all over the place. Like the way it goes from like bright to dark is like too much. But like otherwise, like my style is more or less the same. I just like got better at colors and stuff. Like, you know, I wasn't like my shading just got better, but other than that, like, you know, the art style is more or less the same. You know what? Let me find all of my favorite art pieces from each year. My favorite art piece from 2021 was definitely, I would have said the random one, but I might have been happier about this one, which is the one that I already showed you guys. I wonder if there's a way to make practicing fun. I mean, you can have fun doing studies because I've done studies and enjoyed them. it's just, you know, sometimes it can be pretty tedious. And also, like, I stream my art for fun, and doing studies on stream is not very fun to like show people, which is why I tend to avoid doing studies altogether. I used to do way more gesture drawings off stream, but then I've been pretty lazy with that as well, because I did a lot of gesture practices. Is it this? I was doing a lot of gesture practices off stream at one point. This is from I, and this is like traced. This is my favorite piece of 2021. What's my favorite piece of 2022? Wow, I can't believe 2022 was already when I did Hollister stuff. That's my favorite 2022 piece. I did so much. Wow. Well, I can just browse by like date, which makes it easier because like the later ones are always better. Sort by. Oh, it is sorted by date. Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh wait, sort by descending. I was pretty happy with this one, but like this one was line art, and also it was animated, so like it looked even better when it was animated. But no. Oh, you know what? I think I know which one is my favorite 2022 piece. Oh shit! I actually did two pieces that I really liked, because this piece is still on my ArtStation, but it's pretty outdated. I guess my favorite 22 piece might be this. I like these two. I don't know which one I like more. Maybe I might like this one more. The colors on this are better, but like I like the detailing I had for this. I was really happy about this one, 2022. But I love the shading on this. I'll just say I'll put this. My favorite 2022 piece. What's my favorite 2020? Oh, I know what my favorite 2023 piece is. It's so fucking easy. My favorite 2023 piece is this, which was my magnum opus until I did my Chondo Splash. My favorite 2024 piece is oh, my favorite 2024 piece might be like one of the. It might be this. Either this or this. I also really like this, but like this one was really easy to do. I finished it in like one sitting. So let me get rid of some of these. There's too many. Which one do I like more? I don't know. I like both of these. And I'm pretty sure this is in my portfolio, and this is also in my portfolio. I'm just picking my portfolio pieces. Obviously, my favorite pieces are the ones that are in my portfolio. And then obviously, my favorite piece currently is this. So you can see like the evolution of like my art from 2021 until 2025. So 2021, this was like the splash art I did for 2021. Because I would do at least one splash art per year. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the initial sketch. Wow. So, specialist. So my favorite piece of 2021, obviously could be better. There's a lot of like my old line art still like visible, and the rendering and the composition could be better. I think like value-wise it did look good, but like rendering could have improved. There were a lot of techniques that I didn't know at the time that I would have been using now. I'm pretty sure back then, I used to not use the color dodge layer. I think I used to use the add layer. But yeah, like in terms of like detailing, could have went further with like a whole bunch of them. Like stuff like this was very not well rendered. But at the time, for some reason, I thought it was good. Favorite 2022 piece is this. I got better at coloring and figuring out shadows and values. I think Jaina could use some work. I was very weird with like some of my shading as well. But like otherwise also hi Devitar. But other than that, I like the colors. It's bright, it's colorful, and I did this for Earth Tales, which never got complete. And this is where I got better at like getting rid of my line art. I'm sure there's still like areas where some of my line may be showing here and there. Actually, not really, surprisingly. Oh my god, there's like random tiny mistakes that I didn't erase for some reason. And then favorite 2023 piece, I don't have to explain this is awesome. I'm happy about this. Favorite 2024 piece, I like the perspective and I like the composition. This one as well. Cause I was just, I just rendered really well. And I did this at the end of last year too, so like, this is basically a 2025 piece. This was done really late, and then obviously my favorite piece of all time, which I spent a long time on, and I also got critiqued from my favorite artist who did a paint over EP. And there's my art progress over the years. Like if you look at the art pieces from afar, you probably wouldn't be able to tell like the improvements just because like it's all just rendered stuff. But if you take a closer look, minor stuff like, oh, maybe I got better at anatomy or rendering specific things or like composition, Though oh my god, I rendered this hand like crazy. I mean, it's not like perfect, but like I did a bang up job on rendering this hand actually. Alright, goodbye old art. Okay, I've been yapping instead of working on this. I should continue working on this, I'm sorry. They're all distinctively your style, but there's certainly a change, yeah. Well, I always say this, but like, my art style is not like it's not 100% like a choice that I made. Like, my art style is accumulation of like techniques that I learned and use, and all of the mistakes and habits that I have from like, the way I draw. So like when I say I don't really consider myself to have like an art style, like you would be able to recognize my art, sure, but like I wouldn't really say like, oh, my art style looks this way because I chose to do so. No, my art style just looks the way that it does because that's just how art comes to me naturally, and that's what an art style should be. Like an art style, yeah, you can go out of your way to like try to draw in a specific art style. Like, oh, you like the Mike Mignola art style, then you would obviously try to like have a Mike Mignola art style. But in general, like my art style is just accumulation of like habits and mistakes that I picked up over the years. Not because, oh, I actively chose to draw this way. Obviously, I do actively choose to like draw certain things, certain ways, but like again, that's just like how I see things and how it comes natural to me. And also like, I want to do like an art style that's like very similar to League of Legends. So like obviously I'm gonna render like League of Legends. But also the League of Legends render style is just like, that's just how rendering is natural to me. It's not like, oh, League of Legends has a very specific way of rendering. Like, yes, they do, but it's also mostly just, that's just how rendering things in general feel and look. And so I have a ping on Discord, and of course it's Marvel Rivals. Venom's Bubble Pop event. Participate to earn a free Human Torch skin and a purchase premium to get pink bubble Venom costume? What the fuck? Wait, Human Torch Future Foundation skin? What the heck? Okay, what is this Venom Bubble Pop event? This is another battle pass? What the? Why are they doing so many battle passes? Oh my god, Jeff wearing shoes. Holy shit. Jeff wearing shoes. And it's free. You can have an emote where Jeff wears shoes. Oh, that's awesome. I don't think I'm gonna buy this battle pass. Oh my god, wait, they just showed like a nerd emoji for Venom. Wait, that's awesome. Wait. Oh, maybe I might want to buy this. No, but that's like fucking $10. I don't want to fucking spend $10 for this. No, it's like $5. But like, no, I don't want to spend $5 just to like have a pink Venom skin that I'm not even gonna use. But oh my god, wait. He has a nerd emoji. And he has a twerking emoji. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh, holy shit! For the monies, I don't wanna. I already bought like one of the battle passes. I mean, I bought all the battle passes, and the whatever treasure chest pass thing that they had because they had a Magneto skin. So like, I already spent enough money. I don't need to buy more. Oh, rendering this with a gradient is gonna be a fucking nightmare. I knew what I was signing up for by making this skin, but oh man, I will not lie, I do not know how I'm going to render this in the splash art, because having multiple colors present in like a thing that you're rendering makes it really hard to like actually render it. So I actually don't know how I'm gonna render this without like running into a lot of issues where like I'm trying to paint, but then the color here is like this color, but then it like slowly becomes like a different color. It will make rendering very hard. God, this is channel Vibes of Space. There's a lot of times when I'm working on a splash art and I just don't really know like what the best way of doing a lot of things are. Just because when I was working on the Trundle splash art, the biggest thing that I had, okay, not the biggest thing, but one of the main issues I had was you see the stripes on his shirt. So to get the stripes on the shirt, I had a layer that was like some sort of multiply layer, so that when I rendered the shirt, the stripes would be on top of that, so that they themselves would also get rendered on top of it. But then I reached a point in the drawing where I kind of had to merge all my layers to be able to like render them like individually. And once I started merging that layer, now it's really hard for me to like render separately, which I definitely like had a lot of issues with, and I wasn't sure on how to do it. Just because like, I had my rendering follow like the like the folds of the shirt and stuff, which made it really hard. And this is the easy one. This version would be easy compared to like having like a gradient. So I'm gonna run into so many issues while I'm working on this splash art. But I'll figure it out probably. I mean, I'm sure like every time a person does like some sort of splash art, they probably run into like very specific issues that they encounter for like that specific splash art. Just because like, there's so many things to do in art. There's so many different like techniques and shit that most people don't know about because they've never had to like do anything like it, and then they're doing the splash art that requires them to like do this for the first time ever, and then they run into the issue and they have to figure out on the spot. I'm sure like that's a pretty common thing between like people that do splash arts, just because like, you know, sometimes, for example, let's just say there's a skin, you know, like the Space Groove skin line. Like, it's such a colorful skin line, so of course people are gonna run into the issue of like, oh, how am I gonna tackle like all this like really sparkly colors? Because usually in a splash art you tend to like you tend to have like a specific color scheme, but then this specific like splash art and art, like the skin line, is very colorful, so you're gonna run into the issue of like, how am I gonna like incorporate like the entire fucking color wheel into like this art piece without making some parts feel like it's too much, you know? There's definitely like a lot of issues. But I don't have to worry about it just yet. That's like later. Yeah, it's starting to come together. Oh, thank God I designed. Thank God I did the 3D the turnaround. It makes my life so much easier. I feel like I'm seeing something that's like kind of distracting me a little bit. Like on the corner of my eye, I kind of see like something weird happening and I don't know why. Because I have my chat up on my other monitor, so whenever I get like a new message, I usually catch it. But then I'm looking over and I don't, why am I getting distracted? What is like distracting me? I don't see anything. What the heck? I'm gonna swap to a different tab and hopefully that makes it less weird. Oh, I actually don't know what this line in the middle looks like. And on like over here, I think it probably just looks like this. Cause I never drew what it would look like from like this angle, like the inner thigh. But I'm sure it would just look like this. Is that right? It feels a little bit off. Wait, what? No. Oh. Yeah, I definitely need to get new headphones. My earmuffs are bothering me a lot. Maybe I might get a new mouse as well. Well, it's not broken, so I don't want to get a new mouse. But my mouse is so old. It's not like it's bad or anything, but God, it's so disgusting. There's so many there's so much dried sweat all over my mouse to the point where like I have to clean my mouse wheel every once in a while because the mouse wheel would get stuck. Where like I can still scroll, but occasionally like it becomes difficult to scroll because of all the dried sweat stuck on the mouse wheel. It's gross. I don't know what I'm telling you guys. And it's so like hard to pick out because it's like solidified like crazy. I'm not gonna show you guys what it looks like though because it's gross. But yeah, I just thought you guys would be interested in hearing about that. Yay, that is enough for now, I think, for just Braum himself. And then I'm gonna do the jukebox, and then I'm gonna add shadows and like actual proper rendering. Which, oh my god, I still have so much to do. It's almost 2 hours and I still have to add like shadows and everything. Definitely, this piece is taking so much longer than the Trundle one just because the Trundle one was so easy to figure out because the colors were so easy. Look at this! Look at the colors for this! It's so easy! And then look at this, there's so many different colors everywhere. Alright, let's figure out the jukebox. Fuck me. I mean, the jukebox colors are relatively simple as well, so. You guys have anything to talk about? Because I'm out. I feel like I talked quite a lot in the first like hour and a half. Well, I mean, technically it's currently an hour and a half, but I feel like I talked about a lot of different stories. I think I did well today. Good job, Ribians. Thanks, Ribians. But no, I'm out of things to talk about. Besides, everything that I talked about earlier today were all stories that I've told before on my stream. I'm just recycling stories. I need to go out into the world, grab like a sword, grab like a backpack, and start adventuring and stuff. You know, maybe like go kill a dragon or save like a princess or some shit. I need to like start adventuring out there so I have a story to tell. So I can tell you guys that, oh yeah, I went on like an expedition with like my good friends Eros and Amina, and we did this at Universal Studios. I need to go out there more. I need to go out into the real world. I remember even seeing, even popular VTubers have this issue as well. Obviously they would. Obviously, I'm sure most VTubers or like most streamers run into this issue eventually, where they just don't have any more things to talk about that are like about themselves, and they have to rely on like, there's a new game coming out or this and that. You know, that's the only time they actually have something to talk about. Because I remember seeing even someone like Shinri. I remember seeing him make a post talking about how, I'm out of things to talk about. Like I keep repeating my stories. It would be really helpful if you guys like, you know, give me topics, like stream topics to talk about like in this post, and then I will write them down so that I have things to talk about in like streams. And like I used to, okay, not used to, but like sometimes I would do something similar where I would sometimes I would grab a notepad like on my computer, and I would just write down topics to talk about, and then I would have like a list of like maybe 10 different topics to talk about, and then I would go through all of them one by one throughout the stream until I, you know, talk about everything that I want to. And then once I'm done, it's over. Once I finish all of the topics, I have nothing else to talk about. But even coming up with topics on my own off stream is pretty fucking hard, because I have to like think really hard. Okay, did I do anything interesting? Was there anything that I did that I can talk about? Is there like a new game announcement that I can kind of talk about? Is there like some sort of new drama? Question mark. But no, there's nothing, man. Hi, Merrick, welcome to the stream. Obviously, I think like it's way easier to have things to talk about when you have like an audience that you know, the bigger your audience, the easier it is to just like talk about whatever, because you kind of just bounce off chat. At that point, you're not really like coming up with your own topics or, you know, talking about your own stories, or like, you know, like there's enough conversation going on in like the chat for you to like be able to just like bounce off of them really easily. Unfortunately, I am not a person with big viewers, so like I don't have the luxury of that. Because, you know, I look at like streamers with like 600 viewers, and even they're saying like, oh, I'm struggling to come up with things to talk about, I'm out of like stories to tell, I'm out of like stream topics. But then, despite them saying that, they still are able to like yap non-stop throughout the stream, because they have an active chat that talks about whatever the fuck no matter what, which is like interesting. Hope you're all doing good. I'm doing fine. I need to buy new headphones because my headphone is kind of broken. Well, one of the earmuffs fell off and it's kind of annoying, so I probably will just buy a new pair of headphones. It's been long enough for me to like buy a replacement. How often do you guys like replace like your technology? Like, oh, I need a new keyboard or a new mouse or a new headphone. Your kitty ear headphones are broken. They're not kitty ear headphones. Huh, when it breaks? I mean, yeah, when it breaks, but like how long till it usually breaks? Because I feel like I tend to replace all of my things once every like 2 to 3 years. Sometimes something breaks faster because I don't take care of them very well. Then I have to replace them like maybe once every 2 years. But yeah, I guess I've been using my headphones since like 2022, I believe. So like, it's about time I can replace this without it being like, oh, I'm already replacing it. Wow, what a rich boy, get to like buy new stuff every time something breaks. Wow. No, I think it's been long enough. I think I can replace this. I don't want to replace my keyboard because the keyboard is way more expensive. Actually, it's not. Actually, my keyboard wasn't that expensive. I'm sure like if I bought a new headphone, the headphone might be more expensive than my keyboard, but like I want to replace my keyboard just because like it's so fucking dirty and I do not clean my keyboard. And it's to the point where like I don't know if it's a good idea to even clean this, but like that's the only reason why I want to replace my keyboard. Otherwise my keyboard is perfectly fine. So like there's not really a reason for me to replace my keyboard. This keyboard is like 7 years old. Wow. Well, to be fair, I tend to buy very cheap stuff because things are expensive. I'm not gonna fucking spend $500 on like a keyboard. But yeah, I tend to buy very cheap stuff, which is why they probably break really easily and break often to the point that I had to replace them. When I was in school, I used to buy like this very cheap mouse. Like it would cost anywhere from like 60 to 100 space bucks, which is roughly $15 to $20. 15 to like at most $30. I would buy like this really cheap mouse, which is like RGB, and like it's this one random like nobody knows brand, which they sell in like most stores. And you can buy these, and you can find these and buy these really easily. However, they get outdated very quickly. So every time you break one and you need to buy a new one, you can never get the exact same. You can never get the exact same brand or model. Maybe you can get the same brand, but never the same model. And because of that, it really annoyed me because each of these models just had slightly different sensitivity, which caused it. Every time I had to buy a new mouse, I would have to like adjust to like a completely new like set of like sensitivity, and it really sucked. It was really annoying. I need to replace my PC. Pretty sure mine wants to murder me. How old is your PC that requires you to replace it? I definitely am starting to have some semblance of issues with my PC. Not anything that's like enough for me to replace it, but I'm definitely like, oh no, you know, this PC was so expensive. Why is it like starting to have issues where like I'm trying to stream and I lag, or like I can't even play Fortnite on stream because it lags. Like what? What is up with that? So I'm definitely like getting a little bit of a scare in terms of like my PC, but like otherwise it's like still really good. So like there's not really a reason for me to replace it just yet. Oh, so you're saying like I kind of do the same, but no, I mean, yeah, I try to do the same. Like sometimes I have a more active chat and then that's when I get to like talk more. But then sometimes, you know, I can be yapping for a bit and I don't really have anything to talk about and there's no conversation, so I just kind of stop talking and I could go quiet for like 30 minutes to an hour. So like I try to talk as much as I can because obviously that's what a streamer is supposed to do. But I definitely run into the issue where like, oh, sometimes I just can't figure out something to talk about because there's nothing happening. And like, I'm not trying to blame you guys or anything. It's just, that's just the nature of like streaming. Like, I don't expect people to like stay, you know, because I stream for long hours. I stream for like 3 hours. Nobody's gonna like have the energy to like want to talk the entire 3 hours. Most people probably just lurk, which is perfectly fair. Because even like I don't spend an entire 3 hours just talking on someone's stream unless like they're streaming something that is something that I can interact with. For example, like when Randon was streaming Danganronpa, I was talking and interacting a fuck ton because I had a lot to talk about and I like Danganronpa. But like, you know, on his usual like stream, sometimes I don't really even feel like I need to talk because I don't know, there's nothing for me to say. Mine's like, oh my god, your PC is so fucking old. It would be in high school. Your PC would be in high school now. Holy shit. Dude, replace your PC. What the fuck? Treat yourself if you can. Which is nothing wrong with it, but needs to say it's not liking the modern games. Bro, just replace it. I feel like you should at least replace your PC every like maybe 5 to like 7 years, but like 10? That is insane. 10, 15 years? Bro, treat yourself better. To be fair, I'm not intending on like replacing my PC for a really long time either, just because my PC was like 10,000 space bucks. It was like $2,500. Like it's a lot of money. I'm not replacing this anytime soon. PCs are expensive. Yeah, but it's an investment. Like, yeah, they're expensive, but you've been using the same one for 10, 15 years. At that point, it's like just spending a little bit of like extra income or like extra money on like something that you'll be using for the next 15 years as well. It's fine. It's an investment. You know, like, yeah, my PC is like $2,500, but I'll be using this PC for like so long, and I get so much value out of it. Like, you don't have to buy like a really expensive PC, but like, you know, you should at least like replace something that's 15 years old, you know? Especially if you're someone who uses your PC like day and night. Because for me, I'm on my PC every fucking day for like 8 hours minimum, like usually. Okay, maybe like usually usually minimum 8 hours a day. And it's like, you know, if I'm gonna be using my PC this often, of course I'm gonna spend some money just to like get a better PC. I'm not gonna use like a shitty laptop for like an extra 5 more years and then like run into a lot of issues where it's like, fuck, if only I had a better PC, you know? Like, come on, treat yourself. You deserve it. But yeah, it's called an investment. I have a 12-year-old laptop runs a... Why? Oh, I know, the problem is being able to save that money. My last PC fund went to fixing my car. Again, it's been like 15 years. How have you not like replaced it for like 15 years? That's like an insane number. Cause like 2010, like a 2010 PC is like so much different from like one from now. It's like so different. What the fuck? But I'm hopefully for this year, I'm about halfway there for what I'm hoping for. All right. But yeah, just treat yourself, man. Let your PC retire. Let it rest. It's like fighting for its life. And also, like, after buying like my expensive PC, holy shit, I can't imagine my life without this PC. Like, holy shit, it's so good. I have 2 monitors, it runs so smoothly. When I was doing art on my old laptop, every time I was trying to save my file that had like one too many layers, it would take a while. To the point where like saving once may take up to like 30 seconds. It can like take a while to like save, and I save a lot. So like having a PC that saves like instantly despite having like a lot of layers is awesome. Though when I do reach too many layers, it does take like maybe like 5-10 seconds to save. And also like doing live 2D on my old laptop was hell. I could not run live 2D properly. Like the live 2D cubism, the one to make my model, it was lagging so much. I would not have been able to like rig my own model if I used my old PC, my old laptop. Some people just have that connection of, well, it still works. I would be that type of person, except I don't take care of my stuff very well, which means I tend to replace a lot of my things a lot, so I guess, yeah, if it still works, but like, my phone still works. I don't need to replace my phone, but even my dad's like saying, God, fuck, it's 6 years old, replace your phone. Wow. Thank God I didn't continue working on this yesterday, otherwise it would have taken so long. Because I'm 2 hours in and I'm still coloring. I'm still adding base colors. My art process is so slow. It should not be taking this long just to do like something as simple like this. But I guess I'm also just yapping a bunch. Well, I didn't have much of a choice. I was able to give it time by upgrading parts here and there. But those were far between. I mean, if you at least upgraded your PC, then that's fine. Because at least you're still like, you're not just using like a fucking, I don't know, freaking graphics card from like 2010. Maybe. I have to pee. Oh, back on the topic of like being able to talk on stream and shit like that. I was on PCAT stream. Like, was this yesterday? This was yesterday actually. God, there was a really annoying person that showed up on her stream, but she didn't really like pay much attention because she was in the middle of playing, and also in general, like PCAT's really good about like dealing with like viewers that I myself would consider like annoying or like someone that I would ban off my own stream. But PCAT's really nice, so like she doesn't do that kind of stuff. In fact, sometimes when there are trolls in her chat, she doesn't even ban them. She just leaves them there just to like for fun, just to see, you know, because it's entertaining. But like yesterday there was like this one person that showed up on the stream, and I was. Oh, actually, should I talk about this after the ad break? You know what? Let me go use the bathroom during the ad break, and then I'll talk about this. BRB. I forgot my headphones were broken, and when I took out my headphones, the fucking earpieces fell out, and I was like, oh shit. Yep, I looked at my ear in the mirror, and it's covered in like black flaky stuff. Yeah, I gotta replace my headphones, otherwise my entire ear is always gonna have black flaky stuff that my parents would be like, what's that black thing in your ear? And it's like, oh yeah, that's just my headphones, they're broken. So I'm definitely gonna buy new headphones tomorrow, since I'm already gonna be buying a new phone, and I'm also gonna be buying a new external hard drive so I can store some of my VODs. It'll make my life easier. But yeah, anyways, ad break is over. I'm gonna talk about the story now. Well, it's not really a story, but like it was an experience that I had yesterday. Well, it's not even me, but like, okay, I was on PCAT's stream yesterday, and she was playing Mario Kart, and then this one viewer showed up on her stream. And I checked their account, they were following for like a year already, so like they're not like a new viewer or anything. But this viewer came into the stream because they watched one of PCAT's new videos that they just posted like yesterday, and they were talking about like, oh, how do you make your art go viral on like, you know, PCAT was talking about like the theory behind like how to get your art to like go viral and how to get popularity through your art on like social media and shit like that. And this person joined in and they were like, hey, I just watched your video, it was a great video, though I do have one question about like something that you didn't explain in the video, but like, why is anime style more popular? Like, why is the anime style like more popular, or like why is the anime style like more likely to get viral? To which everyone's just like, well, people like anime, you know? Like there's not really like an explanation that we can really give on like why an anime style is more popular. That's just what people like. People like it, so people are more likely to retweet and like that shit on like the internet and like go viral, right? Makes sense. But then every time someone would respond to this person telling them, people just like what they like. People like anime. People, you know, they would rebut with like, well, I don't think that's fair. I think other art styles, like, cause I don't know how to draw anime art style, but then I feel like, you know, people that don't draw anime art style should deserve to like get more views and shit on their art piece too. I don't understand. Like, I just personally, I don't think it's fair. I think more people should like get attention on like non-anime art styles. Why is it that anime art styles get like more popular than like non-anime art styles? And they would not stop that. They would not stop like saying that kind of stuff. And it's like, what? You asked a question, why is anime more popular? To which, you know, because people like anime. That is there's nothing to explain, because it was on a topic of like, oh, how to make your art go viral on like the internet, and oh, drawing anime style has a higher chance of getting your stuff to like be seen because people like anime. And then they're like, oh, you didn't really explain it, so why is that? And then, you know, people respond with, people like, because people like it. And that's the only explanation you can give. That's just what people like. People like the thing, so people retweet it. And then they were like getting so worked up over it, going like, well, I don't think that should be the case. I think this and that should happen. Because, well, I don't have an anime art style, so like I understand where they're coming from, because obviously I don't draw like mainstream stuff. I don't draw like pretty girls. I don't draw anime style. So whenever I post stuff, they're less likely to like gain a lot of attention. But like, you know, I know that's gonna happen because I chose to not draw anime art style. I chose not to draw like Genshin characters because I don't care about them. But like oh my god, this person was just being so obnoxious in the chat. But then luckily like PCAT was not even paying attention to any of it because she was playing Mario Kart. But like, god, like a person like that, if they shut up my stream, I would ban them. Like, they're so annoying. There was another experience on her stream. Why am I just talking about like someone else's viewers? Oh, because it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't have any sort of effect on my community at all. So I'm talking about someone else's chatters. But there was another time where, it was like last week, I think, or like, yeah, it was like last week. And PCAT was playing Mario Kart again. Yeah, I was watching all of her Mario Kart streams. It's fun. And I noticed there was this one person in a chat that kept complaining. This person was playing Mario Kart with PCAT in her lobby, but every time this person placed badly, they would go into her chat and say, God, this and that happened to me. It's so unfair, grr, rar. And they would just like keep complaining over and over again on like PCAT's stream, to the point where like I could even tell like PCAT was getting a little bit like pissed off because she was like, hey, the game is supposed to be fun. Like, it's fine to play badly. That's, that kind of stuff just happens sometimes. It's alright. It's not a big deal. She was trying to be like nice and like, trying to like calm him down. But then even despite that this person would not stop complaining to the point where Pcat had to like say, hey, you're going like, you're it's a little bit much. You should just take a chill pill. It's not a big deal. It's all right. She was even like basically giving like a soft warning, and he still would not stop. And every time like they place well, it's like, oh, I locked the fuck in. And every time they place bad, they're like, oh, I gotta lock the fuck in harder. And it's like this person just kept making everything about themselves in this person in like Pcat's stream. And I checked their account. I have a really bad habit of checking people's accounts because I moderate for like channels, so I tend to like check people's accounts. And this person followed that exact same day. That person was a first-time viewer that followed Pcat because she was doing an open lobby Mario Kart stream. And this person, God, would not shut up. But like, to be fair, I'm gonna guess that this person was probably like 15 or 13. They were like a child, because no fucking person's gonna complain that much on another person's stream that much about a video game. Like, I understand getting frustrated over a video game, but like going to a person's stream and then complaining about every single thing that happens to you while playing that is a little bit much, But yeah, like that kind of person would be someone that I would just ban from my stream. I just don't want them there. I do not block people on Twitch very often, but that is one of the few people that I blocked because they were pissing me off so much just by like, because they chat so much to the point where like half of the messages belongs to them, and it was annoying me. So I didn't even want to read their messages anymore, to the point that I blocked them. I don't even block annoying people on like random stream. But God, that person was so over the top that I blocked him. Pcat aggravated, dang, she always chose, so it must have been something. Yeah, like I don't think she wasn't like aggravated, but you can definitely tell like, oh, she definitely is like trying to like, go, hey, please chill out. But like that's like the extent of her like getting like a little bit tilted. Because like, at one point it's like, okay, this person would not like stop crying. It's nobody wants a person that just cries all the time in your chat. It's annoying, So like, I understand like she was getting a little bit like tilted that like every time she looked over to her chat, she would just see this one person going, oh, why am I doing so bad? Oh, why did I get hit by like 5 shells? It's so unfair. God, I got Mario Karted. Like it gets annoying at one point because she's just trying to have fun enjoying the game. Everyone else that was playing with her, didn't seem to have any issues. And like even Pcat herself, sometimes she would place badly, but like it's not something that she would be like, ah, man, that sucked. But like, like nobody's gonna like fucking complain non-stop about the game. It's the equivalent of me like I've been tilted over things before. I've had moments where when I'm playing Celeste, I would be like, God, this move is so fucking bullshit, and I would not stop complaining about it. I have done that before, but in most cases I don't complain because I know most things are like, the game is the design is well made. I'm just struggling because I'm ass. So like there's no one to blame but myself. But yeah, that was just so frustrating. But yeah, and I get to talk about this because at least it's not talking about my own viewers. Oh, you guys are nice, you guys are fine. I don't have any beef with you guys. I have like occasionally I do have like viewers that kind of piss me off, but like they're usually fine enough for me to like not really do anything about them. And most people that tend to like be people that piss me off, they tend to not stick around for too long anyways, so like, yeah, it's fine. But I've had my fair share of like people that I find like kind of annoying. That's just how it is when you're streaming, especially if you're like a big streamer like Pcat. But then, like, in general, like, her community is like pretty nice, so like she tends to not have to deal with this kind of stuff a lot. But occasionally, you know, because she's still a big streamer, like relatively big, and also she makes YouTube videos, and guess what the average age of people on YouTube are? Not very old, and a lot of them come into like peek at stream for the first time, and they're probably like a child, and it's like, oh no, oh no. And you can tell they're like a child. Like it's sometimes like you won't actually know how old a person is because they don't act immature, but sometimes you can tell a person is like a child. I've had children on my stream before, and I banned them. Not because like, oh, if you're like a 13-year-old, I don't want you on my stream. If you're a 13-year-old that acts like a 13-year-old, I do not want you on my stream. I can clearly tell like you are childish, and I just don't think you would be fit for my community. I don't really want to like interact with you because some of our interactions just feel really weird. Like I just don't want kids on my stream. I do not like having kids on my stream. Like it's fine if you're young, it's fine if you're like 13, as long as you don't behave like an actual 13-year-old, then you know I won't have any issues with you. But like if your behavior is to come into my stream, seek for attention, cry when I'm like not reading your chat because you're being like annoying about something, then like yeah, you're clearly a child, because like a fucking adult for most part would probably not care if they get their chat messages ignored, because you know I have other chat messages to read. I can't read all of them, especially for bigger streamers. There's definitely like times where like people go on to like a bigger streamer's chat and go, hey, how come you're not reading my chat? And it's like, bitch, there's like other people to read, you know? There were a lot of people that really pissed me off on random stream, because there were a lot of people that I can think of 2 examples, but like there was this one time that this one person showed up on random stream, and every message that they would send, they would ping random, they would at random for every message. And I told them, hey, you don't have to ping random, so you know, you don't have to ping random in every message. And then this guy responded with, well, how else is random gonna read my message? And it's like, do you see anyone else in chat pinging random? Like, I understand you want your message to be read. Like, obviously everyone, it feels bad to like have your message be skipped, but like, you know, that's the nature of being in a streamer's chat. Don't be fucking parasocial. Like, it's fine. I get even I get my messages missed or skipped by random all the time, and I'm his mod. It's like, it's not a big deal. But having to like ping the person, the streamer, for every message, and the person has the audacity to go, well, I what's wrong? I just want my messages to be read, you know? Like, how else am I supposed to get his attention? You fucking don't. Like, it's not a big deal that you don't get your messages read. I understand that you want to get your message read. That's, you know, because you want to talk to the streamer, but like, it's fine if he doesn't read your fucking message. It's not the end of the world. Your message is not that important. Trust me. I wonder what pisses our resident space cat off. There's quite a lot of things that kind of piss me off. Obviously I don't talk about it because I don't want to like deter this person that is pissing me off. But there's definitely been times where I've been pissed off where like, if people won't let go of like a certain thing, or like they go overboard with like the teasing, because obviously I have an inside joke where like everyone is like calling me a cat, and that's like a thing. But then something that pisses me off is when that's the only thing the person like jokes about. Because I've had viewers that for the first time show up on my stream, and then they would not stop talking about that. Like, oh, you're a cat, you're a cat. And then like, okay, we made the joke, we laughed about it, and it's been like 10 minutes. They're still making it. 20 minutes later, still making the same jokes. And this is like, okay, it's getting kind of fucking boring. It's getting old. Like, it's a stream bit, but like, there's a point where like it gets really fucking old. Like, don't drag it for too long. Oh, Grizz, welcome to stream. Wow, Ruby isn't reading my chat. Wow. No, there was this person that was like, cause I tend to be very good about reading people's chats, just cause like, you know, I don't have a lot of viewers or like a lot of messages to read, and also like I understand what it feels like to like have my messages be skipped. So like I tried to be really good about it. I try to get, you know, try to read as many messages as I can. But there are times where I do purposely ignore messages because they're either like weirding me out or they're off topic. And this kid that I banned off of my stream was someone who won't stop like trying to cry for my attention, because they were like a kid that was like from like something like Geometry Dash or like fucking Gungeon or something, and they won't stop talking about Gungeon or Geometry Dash on my stream. And I stopped, and I was doing an art stream, so I wasn't even like gaming, so I was just kind of ignoring their messages a little bit after like they won't stop talking about that same thing. And then to the point where they go like, they're like, why are you ignoring my messages? Then I tell them like, cause you're just talking about like your own stuff when I'm like in the middle of a conversation, and I'm also like talking about art. And then they go, oh, your art is so good. I love your art. Oh, I love when Ribbon, I love art. I love Ribbon's art. Wow, I love art. Ooh, can you, oh, I love when you're drawing. And they're clearly just being like attention seeker. And it's just like, I fucking hate attention seekers. One of the chatters that I like, one of the things that pisses me off a lot when it comes to chatters are attention seekers. Like, do not make a person stream about yourself unless the streamer is entertaining that. You know, they're making a bit, so they're like using you as like content, basically. Like, you know, oh, haha, you're part of my content now. We're gonna joke about how you're like this and that. You know, like, when that happens, then it's fine. But like, you know, trying to like insert yourself into another streamer's chat is definitely annoying. I have been guilty of doing stuff like that. Even yesterday when I was on Pikachu stream, I can say I was a little bit on the, oh, I'm trying to like, but yeah, but like in general, like I fucking hate attention seekers. It's so fucking annoying. There's 1,000 people posting the fuck you expect. You want your message read? Send it with $5. Exactly. Or like, don't even send it with $5. Just send messages, but don't expect them to be read. But like, you know, that's perfectly fine. Like, it's not the end of the world that your message doesn't fucking get read. It's not a big deal. What am I doing? Is that it for the base? I think that is it for the base. I think it might be time to start on shadows. Though, how do I do shadows for like a thing? You know, the outfit is like really shiny and stuff. So like, how would shadows really work for something like this? I actually don't know. Oh, I'm running into so many problems doing the skin, man, or like doing this. Yeah. All right, let's figure this out. Anyways, how are you doing, Gris? But yeah, I tend to have like relatively low patience when it comes to like annoying people, especially since, you know, I also mod for like several, I say several, but it's mostly random. Like I do mod for people, so like I do tend to like have more things that kind of like tip me off. I try to be more patient about it, like just because like I know I tend to have anger issues, so I try to like be more forgiving. But there are definitely times where it's just like, yeah, no, you're pissing the fuck out of me. The thing about this is I don't need to get rid of my line art, because like I can keep like a decent amount of the line art here and there to like separate the shapes easier. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clip this layer, the line art layer, and just turn it into a multiply layer. And then for areas that I feel like need proper line art, I will, for areas that probably need like proper line art, I will just make it darker. But then otherwise, something like this would be fine, I think. I'm good, just murdering people and shoving their bodies in my truck so I can harvest them of their fluids. In Dune. Right? Right? In Dune? You know that, like, the fucking green text meme where it's like, goes to store, buys GTA 5, runs over a bunch of people, get a fuck ton of cops chasing me, flee the town and abandon like and burn down my house and shit like that, and then plays GTA 5. It's kind of like that. All right, how do I? There's so much to do. There's so much to figure out, and most of these parts are glowing parts, and I don't actually know how to like do shadows when they're like parts of the piece that is emitting a light source. Oh, there's so much to figure out. I'm so sad. All right, let's figure this out. Oh wait, I'm not done. I'm not 100% done. There's one thing that I need to do. One of the issues that I struggle with when it comes to arting is I don't like using multiple different multiply layers for like the colors, but then like you want everything to look the same, like you want the shadows to look the same color, so you only pick one color. But then sometimes, you know, like skin tone is really bad to use with like a blue shadow, because that's just not how shadows work. But then I'm using blue shadow because everything else seems to like, you know, work fine with blue shadows, and it can get a little annoying. I guess this color might be fine. Oh my god, I'm gonna look in the mirror later and my ear is gonna be covered with more black, like, fiber from my headphones. I need to replace my headphones. This might take a while. I will stream longer today. I will finish this. Oh wait, is date everything out? Wait, hold on. Is date everything out? Do I want to post a date everything image? Also, there was a new champion for League of Legends that was announced, and they look. When I first saw the art for that, I thought it was a skin or something. I didn't realize it was a new champion. But yeah, is date everything out? Yes, it is. Oh, that's awesome. Let me see how much it costs. And it's gonna say $25 and I'm gonna cry. Date everything. Ah, it is $25. It's 100 space bucks. It's so expensive. Ah. It would be fine if I can pay with PayPal, so I just use like my own money, but I don't because I can't. Add to cart, view cart, payment options, continue to payment. Oh, I'm cooked. And I'm pretty sure games are like cheaper here as well because they do like make games cheaper based on like your location, I think. Cause paying like the same price as someone in America is like not fair. Oh, I'm gonna die. Hi Gray, welcome to the stream. If something isn't correct but works better in context, do it incorrect. Blue skin shadow, you go king. Love how it looks so far, he glows hard. Thank you. But no, but like, yeah, I don't like the blue skin shadow, cause like that's just like color theory and shit like that. You don't want you typically want your, like, it's not like it's impossible. It's not like it's not a thing that can happen, but like, it's gonna look ugly as fuck. But then I don't want to like use multiple different like multiplied colors just to like do multiple different like areas of the piece. All I can say about that champ is balls. They do have like Zenyatta balls. That is true. How are you doing, Gray? Hope you're having a good day. I was talking about annoying chatters earlier. I will eat the annoying chatters. I hate annoying chatters. Grr. Yeah, you know what? Let me think of like another like thing that like sometimes people do in my chat that I kind of get pissed about. Like they're usually not a big enough deal for me to like really care. But I guess I don't know if they're here, but like there was this one person that I actively like called them out for because they really pissed me off. But like I also don't like when people talk about topics that are unrelated to my stream or like unrelated to like what is happening on the stream. Because there was this one person that like for some reason just always brings up how I'm gay every stream, and I was just like, why? Yeah, what of it? And that really pissed me off. Cause like A, it's not anything related to the topic, and B, you're making me feel uncomfortable. Like, what? So what? Like, I get it, I have LGBT in my tags, I talk about like my interest in like men sometimes, but like when I'm not doing that, like I don't want you to, why are you mentioning about how I'm gay like every time I'm streaming? Like, it's so weird. Do you just ban them? They're better about it now. Like I try not to ban people on my streams too often just cause like I'm definitely a type of person to give people second chances, but like there are definitely people that like piss me off in my own streams, but like in general they're like it's not like bad enough that I should ban them, because like there are times where like they're, you know, a lot of people may do something that like kind of doesn't sit right with me, but like it's small enough to the point where like I don't really care. Like yeah, it was a little bit weird, but like not enough for me to like really take any actions, just because like it's fine, it's whatever. But there are people that I do ban if they do, you know, tend to like get kind of annoying. But like in general, like people are pretty good about it, so like I don't really have to ban a lot of people. Fell asleep to headache, woke up with one, but it's fun. No, that's not how it's supposed to. You're not supposed to have a headache after sleeping. What the heck? Whenever I have a headache, it's usually solved by sleeping. So like whenever I have a headache, like I'll just look, okay, I'm gonna go sleep and then it's gonna be better. But yeah, sorry to hear that you're having a headache. But yeah, but in general, cause I try to be, I try not to like, I'm a person that gets angry really quickly. I tend to like over exaggerate or like overreact to like a lot of things. So I understand like sometimes I'm not thinking properly. I'm like angry right now, so I want to like ban them, you know? And because I understand that about myself, I'm a little bit better about like not just like pulling the trigger on people on my streams. And besides, like, you know, sometimes it's fine, like, you know, sometimes they're not like weird in my chat, so like it's not a big deal. And also like again, like I don't have too many people that like talk a lot, so like, you know, sometimes just having like one extra person being able to like just hang out is good. But I definitely do understand, like, oh, sometimes, you know, people are just straight up like, okay, I need to ban this guy, like, get the fuck out of here. But in general, I don't ban a lot of people. You know what? Let me look at my ban list. Let's see how many people I've banned before. You guys want to look at my ban list? How do you look at your ban list? Community. Yeah, how do you check the people you've banned before? Why am I there? Yeah, you're banned. Chat setting. Mod view? Let me check my mod view. Oh, I gotta mute myself. Here we go. I know you can check your band somewhere, I just don't know where. Oh, go to Ribbion's mod settings, maybe? Nope. Wait, actually, yes. Banned chatters. Okay, most of them are bots. It's not okay. I can't. Most of them are bots. Oh god, that is a lot of people banned by bots. Whoa, there's a whole lot of people here that are banned by me. Oh, why is that? Why did I ban these guys? Maybe they're also, I think they're also just bots. Oh, this is because I didn't have semi-bot at the time. Oh, I guess I can't really look at the people that I banned. Because like most of them are bots, unfortunately. Oh, sucks. However, I do think I have some unbanned requests. How do I check my unbanned request? How do you check unbanned requests? Okay, I'll stop fucking around. I'm not gonna look at it. Lord on what happens to unknown? Unknone? What? There was this one kid you banned. Yeah, I know. There was like that one guy that I banned that I just didn't want in my chat because they were. And they also sent an unbanned request asking like, oh, why did I get banned? And it's like, I'm sorry. It's not like personal. I just don't really want a kid named Hotdog365 in my stream. I just don't want like a literal child with a. Like I'm gonna guess they were like fucking 13 or something. I just didn't want a 13-year-old in my stream, man. It's nothing personal. Like I didn't ban them just because their name was that. I obviously actually the interactions that I had with them made me go, oh yeah, this guy is being weird. Like their behavior indicates that they may be a child. So I'm like, okay, get out of here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know those people that go into a person's stream for the first time and their first time message is them making like some sort of joke? Like they're just like telling some sort of like joke. Like, oh, why did a chicken cross the road and get to the other side? Ha ha ha. Those people, I don't like. I don't like those. I've seen a few on random stream, but like, that's so weird. Why is the first thing that you say in a person's stream just like you making like some random ass joke that has nothing to do with like the stream itself? I don't like those people. I personally, if someone does that in my stream, I would I won't ban them, but like they're definitely on the, oh, I kind of don't like your vibes, I may ban you. Just because like, if you're gonna be talking on a person's stream for the first time, you should at least say hi or talk about like, you know, if you're watching like someone play like fucking Minecraft, maybe talk about something Minecraft related. But like going to a person's stream and then making like a fucking I don't know, like a joke about like I can't think of any jokes. Like a refrigerator running joke or something. It's like, what? Why? Boss, you killed a child. Amazing. Mission complete. That's why you're the... Huh? I didn't kill a kid. Starting with joke. It's kind of me, but I stick to stream context, like response to question or commenting. Then yeah, I mean, like, then that's fine if it's like in the context of the stream. But I've definitely seen people that just go like, they're trying to do like a stand-up comedy routine as their first message, and it's like, what? Why are you like trying to be like haha funny man in like a random person's stream for the first time? What? I don't get it. It's weird. Like, just be a normal person, just say hi or something, or talk about the stream. Yeah, the shadows... Actually, the shadow colors might be fine. I definitely have to adjust some of them. Maybe I can make it less saturated. Oh, but now like the skin tone is just not good. Maybe I might work with this color instead, and then if I need to adjust the colors manually, I will. Working with, which is why like this is just one of the art process parts that I'm just like uncertain about. Like, do people usually use multiple different colors when they're doing like a huge multiply layer over like the entire piece, or do they like just do what I do and then just adjust the color manually later? Because even though like I tend to do like, you know, I paint over like the existing piece, it's not a big deal, like, because I have to render anyways. But I feel weird. The starting colors would be a little bit weird, and I have to like adjust a lot of things. And it can be a little bit tedious if that was the case. And if I'm able to like figure out like the best way to do what I'm doing, then like my art process would be faster, but unfortunately, I do not know. I do know for a fact that most of this is it's glowing, so there's no shadows to add. Something like here would have shadow, I guess. Let me look at the Braum reference. Yeah, something like I guess like there will be shadows here, but then not on the parts that's like glowing. This is... Wow, it's almost been 3 hours and I still have quite a lot to work on. Thank God I didn't continue this yesterday, otherwise that stream would have been like a billion hours long. I, for some reason, thought it wouldn't take that long, but I'm wrong, and this takes fucking forever. Now, so I also don't know where the shadows are supposed to show up in this side of the piece. Yeah, I don't know where the shadows are operated in this part. I guess technically, I don't want to like cover the entire like area in shadow, but it might have to. I think that's fine. Anything else that I need to add shadows to here, or can I move on to the other one? Oh, I want to kind of take a break, but no breaks for me. I don't deserve breaks. At least not yet. I get so lazy when it comes to doing something that I tend to not really do very often like this. Like if I was doing like a render of like a, you know, like a just rendering like an entire piece and it was easy to do, then like I wouldn't mind working for like 8 hours straight because I'm enjoying myself. But something like this is definitely like, oh god, I don't know what I'm doing, man. And maybe a small one, just a stretch and make tea. I mean, I already took a bathroom break. My Amazon mandated like once a year bathroom break, but now I'm fine. I'll keep working because if I don't give myself a break, once I actually do take a break, it would feel so much better and much more satisfying because I'm done with like the thing. So I deserve the break. Back to work, slave. Don't call me a slave. How dare you? You guys are my slaves. Actually, I'm very like... I try not to use that word a lot. It makes me feel like weird. I don't like using the term slave. Even in like a joking manner. That's definitely like one of the terms that I just kind of straight up avoid using. I had this one out. Amazon mandated, in this case, no complaining, wagey. Go back to work, KG! What the fuck? But yeah, I had this one commission which made me feel really weird. And I was being really careful with this commission, but in this commission, I was doing one of the plushie commissions because at the time, I first introduced like, oh, I'm gonna do these plushie commissions, and like I was getting a billion of them. And this one person commissioned me for a plushie of their OCs, 2 of their OCs. One of them was like a human who was like he was someone. Okay, it's kind of weird to talk about it, but they had 2 OCs. One was human and one was an orc, but this orc was like similar to Garage House Cream. Oops, and was not a green orc. And the dynamic between these two is that the human is the master and the orc is the slave. Okay? And they wanted me to draw, you know, I can just show it. They wanted me to draw their OC sitting on top of their other OC. Like the idea is actually fine, like, but I was so afraid that it may come off as something way worse, because due to the skin tone of the orc not being green, there may have been implications of something else, and I had to try my best to make it not be like that. This is the commission. Like, looking at it, nobody would bat an eye on, like, you know, I don't think anyone really bat an eye, but like, oh my god, I was sweating bullets working on this commission. I could not. I was like, oh my god, I do not want this to be taken out of context. Oh god, I have to be so careful about this. Yeah, there have definitely been implications, no doubt, given the context. I don't think there's any like bad implications. It's just like the nature of. That's why I'm like so iffy about like the term slave. So even like as a joke, I don't like calling like people my slave, like, you know, like you guys, even though like you guys are my slaves, but like I don't like calling you guys that. I can definitely see the worry. I was like, oh god, oh god. Ow! Stop! Ow! Anyways, I'm still surprised I got like probably 50 plushie commissions. How many? Okay, maybe not 50. How many plushie commissions did I get? Let me check. All right, time to count all the plushie commissions I got. I also did get some after the fact, after like the big craze, but like in general, most of them were like around the same time. So if I just click view by sort by like date, I should be able to just see all of them. Okay, I got one from Mofu and Wioka, so that's 2, and then Farron, that's 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, that is actually almost 50. That's 46. And that's not all of the plushies I've drawn, because 46 are the ones that I got commissioned for. I also have my own plushie, Random plushie, another a Bob plushie, and then Hellboy plushie. So like in total I have 50. To be fair, some of the people commissioned multiple plushies. So yeah, so some people commissioned multiple of them. But yeah. Oh wait! I did not realize this. What the heck? A person commissioned me for like a D&D character or some shit. Is this a D&D character? I don't remember. Oops, I can't open this up. Some person commissioned me for a D&D character and then later commissioned a plushie of said character. I did not realize. I did not even know that. They commissioned me for like a sleepy orc, and then they commissioned me for a plushie of said sleepy orc. I did not know that. That's cute. Ooh, but yeah, that was probably my most like worrisome commission. The commission that I had to like draw said dynamic. I've talked about my MPreg commission before. I've even talked about that during my collab with Big Ham. Everyone knows the MPreg commission that I did. or some people hearing it for the first time today. Is anyone hearing about the MPreg commission for the first time today? Probably not, right? I'm sure all of you know about the MPreg commission. Huh? No? First time hearing it? I'll talk about it again, but I did receive a commission request which I followed through, but I never posted anywhere. But someone wanted me to draw their orc Mpreg. But this person was really understanding and nice about it. They were like, hey, if this is not your thing, I understand if you do not want to take on this commission, you know, like, or if you would like, you don't have to draw them like necessarily Mpreg, just draw them like a little bit fat and like they're like holding their belly, like, you know, it's not really like implication, you know, it doesn't have to like explicitly implicate like Mpreg or whatever, you know, they were being really nice. So I was like, yeah, sure, okay, sure, I'll do your Mpreg commission. But then I never posted it. Obviously the person received the commission and they were happy with it, but like, ooh, hey, $100 is $100. I always say this, but like I have NSFW commissions, like I say like, oh, I don't want to do NSFW commissions on my like TOS sheet, like I put like no NSFW, I do not want to draw NSFW. But if someone actively reached out to me and said, hey, would you like to draw like my character naked for like, you know, your $150 prize, I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no to $150. Hello? So like, even though my TOS says no NSFW, if someone reaches out to me and says, hey, draw porn, I'm not saying no, just saying. I'm not gonna post it though, but like, just saying, if anyone here wants NSFW commission from me, but no, don't actually do it, wink. But no, like in general, I don't want to do it, but like, if someone does end up asking for it, I'm not saying no. Are you kidding me? I need money. I'm not saying no, I need money. Okay, I do not know how the shadows work here, and it's kind of annoying. I mean, true, as long as request is alright, repulsive and inclined is charitable. Yeah. Like, there are definitely things that I would say no to. Especially ones that, like, go in the fetish area. Because there are definitely stuff that I just straight up would not want to draw. But in general, like, the person, like, I wasn't very comfortable with Mpreg, but like, at least they, you know, they told me I could just draw them like fat, and so I did, and it was fine. I thought you were a Christian streamer? No, I'm not even Christian. I don't want to do that, but for the right price. Hey, you know, like $150 is $150. And then because of someone is gonna commission me for like porn for the first time ever, and ever after that commission, they're gonna post it on their Twitter and then tag me in it, and then it gets like a lot of likes and retweets, and then more people find me because of that, and then start thinking, oh, I should commission this guy for porn because this guy drew this and it was awesome. And then that's when like the porn Ribians era starts, and then it's too late, and at that point it's like there's no turning back. I guess I'm just a porn artist now, but that's probably not gonna happen. Oh, I know what is distracting me. The fucking Twitch live channel keeps like shifting around. It is already $150, not $20. It's $20. Recession indicator. To be fair, I may at one point, I don't really see myself doing it, but like I would not be opposed to like doing like a, here are my commissions, they're $150, but if you want to commission me for NSFW, slap on an extra $100 and I will. Like at one, there's a chance I may do that, but like I don't really see myself doing that anytime soon. But like, who knows? Maybe like when I'm like in my fucking, you know, maybe like 5 years from now, I might. I'm gonna commission you to draw a goatsy of who? Hi Gadrian, welcome to stream. Guys, I'm gonna be doing a collab with Gadrian in like a day and a half. Then mysterious account Lewdbeans rise on the internet. If I had an NSFW account, it would be called Ribbians FW, because I already have the N and S at the end of my name. I just need to put F and W. But no, I do not intend on drawing porn anytime soon. Mostly just because like I have very specific taste, which means like in general, like if someone commissioned me for like porn, I don't even know if I would like their character. Like I'm more likely to do fan art porn than like OC porn, you know? Am I being weird? Surely not. I can feel like something in my ear, which is like probably the fiber from my headphones like falling into my ear. I need to get Hello gray something. Aren't you at work, Gadrian? Guys, I'm gonna be doing a Fortnite Guess Who collab with Gadrian, and it's gonna be silly and stupid and fun. Oh, I know why. Okay, I realize why my thing was being a little bit weird now. Oh. Oh yeah, that. I don't actually remember what we're doing tomorrow. We're doing Fortnite Guess Who. I hope you have Fortnite installed, because we're spending 60 gigs just to play a silly little guessing which character we have game. It's fun though. I like doing silly games, and that one is one of the silly games. It's so stupid, but like I think it'll be fun. Probably, hopefully. Cause you know how the Guess Who game works, where you have like a whole bunch of characters, and then you have to like, oh, is your character like a guy? And then just like, no, then you put down all the guys, and now it's only the girls on your like board left, and then you have to like narrow it down by like asking yes no questions until you get the correct person. But then instead of like boring ass nobody gives a shit about characters, you can have Fortnite characters, because there's a lot of Fortnite characters. For example, there's anime characters like Naruto and Gojo and Goku, and then there's also like video game characters like Kratos and Jinx and Vi. So like there's actually a lot of characters that you can pick from to like play. So I want to do that because Fortnite has the best one for some fucking reason. I don't know why. More like Fortnite Guess Who. Does it mean Beast Commission will get a discount? No, but I will do the commission. To be fair, there's a lot of art of my favorite characters out there that are not drawn to my liking. So if I were to, you know, potentially get a commission of said character, I could draw them the way I like the character, and then I will have more content of said character in a way that I like, you know? Wink wink. But no, I will say right now, I find it hard to be attracted to my own drawings. I find it like, oh, if someone else makes the art piece that I find attractive, then I'm, you know, like, yay. But then, because obviously I've drawn things of characters that I myself would find attractive, but I can never really find my own art like arousing. Like this art piece got like a lot of likes, so I assume like people found this attractive. But when I look at this, I don't go, awooga, I'm just like, yeah, that's my art. I find it really hard for me to like find my own stuff attractive. I feel like part of me likes the idea of someone else drawing something that I find attractive. Like, cause, oh wow, this other person also likes this weird ass shit. Whoa. But then when I'm the one doing it, it's like, eh. Does this personal involvement interfering? Probably, yeah. But yeah, I just, that's why I don't draw porn. It's just cause like, if I drew porn, like, I don't find my own fucking porn attractive. I don't want to do any, yeah, I don't want to look at my stuff. Okay, I'm back. Now, we're talking about porn. Can you draw some boobs? Sure. Booby. There, I drew boobs. I did not post this on my Twitter. I did not post this anywhere, actually. I only posted this on, like, PCAT's Discord server, I think. But yeah, I have this art piece, even though, like, I finished it. I said I was gonna post it after I finished, like, all the other things. I decided not to. I was initially gonna do this for, like, my portfolio, because I was doing a whole bunch of, like, Marvel Rivals, like, this kind of thing. But then at one point I was like, nah, I don't even think I want these in my portfolio. I don't think they're that good. So like, I decided I won't do it. I should still post this though. But like, yeah, here, booby. Less clothes. No. I'm Magneto. I hear my Luna out. Okay, we push. I push. My Luna makes a legendary U-turn out of Fast and Furious to heal an invisible woman that is safely taking cover. I fall over. I read it in Magneto's voice. Hey, don't post that on my stream! Y'all gonna get me banned! Eyeballs? Oh, okay, it's fine then. It was a high dev. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, while some of you guys were in the ad break, I was talking about porn. I was talking about how I cannot find my own drawings attractive, which is why I don't draw porn. Maybe it's also because, like, you know, it takes me fucking 3 to 6 hours to like draw fucking the thing that I want to draw. So like, the part of the process makes it like kind of annoying to like, you know. But yeah, like, while I have not posted any porn, I will not say I've never drawn like NSFW before, like for myself, to which I go, yeah, I don't feel anything, don't care. So yeah, I do not. I'm sure most artists at one point would probably draw like NSFW for like themselves, but like, yeah, it didn't do it for me. Couldn't find that attractive. And also, in general, I also think it's also like, because my art style is not necessarily one that is made to have exaggerated proportions to make it attractive. Like, I understand that about my own art. I think like my art is not intended to like have that kind of appeal, which is also another that's probably like why I myself don't even find my own art attractive. Because like, obviously when I look at like NSFW stuff, they obviously do certain things to make their stuff attractive, like exaggerating proportions and shit like that, but like, it doesn't work for me for my own art. And it's also like art style, because like, you know, some people have an art style specifically that makes it like more attractive, like, oh, they exaggerate like the sheen on like the booba or whatever. I got holed by Luna out twice in the span of a day. Oh my god, I had a terrible fucking quick play game earlier before stream where we were on the Krakoa map and we were on, it was like 1-1, so we had like one more round. And in this one map, there's a giant pit, like somewhere, like right next to the point. and this Spider-Man would not fucking leave me alone. I was playing Hulk and I got dragged off 3 times. I could not fucking play the game. I was so pissed. I was actually tilted. I was like, fucking get a life, you stupid fucking Spider-Man. Because he kept doing this thing where they like fly at like Mach speed to like pull someone off the map, and I couldn't do shit because my hitbox is like the size of the fucking sun because I was the only tank. God, I was so pissed. I was so annoying. I'm checking your Route 34 page right now. You gotta learn how to draw come like the flurries. Dude, shut up. Fun fact, my art is on a quote-unquote porn site. Here, let me look it up for you guys. Incognito tab, I'm looking it up. There we go. 9 of my art pieces have been posted to a porn site. I say porn site, but like in quotations, because it has a lot of non-porn stuff. Because someone posted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Someone posted 6 of my Marvel Rivals art for some reason. Someone posted my random doing the meme where it's like, I showed you my spear, please respond. Someone posted my Hellboy Christmas thing where he's giving a thumbs up. And someone posted one of my October pieces. And I don't know why. But thank you, I guess. So yeah, I do have my art on a porn site, just not that one. Oh, and that's actual porn. Okay, time to stop looking at this. Basically porn, to be honest. It's not. Stop reading all my comments in old. I'm reading your comments. I'm reading your things in the Magneto voice because you're like, I'm role playing as like Magneto. My friend got dragged like 4 times. I saw my old art on Dart. Hey, you're not supposed to mention that site. It's not a porn site. Were you at least tagged? Am I able to find it? Would I be able to find it if I looked up your name? I've also had some of my art's been posted in like Facebook groups. Like I remember someone telling me that my art has been posted in like a gay org Facebook group, and I was like, oh, thanks. I was like flattered that it was posted there. I was just a little bit like, a Facebook group? What the really? What? Facebook group? What the fuck? But like, hey, like, thanks. My favorite porn site is Twitter. Okay, I'm going back to work. Bye, idiot. Oh, goodbye. Why am I talking about porn? Remember like a few months ago when like 2 specific people showed up on my stream? That 2 people gave me... I'm like living in fear that they could be on my stream at any moment now. Because these 2 people are people that I know in real life, and people that did not know I am gay but probably realized I'm gay because they were on my stream. But oh god, it was 2 of my brother's like classmates. My older brother's classmates, they're older than me. Like, I know them. I'm like friends with them, but like in quotations. Cause I don't hang out with them, but like I would consider myself friends with them. And oh god, I do not want them to hear me talking about like how I, you know, like all of this like weird shit. I wouldn't even want my own brother to hear me talking about this weird shit. So like, oh god. Twitter is, I don't know, it feels oddly empty for some reason to me. I guess lack of interaction nowadays or what. I just dumped rare drawings and that's it. Well, it also depends on how many people you're following. Like my Twitter feed is always like, there's a lot happening because I follow like 365 people or something. 337 people. Yeah, I'm tagged. They had the courtesy to feature my least good art. Alright, hold on. Devil May vibe. I don't know if that's the... Oh my god, it is! Yep, that's your art. Yep, I see it. Why is one of the tags orange cat? Oh, because you drew a thing with an orange cat. Ah, you drew feet! I knew it! I knew you were into feet. There's no reason why you had to include feet in that art. I knew it. You are into feet. I knew it. There. Now stop being weird about going, oh, Remy, it's feet being, you're into beast feet. No, I'm fucking not when someone like you is posting feet on Dunbar. Who am I kidding? It's old art. No matter what they picked, I would have looked at it with disgust regardless. Do you have any art pieces that you don't like? Do you have any old art pieces that you don't feel that way about? Because like, I showed it off earlier, but like I was talking about like my old art pieces and like the evolution of my art, and I was showing off like my favorite piece that I've done every year, and I don't think I have any pieces from 2021 that I am happy about anymore. Like everything from 2021 is definitely like iffy for me, but like I think I at least have art pieces that I'm happy about in 2022, which is good. I showed it off earlier, but I like I mean, it's still on my art scroll because it's good. I like this. This piece is awesome. Can it be improved? Absolutely. Yes, I can. But I think it's good. And that's not even the only one from 2022, surprisingly. Because I also liked this one. I was really, and I also drew a dragon. Wow, I was really happy with this one for a while too. And I guess what? I didn't draw like big buff dudes. I actually drew a bunch of anime boys because Hollow Stars. But yeah, I was pretty happy with this, and it's still on my art station. But this is definitely on the chopping block of I probably need to get rid of this from my art station. But I think it's still good enough to like be part of my art station for now. But I can definitely see myself removing this like sometime soon. Same with the summer piece Throw. Those two pieces are the ones that are like the most outdated. But yeah. Oh, this piece was my first piece that hit 1K likes. I was happy about this as well. I'm still pretty happy with some of the shading. Over here, not as much. Anyways, get out of here. Undress your model and put it through res on screen. Do it now. No. Unless you pay 50k. Literal colossal gripper on top right of stream. Oh, you mean the fucking beast? Yeah, but that's beast. Everyone draws beast feet. Yeah, today's gonna be a long stream. I don't really intend on doing anything off stream. This old twink in the middle looks deranged. I am scared. I don't know what you're talking about. Would have to browse the old archive and see what I'm happy with, but I imagine it would be linear only art. I hate coloring, but now I'm coming into terms of it. Interesting. For me, it's like my art has evolved in terms of like proportions and like rendering. I definitely had like very specific I had a very specific art process which caused a lot of my arts to feel like a specific way, and over time I started recognizing that, and I've been better about like preventing that. Actually, now I'm looking at this art piece. Honestly, it's not too bad for like a 2022 piece. Like, you could probably like, if I posted this now, nobody would bat an eye that it was from 2022. Oh my god, I found it! Why is this not in my thumbnails folder? I was trying to look for this yesterday. I was like, I drew myself as Kratos because I was doing a God of War stream. And then there's a little Atreus over there. Boy. Oh, I miss... Guys, remember like last year when I was playing Elden Ring and I got sick. I had the flu. But because of the flu, I had a lot of phlegm in my lungs, and that caused me to have a really deep voice. And I loved that. I was so happy with it. I could sound like Kratos. I was so happy, and when that deep voice disappeared, I was upset. Oh, so what? You guys might have been wondering, why the fuck did I just zoom into the butt and then zoom out? I was like, do I need to like blur the shading more? I swear, I was not being suspicious. I was just checking the shading. Like I said, I don't get attracted to my own drawings, so I swear I was not zooming into the butt because I was trying to look at his butt. I meant Tempest drawing. I know. Sniffing? I'm not sniffing. But yeah, like I talk about this like a decent amount on my stream, but like I'm really happy with my art. Like I'm not, obviously right now, if I, obviously there's a lot of things that I wish I could do better about my art, and there's a lot of things that I know like are not particularly perfect or good even. Obviously I was complaining a lot when I was designing like fucking the skin, but like regardless of all of that, I'm very much happy with like my progress in art. While I still have a lot to improve and a lot to learn, I'm also happy about that, hey, why did it change colors? I'm also just straight up happy about like how far I've come in terms of my art, and that I can like happily show off this art to like people and not feel embarrassed. Obviously I still kind of don't like showing my art to some people, like especially like my parents or like friends in real life, but I definitely have enough art pieces that are like, oh, I can actually show this off without it being like, without being questioned for like, why am I drawing this? Like I can show off all the Marvel Rivals character designs that I've made. I can show off like the Marvel Snap art for like Beast, and also like the splash art for Trundle and Soulfire the Rengar. Like I'm happy enough, I have enough like art pieces that I can like really like show off and like be happy about showing this to like other people without feeling embarrassed. Because like, a lot of the things that I used to draw are like, I draw a lot of big buff naked, half naked orcs. It's like suspicious. If I showed it to like friends, they would be like, huh, good art, or like, I don't know what do we say, but like they would be like, oh, that's some nice art, but why are you drawing like so many shirtless orcs? And I would have to go, no reason. I'm just good at it, I guess. Sniffians is crazy. I'm not Sniffians. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum-bum. What if I wear my... Oh my god, this hurts. Oh, this hurts my ear. Oh god. Oh, this is terrible. And now I understand why there's an earmuff between the headphones. I took off my headphones because my ear was being very irritated by like the tiny little black stuff that is like falling out of my headphones. And holy shit, I was trying to like, I was like, what if I put my headphones on without the earmuff? And oh god, it was so loud. I did not like that. So that's why earmuffs exist. I see, I understand. Some people just say me, I won't throw items in your face as a response like Phoenix Red, I promise. Wait, why did I say, wait, what does some people refer to? I don't remember the context. You like kissing orcs, you're an orc kisser, aren't you? No, I'm not an orc kisser. Wait, I don't know. Like, it's one thing being gay, and it's another thing talking about like my taste in men, because those two things are very different. If I was just regular gay, you know, I like men, I like cute boys and guys and whatever, I would be fine with like coming out to more people, I feel like. But because my taste is, I like big buff men that could crush me and old men, it's like, that is not a fun conversation to have with people. I don't think anyone would ever want to like discuss hot old men with me. So like, yeah, that's why I don't like, you know, if I just drew like cute Genshin boys, nobody would bat an eye. They would be like, oh yeah, you're like, you know, you do like anime characters, or like, okay, maybe you are gay, but like, hey, at least you're picking like, you know, hot like anime men. That's pretty normal. But then, because my tastes are so peculiar, it's really embarrassing. Oh, you don't like showing my art to some people? Feet beings, in case. No, when I say some people, I just mean like people that I know in real life, because people in real life don't know me for art. I dropped out of college, and most of my friends didn't even know I dropped out of college, probably, and don't even know that I'm an artist now. Like, they knew I had interest in art and was like somewhat good at art, but they've never actually like properly seen me do art, you know? So like, I would not really want to show them a lot of my art. But then I do post on my Instagram sometimes, and I do have like real life friends like following me there, so like occasionally they could catch some of my art there. But like in general, no. But I know like 2 of my friends have actually liked my Soul Fighter Rengar splash art that I did, I believe. So like, yeah, like I was an artist in school, but I wasn't like taking art very seriously. I was doing it like in my own free time, and I didn't really show it to anyone because I wasn't very good. But you know, I was known as one of the art kids in my class. Like, there were like maybe 2 art kids in my class, which was me and like my ex-girlfriend at the time. There were other people that somewhat did art, but they're not good. They're not good at art. They want to be good at art, but no. I felt so bad for this. Like, okay, I'll talk about the story later, but like, yeah, I was like known as the art kid, so like people somewhat knew that I did art, but then I never properly like showed them like my art or anything. And most people probably still think, you know, they probably don't even know that I do semi-professional art, you know, like literally like a fucking something that could maybe pass for like a League of Legends splash art. Maybe. I feel like this could have passed for a League of Legends splash art in like 2012. Now, probably not, but like I'm still happy with it, so I'm not gonna complain. So basically bears, not exclusively bears. I'm also into just older men, like just old men. So yeah, not the most fun to talk about. Having real life friends, what a nerd laugh for him. I don't actually have real life friends anymore. All my friends are online, and friends that I meet up with in real life are people that I met through online spaces. So no, I actually don't have any real life friends. I'm not a nerd. Did you peep Alina's new theme? Oh, I actually have not heard Alina's theme. But yeah, let me talk about this one thing that I was mentioning earlier. But we had a school event. It was called like World Harmony Day, where the upperclassmen, men, which was my class, because I believe I was in, yeah, I believe I was the final year of high school, and then the underclass, and then like my juniors are also part of this event. But basically, we are raising money for charity by selling like stuff. And so me and my class, we ran this one booth where we were selling like nuggets and drinks. It was not very good. We air fried nuggets and fries. Actually, did we even air fry fries? I think it was like nuggets and hot dogs, and had this like chocolate drink that was very not good. And we also advertised like water as like something else. We called it like unicorn water. We called it like unicorn water. And everyone's like, oh, what's unicorn water? And they buy it for like one space bug, which is like 25 cents. And then they realize, oh, it's just water. But yeah. And we had to make a graphic for it. Honestly, I might still have it on my computer. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my god, I do have it. I found it. And I drew a whole bunch of silly little doodles of like the things that we sold, like Oreo milkshake that tasted really bad, a literal glass of water, a stall, and a whole bunch of nuggets and stuff, and I put cute faces on them. And I remembered somebody else in my class, the kid that I was saying that was supposedly an art kid, but they weren't very good at art. They actually made an entire poster for it and had like this long explanation of each item, say like trying to like do like this advertising thing, like, oh, take a drink of our like wonderful Oreo milkshake that will like enlighten you or whatever. They were like writing a whole fucking thing. This is not a very this was like not the popular kid in the class. This kid got bullied their entire time in the school, and it was very sad. But like, you know, this kid, they spent like effort making like a thing for like, you know, the school like event project that we all had to work on, and then me out of nowhere decides, what if I just drew a bunch of cute little things? And then I showed it to my classmates, and they were like, "Oh my god, these are so good! Oh, let's use this for like let's use this for our thing." And then the other kid that just spent like so much effort on his like posters and everything, their stuff did not get used, and I felt so bad. This kid who was like, "Oh, this is my time to like, you know, prove to my classmates that bully me like fucking crazy that I can like do this. Yeah, let's go." Just for me to like step in and go, "Oh yeah, here's a bunch of silly doodles that I did," and everyone loved it. I felt so bad. But yeah, but this kid, like, they were the weird kid. Like, just imagine a neckbeard. Or like, imagine like the biggest anime fan that won't, you know, like just think of that anime fan. This kid was that anime fan. Their entire personality revolved around talking about like their own interests, especially anime, and making anime references despite none of my classmates really being into anime. Like, we had classmates that were into anime, but like not to the point of like making it our personality, you know? Like, yeah, we might talk like, "Oh, did you watch like Attack on Titan?" "Oh yeah, Attack on Titan was like fun." Like, you know, we'll talk about like animes here and there, but like this kid was the anime kid. Like, if there was an anime club, he would definitely be like the owner of it, you know? And oh boy, did this kid get bullied his whole school like life. And I knew him for like 7 years. I felt really bad. There were so many times where I did try to like become friends with him because, you know, hey, I also like anime, you know, we can like, you know, we have an interest that we can share. But oh god, this kid was absolutely like on the spectrum and could not make friends. And they got mad easily, and they were just, they were a lost cause. I feel like if you already know them, it's hard for you to like be friends with them. I genuinely hope that they are living their best life right now and actually have people that understand him and, you know, can relate to him, and he has a lot of friends, because god, I felt so bad for him when he was in our school. It was just like it was just torture for him. He did not have friends. Like, it was so sad. Why do you make me think of such horrid things? Why not? It's not the first time I made you guys have a terrible, terrible mental image of something. But yeah, there has been a lot of moments with this kid where like you can tell he was definitely on the spectrum. There was like no doubt that he was like on the spectrum. Like it was pretty fucking obvious. Not that it's a bad thing, because I'm pretty sure I'm on this fucking spectrum too. But like, God, he could not make friends, and it was really sad, and I felt really bad for him. He would overreact over everything. I remember in our class we were playing. It was a Chinese class, Mandarin Chinese class, and my teacher always like lets us do like silly little like games that we can do. Like, oh, let's do like a game where Chinese telephone, where the person at the back of the line, start of the line, receives like a message and have to pass it all the way to the back. And whenever this kid would lose, he would rage so badly. He would like hit a table and even get the teacher to go like, "What is your problem?" You know, like this kid was clearly like not mentally well, and that is definitely the thing that like made it really hard for him to like get close to people. Cause like I really tried to be friends with him, cause I understand like, you know, it sucks to be like the kid that gets bullied. Nobody, you know, it's really sucks. But God, everyone just ganged up on him every time, and it was just so sad. And like this guy was just like the bullied kid, you know. If there was someone to like, you know, I'm not even gonna make the joke. This is a pretty fucked up joke to make, but like, yeah, I just felt so bad for this kid. My teacher did this weird game where she locks out the door in the school and forces us to murder each other. Ooh, I've done that before. Oh, that's so much fun. It's especially fun when you're like the person that wins. I remember doing that with my class too. Oh, that was so much fun. Did you survive? I don't know. It was a while ago. I don't remember. It was a while ago. But I've won it before, so like, I think so. I think I did. I don't know. All right. The rest of the stream is just gonna be me slowly slaving away at rendering this. And honestly, I don't mind. This is the part that is actually fun. Or like the part that I don't really have to like shit and fart and cry about, so. And I got the lyrics wrong. We have something similar, but it was campus-wide, where you murder each other. What was that? Were you part of the Hunger Games or something? Were you part of Battle Royale or something? But yeah, your school story unlocked some memories for me. Thanks for that. That's my streamer. You're welcome. Were you like a kid that was bullied in school? I was not a bullied kid. At least not. I was bullied or teased a lot, but like never like explicit like getting bullied, and like, you know, like it's I had the dynamic with like my friends where it's like, oh, we make fun of each other, but sometimes it goes a little bit too far that it can basically count for bullying. But like, you know, it's never like actual like bullied. When I was like growing up, in this one school, I was like kind of bullied, but also, like I said, it was like, oh, one day I would be the one being targeted. I would be like the victim of bullying from like my friends, and then the next day I'm taking part in like bullying another kid, which is like, yeah, not very good. But yeah, like I was not like bullied, but I had my fair share of like being bullied, because I talked about how like when I was in school I was teased a lot because I was shipped with like another classmate, which made it very uncomfortable for the both of us, to the point where like even if we were to like actually have any sort of interest in each other, it would all be like gone, because like we got teased so much for that, to the point where like we could not even be seen with each other without like it being awkward. So like I felt really bad, and it really sucked. It's supposed to be like roundish, but it's kind of hard to imply it. But yeah, unfortunately, I was a school bully. I've definitely been one of the kids that bullied this like kid that I talked about, unfortunately. But I always try my best to like make up for it, because like it's the peer pressure. I was peer pressured into like bullying a kid. I'm sorry. I felt too low-key with my condition, so I just spent all this time brainstorming mind map for Rimworld base despite laying off the game for a few months now. With big update and DLC at hand, I swear I am not autistic. I honestly, I had like suspicions of me being like autistic, but then I never really thought of it until like very recently, like, you know, like within this year and last year. Because I got checked for like ADHD, and I was like, oh, I have like mild ADHD, and like I'm pretty sure I have autism as well. Like I have so much trouble like actually having conversations with people, especially when it's like about something that I'm not particularly interested in. I just can't like focus at all when it comes to like conversing with like people, and it's like, oh, I guess I'm just fucking autistic, because all I want to do is talk about like video, like the only topics that I ever like have with a lot of people is just about like either like anime or a video game or like a show. Like when my cousin came over the other day, the conversation went somewhat like this. Oh, what were you up to? Oh, you went like on a trip. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, you went to like this place. Oh, you're going to like this other place. Oh, me too. I'm gonna be going to like LA soon. Hey, what kind of like animes have you been watching? Have you watched any new shows? And do you have any recommendations for new shows? All right, cool. And then that was the end of that entire conversation, and I had nothing else to talk about, and it was awkward. Yeah, I'm not good at conversations. No, the higher years will hunt the lower years before their graduation. If they get the quota, they get a feast. If the lower years win, no midterm exam. What the fuck? What? Why would you not just let the lower year win for free, and then they don't have to take a mid-year exam? That sounds awesome. If I was like the upperclassmates, I would be like, you know what? You guys don't need to study. Go, be free. You know? I can see that. See what? That I'm a fucking bully? Yeah, I do look the part. To be fair, I did design my character with the intention of it to look like a villain, but to not be a villain. Like, to, you know, I made my character to look like an antagonist, but not actually be an antagonist. I don't know if he's more like a lack of common ground, so you stick to old reliable topics. But like most people would be able to just talk about like literally anything and make conversations out of just like whatever the hell. But then I particularly struggle with that. And when I say struggle with it, I don't, you know, like it's not only about like the topics that I talk about, it's also like, oh, when someone is in a conversation with me and they're talking about something, sometimes I just like straight up zone out. I just can't focus on like the thing that they're saying because like I'm not like I'm not too interested. Even if I was the one that like brought up the topic of the conversation. Like I was in a collab with Big Ham and I even struggled to like listen to some of her responses to my own questions, even though like I wanted to. But to be fair, I was also like focusing on like the art. But like, yeah, I was in a collab with Big Ham and I asked her like, oh, how did you like get into art and stuff? And she was telling me about how like, oh, she used to draw because she had this like one book as a kid where you draw like this thing and that. And like, I completely blanked. I couldn't respond. I didn't know what to say. I was just like, what do I say? What do I say in response, even though it's my own fucking question? I had so many like moments where it's just like, God, I'm so bad at keeping a conversation. You could say it's bad socializing skills, but I also think it's like part autism. Another thing is that like, oh, every time I go out on a, like some sort of like gathering with friends, like maybe we meet up at like a place with a person, like a person's like house, my immediate thing is I want to play on a Switch with all of you guys. Let's play some party games. And then when you're like, no, this is not that kind of party. We're here to drink and shit. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just play like Smash on my own, I guess. Like I like my initial reaction is like, I just want to, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's autism. It's something. It's something. I'm pretty sure it has to be some sort of autism. All this bullying talk kind of cute because I remember instance of a dude getting stabbed at my school. What the okay, that is like when like the bullying in my school, yes, there was bullying. But it was never like physical bullying. It was always just like the type of bullying where like, oh, we don't really want to talk to you because you're weird, or we just avoid you. You know, the psychological bullying. But like never actually like punching and kicking the kid. Because even though we were bullies, we had standards. God, I'm spending so much time on like this one and I still have another. But that's fine. I assume you designed him to attract maximum wedgies from chat? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Once again, good luck with art looking shiny. Thank you. I'm just taking my sweet ass time. It will be a long stream today. I was supposed to do this long stream yesterday, but I bailed. Oh, right, I have a cleaner coming in tomorrow and I'm also gonna be fucking going to a mall. Oh, I'm gonna get so little sleep. Because I don't really want to like work on this next stream. Or at least next art stream. So like I do want to finish this today if I can. Which I probably will. I also have to draw like the shiny Poro. Action. I need to draw more full bodies. A lot of my illustrations, like I have a lot of like fan arts that I want to do, but a lot of my fan arts tend to just be, oh, the illustration is just like for example, for the Freddy art piece that I did the other day. It's like a lot of my art pieces is just gonna end up looking somewhat like this, or like where's my other one? Or like this. Where it's like, it's fine, but like I should do more interesting like things with my art rather than just portrait. Cause I'm good at doing portraits. I always do portraits. I need to step out of my comfort zone and do like a more interesting fan art that like invokes more emotions other than, oh, look at this pretty portrait with like big boobas. Like I should do more like, oh, character doing like a specific thing in the interaction. Obviously, I've been trying to do more of that kind of stuff, which is why I did a lot of like, oh, dynamic pose, dynamic pose, and also more full bodies in general, dynamic pose. And they're all beast. But I definitely fall into the trap of, what if I just drew the character just staring at the viewer? Which I will be doing with the new beast Hellfire Gala like outfit. Yippee! I'm gonna do it again. I have too many art pieces up, and I can't even go to my origin art piece. Wait, I need to be. I feel like, yeah, my biggest struggle in my art is getting people to actually give a shit about the thing I'm showing off, because, you know, I look at a lot of like other people's fan art, and they usually like, oh, look at this character doing like a cool thing. It's like so dynamic, and the colors are awesome. You know, like even if it's just a character standing there, they can usually like make it like interesting. But in mine, it's just, haha, look, I just rendered this like crazy, and that's like the appeal of my art. But like, I can do more than that. I can also do like really well rendered stuff and have it be like dynamic and invoke like more feelings. But I definitely struggle in that. But alas, art is hard. I hate doing art. I don't know why I'm an artist. No, I'm kidding. I like doing art. Like, I do find enjoyment in art, but there's also definitely a lot of times where I'm like, God, just fucking end me. But the good outweighs the bad, probably. Did you grab a full body ref of that outfit? No, because it doesn't exist yet, but hey, I don't need a full body. I can, cause I'm not even planning on drawing a full body. I'm just planning on drawing like the busting up. So like, I'm just gonna be doing the fucking half body like portrait thing again. Besides, that was like the only image of the beast. That's the only image available for now, cause it's coming out in July. So, yeah. I'm back from making my burrito. I give it a 3 out of 5 out of 10. So a 0.6 out of 10? That's not very good. What happened? What happened to your burrito? Why not do this for me just this once? I never ask for anything, useless streamer. It doesn't exist yet! How am I supposed to get a full body of a thing that doesn't even, no one has access to yet? What the fuck? How is this my fault? Why did you do it? Road. Besides, there's plenty of websites that you can go onto to like view comics in a slightly maybe not legal way. Just look up like read X-Men and then whatever the fuck whichever thing you want. Like, oh, it's fine, you can do that. That's how I grab my pictures of Beast. If you want to look up like the current run of X-Men, look up X-Men 2024. It's volume 7. And there's plenty of Beast in that. Not enough in my opinion, but you know. Hasn't stopped you before, like that's why I'm gonna beat you with hammers. So many confusing flavors and it was slightly cold. Sorry to hear that. Like, innovate, dude. Oh, I can't. It's not out yet. Like, brother, you hearing yourself? That's embarrassing. Why don't you do it? Why aren't you doing it? Why is it always Ribians do this, Ribians do that? You hate me. Oh, Ribians, I never ask you for anything. Why don't you fucking do it? Huh? You do it for me. Do it for me. You're talking so much shit about me, saying I can just fucking innovate, dude. Fucking you innovate, fucker. Why don't you innovate? You. The burden of action is not on me. Why not? You're doing a lot of yapping when you can be grabbing that reference. There isn't a full body reference of it yet, okay?
I already showed you guys the reference that that was like shown early, and that's the only one that ow! That's the only one. Yeah, you should be grateful that I even gave you anything. I should have kept it for myself, so I had the reference all for myself. I should have kept it for myself, so you can't be like a piece of shit and cry and shit and fart on my stream. Okay, should have kept it for myself. I'm sorry I even showed any of you guys. I should have just drawn it for myself and be like, look guys, look at this cool thing that I drew. And you guys wouldn't even know that was based off a existing like design. I don't understand what's so difficult about my request. Then why don't you, if it's not difficult, why don't you fucking do it yourself then, huh? Yeah, it's not that difficult. Do it yourself then, stupid. Because you're literally right. So are you. I'm busy. I'm doing art. I'm busy with my Braum skin. Can't you see how much effort I'm like putting into this right now? Can you not distract me when I'm trying to work my magic? Okay? I'm trying to make this art for you guys, and all I get is complaints and complaints and complaints. And workers are allowed to complain? Sorry, that was a BoJack Horseman reference. The Beast Suit ref is art too? But wait, what are you talking? You're talking about the fucking Hellfire Gala, right? You're talking about a Hellfire. I haven't drawn the Hellfire Gala beast, and there is no actual reference of that yet. Fuck it, just go on my Discord. That has the image already. Fucking Jesus Christ. You fucking baby. You want your Google Gaga Milky bottle as well, huh? You fucking baby. This is the only fucking image that exists of the Hellfire Gala beast. Like, you can argue that it's full body, but except Quentin Quires in the fucking way. There, you happy? Oh, brother, he doesn't even know. You're talking about this! You're talking about this! There, it's here! You can literally find it yourself on the Discord server that I posted it on. Milk where? Nowhere! There, you happy? Oh, yeah, you happy? This is the only fucking image that exists of this right now. What do you want me to do? Besides, like, there's nothing to design in the pants. It's literally just black pants. Like, there's nothing to design. God, you're like a fucking baby with your milky bottle Goo Goo Gaga shit. I'm going to beat you with the hammers. Yes, please have my milk bottle prepared on the side of the food ref. No. You guys like my singing? I'm pretending to be an Animal Crossing character. Do you know who the pink skeleton in the corner is? That's Glob Herman. His mutant power is that he's literally a glob. He doesn't actually have a proper power.
He's a very nice guy. He makes food for the X-Men. He's a nice guy. Nothing that you can see because you don't want to see it, you refuse to see it. What if I go draw and it turns out there is a hidden pattern on the pants and I'm made to look like a fool by your ignorance? Skill issue, fucker. Fuck you. Good. Deserved. You don't deserve full body references. I hope you draw him wrong. Fucker. Stupid. Stupid. Ugly. What are you gonna do about it? Cry? Shit yourself maybe? Shit and come maybe? God, I've been streaming so long. This is the 5th ad break on my stream. Well, to be fair, I've streamed way longer in the past, but today is a special day because it is Tuesday. Which is why it is special. Notice how he's the first to fling harsh language, just putting that out there for any members of the chat room that may have a couple pitchforks lying around. And so, what are you gonna fucking do about it? Shit yourself? Cry maybe? Shit and come? Good. I hope you shit and fart. Maybe even cry. Wah, goo goo gaga. All of the above. What? Don't do all of the above. You can only pick one. Why would I do that? That's unhygienic. Cause you're a little goo goo gaga piece of shit baby. All you know is shit and fart and cry. All women born after 1986 don't know how to cook. All they know is eat McDonald's, charge their phone, eat hot chip, and be bisexual and lie. And all you know is to eat hot chip and lie and not grab me that ref. Oh, you went for the same bit. But I typed it first, so no, you didn't. Can you prove it? I don't think so. Yeah. My head is so empty just rendering this. I'm having a good time. I was not having a very good time when I was just like manually adding all the fucking colors, but now that I'm actually like, you know, doing actual art stuff, like rendering, my brain is so happy now. Maybe I should just... I hope in the future that every stream someone just gives me like a thing to like render, and then I just render, and then I'm happy. Because I do not like drawing. I do not like making line art and adding their silly little colors. I just want to render. Because rendering is so fucking... It's just like doing... It's so therapeutic, and you're just doing that for like however many hours it takes for you to finish. And there's like no thought behind it. But then when you're like doing actual drawing, you have to like, oh, how do you draw a hand? Oh, how do you like anatomy? Where? Oh, what colors are gonna look good here? But then when you're just rendering, it's just, yeah, everything's already done. All you just gotta do is make it better. You know, like, oh, it's so easy. Why does anyone even hate rendering? Rendering is so fun. Me, when I'm 18 hours into like my fucking Space Groove Braum splash art, and I'm like crying and shitting, and it's fucking... I don't want to render anymore. I don't want to... Well, to be fair, that's a lot of figuring shit out, so like, it's kind of different. And also, my life is made easier by the fact that I can just have like really thick line art. Oh, I'll give you something to render. Glad you're going into the free art. Real cool. No, that's not what I meant. I mean, like, I just want someone to design the fucking League of Legends skins for me, and then do the fucking composition and everything for me, and all I have to do is render. And then you can call it a collaboration, you know? I'm pretty sure that's how collaborations work anyways. I'm pretty sure that is a thing that people do in the splash art, like for League of Legends. There are people that like receive like, oh, this guy did all the line art and stuff for like the splash art. All you have to do is like render it. And I'm pretty sure that is like a thing that they do. But usually no, because usually they just, if the person is already going to be drawing it, then they just do the rest of it. I do like being able to like add thick lines. It makes my it makes rendering so much easier. Cause stuff like this would look really bad if it didn't have like the really thick black outline. And that is literally the only way what you meant could be interpreted. No. Nuh-uh. It's not free art if it's collaboration process. No. You're just stinky. Tarek's outfit, you know, technically his big boobas would also, like, I want to make it so that the art, like, you know, the booba like more prominent. I want to make the booba more prominent. But if Tarek's one isn't, then I don't know if I can do that for Braum, because I want there, like, you know, I wanted to like go like this, you know. Maybe I can. You know what? Fuck it. I'll still do it. Who's gonna stop me? Mom. A little bit fruity. You know what? No one can stop me. Who's gonna fucking stop me? Oh shit! Do you guys know there's a new season of Phineas and Ferb after like however long? And it's weird. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. Maybe I'm just growing too old. Maybe I'm just like, oh, it's just. I mean, it's still Phineas and Ferb, but maybe like I'm getting a little bit too old to like. Aren't you a little bit young to like Phineas and Ferb? Aren't you a little old to like Phineas and Ferb? Yes, I am. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I like it. I can't wait to see the Gumball reboot and see how good that one is. I will just need time to set up. Just need time to set up what? What? To stop me? What? Need time to set up what? Huh? But yeah, you can watch the first episode of this Phineas and Ferb season 5 for free on YouTube. Anyway, I love Gumball, so excited for that. I love Gumball. I wish I was so happy when they announced the remake, because that was peak humor. Like I'm a big cartoon shows fan. I watch a lot of cartoons. My favorite show is Last Airbender. I also like Steven Universe, even though it had so many issues. I also like you know, fucking Adventure Time and Gravity Falls and Owl House and all that shit, and Infinity Train, which also got the I'm so angry about what happened to Infinity Train, because we should have had 4 more seasons, but then for some reason Cartoon Network was like, go fuck yourself. But yeah, you know, amongst all of those shows, most of them aren't very like humor based. Like, they have humorous elements, but they're not like comedy based. And the comedy based shows tend to be like much targeted towards like a literal 12-year-old or 8-year-old, like Teen Titans Go with their poo-poo fart jokes. But then holy shit, Gumball is just so fucking funny. It's so good. Like, because the humor doesn't even feel like it's directed at kids. It feels like half the humor is directed at adults. And it's so funny because of that. And I wish there was more. And there is gonna be more, so yay! I win, we get more Gumball. Where does it say suitable only for 15 and below? Wait, referring to what? Really hope they don't mess it up. I don't really think they can mess it up, honestly. Like, I don't really, yeah, like from the tiny teaser that they had, it already looked good. It already was kind of like funny. So like, I don't think they can mess it up, honestly. I still have an entire backside to render and an entire juke. Oh god, this is actually gonna take fucking forever. But you know what? It's fine. I'm just gonna take my sweet time and just enjoy the process, which I am. But it's also like, oh god, there's so much. I managed to change the subject. Phew, now I can focus on setting. What are you setting up? No, my favorite show. No, the CN Studio shut down. Are you talking about Infinity Train or are you talking about Gumball? Really nice drawing comment. Hey! Hey, stop that. What are you talking about? I mean Cartoon Network. Oh, is Cartoon Network like dead? Oh yeah, I think I heard something like that. Sucks to suck. I mean, the era of like regular, like normal TV is kind of over, to be honest. I mean, the only people still watching TV are like 50-year-olds. Because everything is like on streaming services now. So like, just watch streaming services? What? Can I not compliment the art? This is no pleasing you.
We were talking about setting up something and then changing the subject. What the fuck?
Hello? What are you talking about? Why don't you share with the whole class? Come on, don't be shy. Share with the whole class. You know, I won't bite. I have big chompers. Yeah, I can share with the whole class. It's alright. Don't need to be shy. I say I don't bite, but my fucking going live notification is I will bite your hand. Hey, I ain't 50 yet. Yeah, can you prove that? Okay, boomer. Okay, old. Okay, grandpa. No way you actually still watch TV.
Like, the only reason why
I would say, yeah, you're watching TV is because you're watching a streaming service on your TV. Because my parents watch Netflix and like other streaming services on the TV, but they don't even watch like regular TV. Actually, no, that's not true. My parents, no, my dad watches like badminton on TV. Never mind. But like other than that, like, you know,
but like nobody watches TV to like watch
shows anymore. People watch TV for like, you know, maybe like sports. Or the weather or something, I don't know. I wish I had streaming service. I know I put in the right password but can't get in. Now I gotta be a pirate. The only streaming service that I really go to is Netflix, but okay, I guess I have Amazon Prime, which I only did it for Invincible. And I don't think I unsubbed from Amazon, so I'm fucked. I should probably do that. Oops. Just take the compliment, man. The contraption is none of your concern for now.
How is it? Can you say stuff like it's not your concern and then be so sussy wussy about it?
You can't do that. That's illegal. You have to share it with the whole class. My class, my rules. Otherwise, all of you will get a pop quiz tomorrow. Okay? Unless Dev over here shares what he's talking about with the whole class, all of you will get a pop quiz tomorrow. You don't want to get a pop quiz tomorrow, do you? And this pop quiz will be part of your final grade. It would take up like 50% of your final grade. So you better like share it the whole class. Nice art. Your flattery will not give you a pass. I am beyond flattery. I watch TV because the classic old movies in my country can be found on TV, thus I watch it. Ha! Boomer! Ha! Grandpa! Okay, Grandpa. It's almost time for bedtime, Grandpa. Shouldn't you be sleeping? Actually, it's bedtime for me. It's fucking 2 a.m. Or it's summer break. Please don't. Oh, you know what's the worst thing to happen? Giving you guys summer homework that you guys have to spend working on for like the next 2 months. God, I fucking hated that. And the thing is, the teachers don't even give a shit. Like after like the summer break is over, they don't even actually care about whether you finished the homework or not. What if that teacher didn't even go to the school after that summer break? Now we just did that homework for fucking no reason. I remember having such a struggle of like a lot of my summer break homework because like I had this Chinese homework where we had to learn so many new Chinese words, and we had to like we had like so many pages of it to like write down the same Chinese word over and over again, and it gets really fucking tiring. And then at the end of that, we have to like make up like sentences with like this new Chinese word that we just learned. Like we have to put it in a sentence and shit like that, and we had to do it like 100 times. We had so many of it, and it was meant to be done throughout the summer break. And I remember getting scolded by my mom for like not working on it, and I'm not allowed to like meet my cousin because I didn't finish doing that. And I was like, cause like fuck that, it's summer. I don't want to fucking do homework. What the fuck? Let us enjoy our summer break. What the fuck? Fuck teachers that give summer homework. I'm so glad it stopped being a thing when I went into like my new school. But god, that was awful. Awful. At what point does it become blackmail as coercion? Hey, it's my classroom. How do not talk back to your teacher. Or 8 years in detention. I scheduled myself to be sick tomorrow. Can I take the test next year? No. If you miss out on the exam, if you miss out on this pop quiz, sorry, you just be marked as absent and fail. Like, I don't make up the rules. That's just how it is. I just realized I forgot to loop my Persona music, so it's been playing like, yeah, it's still playing Persona music, but it's not playing like from the playlist. But I think it's fine, whatever. I'm dropping out and gonna be an artist. No, don't do that. No, don't drop out and become an artist. No. It would suck. You would hate it. Don't do it. It's a trap. Don't do it. Me also as a dropout artist. This is my thesis all over again. I need a new wrench. This won't do. Ignore this. What are you doing? Stop plotting. You can't plot in my stream. I disallow it. You're not allowed to plot in my stream. Guys, this is taking forever. I don't know if I want to finish this today. Is there no plotting rule? Because I don't see any. It's an unwritten rule, okay? You have to respect that. Just like it's not a rule for you guys to like send screenshots of your fucking feet, you know, but obviously I also don't want you guys to do that because it's against, you know, it's unspoken rules. And one of the unspoken rules, one of the 5 unspoken rules is no plotting. God. Oh, I kind of want to talk about this a little bit. I saw Big Ham make a post on their account about how they are enforcing this new rule where you're not allowed to talk about other streamers in their chat unless they were talked about first, you know, like they were part of the conversation. And I agree. I also have that rule. And I used to not have rules on my stream. When I first started streaming, the only rule that I had in my stream was be nice. But because of the upsurge of viewership from a certain someone, I received a lot of people on my stream that would just talk about other streamers on my stream. To the point, it got so bad to the point that I literally created rules just to counteract that. Cause like, other than that, like I would not have put actual rules, but like the amount of people coming into my stream and then talking about this other streamer was insane. It gotten so bad that I had to like literally make a rule that says don't fucking do that. Just because of that. It was so fucking bad. It's way better now. Nobody does that anymore because most of these people don't even watch my streams anymore, which is fine. Like, I don't really care, but like, God, it was so bad. If it's unwritten, then write it. Don't be cute. It's Twitch roots. It's lawyer shit. Be nice, chat. Am I cooked? Yes. Sorry, you're gonna get banned. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Get fucked. Rules are meant to be broken, especially unspoken ones. No, fuck you. I'm gonna ban you right now. I nearly forgot you have rules. That's because like I don't even like in most cases like the rules are just like general like don't be a weirdo in my fucking stream type rules, you know? I also put a new rule like recently that I kind of forgot that I did. Let me find it. Or at least I wrote it in my description, but I don't think it's like in the rules, but I put it in my description. But I recently put a rule in my description that says, respect boundaries, keep things relatively PG-13. I do delve into more 18+ topics at times, but do avoid getting to uncomfortable territories. This is specifically to make sure that people don't just talk about how they want to fuck Hellboy on my stream. Or fuck me for that matter. Because I'm sure there's a non-zero chance that there are a few people that find my character attractive, so they wanna, you know, but like, yeah, you can want to fuck my character, but like, don't tell me that. What the hell? I wasn't listing what was the rules. That's so unfair. You can be weird, but we can't. That's because that's my boundaries. Like when I'm being weird, when I say weird shit, it's as a joke. There's a difference between like saying weird shit as a joke and saying weird shit because you actually mean it, but then like disguise it as a joke. Because there's definitely a lot of people that I know that are like straight up perverted and like I really do not vibe with, that hide their like weird fucking behavior and claim it as like a joke, you know, like, oh, I don't actually say that I want to fuck you because like I do, I'm just saying that as a joke, streamer. It was a joke, but then like 90% of like the things that they say on the stream is just like that kind of stuff, and this is like, no, you're just a straight up fucking weirdo feigning ignorance. Like I'm not, I don't want you in my stream. But like, yeah, like for me, whenever I make sussy jokes, it's usually just cause like, I'm trying to make you guys laugh. It's meant to be a silly little funny. But then there are definitely times where people unironically make these jokes and then feign it as like a joke. You know, they clearly mean what they say, but then like, oh, if you take it seriously, I'm gonna do the thing where I'm like, it's a joke. Don't take it so seriously. You know, can't take a joke. Like, there's just straight up like perverts and shit that just make like so many very uncomfortable comments about like other streamers that really like rub me the wrong way. And usually, you know, for example, the Gadrian, right? Gadrian is a person that makes very like unhinged NSFW jokes, but the way they make the jokes is meant to just be like, yeah, that was the point. The point was to make you guys go, what the fuck, shut the fuck up. You know, like that's his point. He is doing those jokes with the intention of making you guys uncomfortable. But then when someone makes a comment going, oh, you're so cute, Mr. Streamer, ooh, show me your feet and shit like that, then it's like, you're not joking. You're just being a fucking weirdo. And I hate that. But yeah, it's definitely like it depends on the person. You know that meme where it's like, hey Susie, oh, you're so sweet. Hey Susie, hello HR. You know that meme? It's that meme. Like, here's another example of a person. Brandon makes a lot of fucking gooner jokes on his streams. But guess what? he makes those streams not because he's a fucking goon. He makes those streams because he wants to get a reaction out of chat. That's literally like his entire like content. And that's why it's funny. But then when a person unironically talks about how, can you please moan for me? And it's just like, okay, you're just a fucking weirdo. Like, there's a difference between someone saying, oh, can you moan for me? But like, you know, in a joking manner. And a person like says, I want you to moan for me. But like, they actually get off to like the person moaning. Joke equals sex type shit only hits with me on moderation. Yeah, I make Guna jokes here and there too, because I think it's funny. I make a lot of fucking feet related shit jokes, you know? Because it's fucking absurd and stupid and not to be taken seriously. And that's like the point, you know? I actually find a bark request kind of strange. Well, I'm sure you know who I'm referring to without naming any names. But yeah, a lot of people just don't understand the boundaries between like making like a weird joke and making a weird joke, you know? Like I make like fucked up jokes too. I say stupid shit sometimes. I make jokes that may or may not make people uncomfortable, but like the difference is that I make those jokes with the intention of that, not because like I'm an actual weirdo. And then you guys are gonna say X lol. Ribbion's not a weirdo? Okay, sure. Not being racist or anything, but most of the punchline is sex content comes from VTubers, I notice. It definitely has to do with the fact that like it's easy to make those jokes when you don't actually have your face show. And it's also like just like the culture of like VTuber humor, I guess. They definitely do tend to lean towards like sex jokes a lot. I do agree. You have it worse. The weirdo is on mostly Twitch than YouTube chat. No, actually, it's the other way around. The reason why I'm mostly on Twitch chat is because all the weirdos are on YouTube. I'm not really sure whether the VTuber community's foot obsession is still ironic, but that's mostly harmless. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. AD's EC Null. Like, it's just like I'm sure like it's a running bit. Whoa, I just got a fucking, oh my god. I just got a notification on my phone that says X-Men 18 preview. Beast's grim choices and Factory of Doom? Beast will have a grim choice in the next comic? More Beast. Yippee! But yeah, like I'm sure like there is like a non-zero amount of people that actually like feet in the VTuber community, but like, you know, the people that are making the feet jokes, I'm sure most of them are like, you know, joking about it, like in a, you know, like a you know, that's just like the bit that like everyone does, so like we joke about it a lot. But that's not the people that I'm talking about. I have very specific people in mind that make me very uncomfortable. Because these people are known to quite literally be into said VTuber, making comments of said VTuber in such manners, and they also draw said VTubers in scenarios. So like, when a person such as that goes onto like the streamers chat and start talking about like, oh, you're so cute, please moan for me and shit like that, that fucking shit is just straight up uncomfortable. Like if I would just straight up have them banned if it weren't for the fact that they are like someone that is well known within the community. like straight up. And I don't like. This is getting into a more serious topic, so like, I would like if nobody like, you know, talked about what I said today in this topic, like, out loud, because I am referring to very specific people that I'm sure some of you guys may know who I'm referring to. And like, I should not even be talking about this in the first place, but I don't know, the topic came up and I just want to rant. From the streamers I watch, YouTube chat is another fucking demon. That's because like people on YouTube tend to be like younger, and also like I just think like well, it really depends on like whether your core audience is mostly from YouTube or from Twitch. Ribbons can crawl around the floor like a baby for me. It would be so beautiful. Sure, I'll do that. Wah. Are you happy? But yeah, on an actual serious, it's kind of weird that I'm doing like a mental whiplash of going serious after doing that. But like, I'm being serious. Do not mention what I talked about outside of my streams. Or actually, don't even mention it ever. Like, just keep this like between the people that are here. Thank you so fucking much. Thank you. Oh my god, yes. Shut up. There, like, someone like Dev, even though he's being a fucking weirdo right now, I know he's doing that because it's stupid and silly and funny. Not because he actually wants me to do that. He's just being a fucking weirdo. Mention what? Nothing. Yeah, sure, it's so funny, huh? Stop plotting! Guys, I'm gonna be streaming for 6 more, like I'm about to hit the 6-hour mark and I'm still working on this render and I haven't even started on the literally other side. I still have so much. Oh my god. I'll probably just finish it off stream, to be honest, because I'm not, actually I am streaming tomorrow. What am I talking about? I mean, I'll go for a really long today just because like I don't really want to do anything off stream, so like sure, I'll just go for a while. But man, it's so much to draw. Wait, anyways, no more serious topics. Let's talk about silly little things like cats. You guys like cats? If you guys don't like cats, I'm banning you. Besides, you guys are cats. You sure you don't want to do anything off stream, like maybe grab a certain ref? Why do you? That's fuck you. I'm going to beat you with hammers. Wait, is it date everything tomorrow? Yes, probably. It came out already, but oh my god, it's 100 space bucks. It's $25. That is not cheap. I can buy like indie games for like 20 space bucks, which is like $5. So this is actually like a lot for me. No, stop. Resorting to violence upon a simple request, it will not be happy knowing that.
Who's it? What is it? God, I haven't listened to like the Persona like dancing songs in a while. These are bangers.
This sounds really stupid, but one new technique that I've been implementing quite a lot is that if I want to achieve a certain effect, I just make a new layer, then draw it on top, then merge it down. Because I have a thing where like I mostly draw in one layer because this entire thing is one layer right now. But then there's definitely a lot of things where if I just make a second layer and then do the effect, it would be so much easier. Like this effect that I've been doing where I just like draw like this and then erase it. Which I should do more. I might be at a liberty to disclose some aspects, but not the food thing, I'm afraid. What the fuck are you talking about, Jesse? Jesse, what the fuck are you on about? No more dancing Persona music. I'm talking about a contraption, dude. Have you been listening to the— Stop plotting! Let me work in peace. Why do you hate me? What did I ever do to you? The fuck, man? You're like coming to my stream chat and then you're like plotting and doing weird shit. What the fuck? What did I do to deserve this? All I've been is nice. All I've done is like make art for you guys. Look, you guys like the Braum skin I'm making, right? You guys are like, whoa, Braum, I love Braum, right? You guys like, so why are you guys being so mean to me? I'm doing everything that you guys want. I'm just building something. It's kind of like my art expression. Well, stop. You're not allowed to express yourself in my classroom. God, this is gonna be an 8-hour stream. I swear, this is gonna take so long. I'm not even close to finishing, and I still have so much more to like do. I'm almost done with like his base colors, like the base shading for him. And I still have the jukebox, and I have to do the other side too. Oh, I'm cooked. Keep it up. Hey, don't try to change the topic. What are you scheming over there?
Mom! Phineas and Ferb are building a weird machine! Mom!
I know the running joke of Phineas and Ferb is the fact that like Candace never gets to bust like Phineas and Ferb, but I'm not gonna lie, it can get really frustrating sometimes because it's just like,
why is the mom not just stayed at home the entire fucking
summer holiday? How does she have something to do literally every fucking day? And why does Candace go through like the dumbest shit just to like bust her brothers when you can just take a... I know like the idea is that, oh, Doofenshmirtz always like somehow like has a machine that erases the thing. But why don't you just do the same fucking thing? Just take a picture with your phone and then show it to your mom, send it in like the group chat or some shit, and then like if it doesn't work, do it again the next day, and then the next day and the next day and the next day. And also like, why, you know, I know that's like the running gag of the show, but like, I will not lie, it does get pretty frustrating. Just fucking, oh, come on. Candace never gets to bust! Shut up! Don't be a weirdo. Doing great stream. Why do you keep saying that every like once in a while? I don't feel comfortable. I feel like every time you say that, you're like one step closer to like doing something weird. You know when someone's like being a little bit too nice to you, it's like they want something from you or they're trying to hide something from you. Read up its motivation, honest. I don't believe you. I believe you're lying and you're scheming because you're a schemer. Am I too zoomed in and spending too much time on like nothing? Maybe. But I also kind of like doing it, so. I don't trust you schemers. Always up to something. What are you guys up to, huh? I'm so glad I don't have to draw the full body when I'm actually doing the splash arts. I still don't really know what composition I'm gonna do for the splash art. I have not figured out like literally anything, because it's gonna be hell. My main idea is probably like an angle from like slightly below, looking up at Braum, and he's doing like a disco pose, And then there's like pearls jumping around everywhere and flying, and then he has this jukebox next to him. Actually, I don't like this. Actually, it's okay. Don't scroll up. I see you want to be surprised. Oh wait. What? Oh, you're. Wait. What did you say? What did you say? I can't even go up. If you do a good job at that render, I will disclose one fact about the device. Oh. Well, I'm doing a good job. Right? I'm doing a good job, right? I'm a good boy. Yay, I did it! The Braum, except I haven't done like some stuff like this. So much to do! And I'm just a little guy. I'm not getting good reading. I might need to calibrate it more, but I would say personally, this is— stop! You're scaring me. God, I have so much more to figure out. It's a fucking nightmare. I just want to fucking... It's not even round. It's not even a ball. Do-do-do-do. I feel like for the sake of this, I might just only have like this many lines for the disco ball. Otherwise it would be a little bit too overly detailed for like this concept. But then I don't know if I can achieve the correct effect that I want. That'll be fine. Actually, let me... It's at an angle, so I have to like draw it at an angle. That looks wrong. Why does that look wrong? God, disco balls are hard to figure out. What's this song? This doesn't sound like Persona. It's not Persona. What is this? Whatever. It looks off, but like, oh yeah, the angle looks off. Yeah, the angle definitely looks off. Shit. Alright, I promise. One fact about the device is that through methods, I cannot say it takes a chosen streamer's sins and stores them. Basically like a porn system. I'm not... what the fuck are you on about, Jess? What the fuck? Even though the angle is wrong, I can't be bothered to fix it, so... Because it kind of looks like it's facing a little bit up, and that was not the intention. Actually, I could fix it. I think it's just the angle of the lines. There's a lot of stuff that I can fix, but like I'm pretty sure the main issue is the angle of the lines. Because I was avoiding doing like another line like that, but actually, it looks better. Not perfect, but whatever. Don't want to spend too much time on this tiny little disco ball. Sorry to explain it weird. I'm a bit... Stop that! Alright, this bit has gone on for too long. Let's move on to a new bit. AKA, I'm just gonna be quiet and just work on this because I still have so much to do. I guess I would rather try to finish one side first, so I will. Actually, well, I guess maybe I'll finish his outfit first. I'm sure there's a faster method to do this, but well, I guess the faster method is color selecting. Okay, fine, let me try the faster method. Damn it. That was what I was afraid would happen. Let me just dupe this layer just in case. I mean, not perfect, but at least it's, yeah, it's way faster. Why did you freeze him? What did he do? I didn't freeze him. I'm just trying to do a certain effect with my weird ass fucking methods. Okay, there we go. That was way faster. Let me just fucking... Because I lack texture brushes, I have to resort to weird methods to achieve certain effects, and it's kind of annoying. Let's understand why we stopped keeping you informed a bit for now. Shut up!
Oh no, my phone charger.
I've been streaming for 6 hours. Why do I take so long just to do like the simplest of art? I can do like a full fucking render in like 3 hours and it's no big deal. And then when I do like a fucking in-game render turnaround, it takes like 18 million years. I'm so slow. And I am not even done with like one of them. Oh, it took me 6 hours to do this. Why? And I already had the line art before stream. Ah. Baby. Where's one of my brushes? I'm trying to find one of my brushes. There it is. What the? Making the brush size smaller doesn't change it? What? Huh. Interesting. Oh, this is what happens when you use a software that doesn't have a lot of custom brushes. I'm sure if I use like the premium version of this app, then I would, but like if I'm gonna buy the premium version of this app, why not just fucking use Clip Studio at the point? I have just one layer of line art done myself because you keep distracting me. How am I the one at fault here? You know you can just turn off my stream, right? Idiot. Stupid. I need background noise. Then how am I the reason that you're getting distracted? You're the one choosing to type in chat because you want to do your stupid little thing. Now is it my fault? It's not. You're literally talking to me right now? Maybe you should just stop talking then, idiot. Stupid. Ooh, Mr. Streamer is talking to me. I have to respond to him. I want to blame other people for my misfortunes. Ooh, grr. Yeah, it's not really doing the sparkling effect that I was hoping it would. Literally so fucking rude. So rude. Well, your mother. Got him. I just want to save the other side for Thursday or something. At this rate, I'm just gonna be streaming until I go to bed. And I could technically, I guess. But I have a busy day tomorrow, aka I have a cleaner coming over, so I can't take a nap in the afternoon. And then I also have to go out afterwards, so I also can't nap for that long afterwards. We need a redeem where I put my hand on your head. Is yeah, I think it's called the pet redeem. Clothes, but not what I had in mind. What do you mean? What other fucking idea do you have for like a what? Oops. Okay, I'll just do that. The other method that I had earlier. But then there's some areas where it's not affected and it's kind of weird. Oh, wait, did I do the wrong thing? Oops, I did. Ooh. Yeah, some areas are just a little bit weird. I'll try to fix it up, I guess. It has to do with my layering, but it's fine. I don't know why I'm doing this part so early because I'm not even done with this jukebox. And I'm not even done with the other side too, so now it's gonna, it might be a little bit inconsistent between like the two. That's fine. I just wanna get some of these parts done quick, and then I can kind of just get rid of these 2 layers for now, and then just work on the jukebox, and then I don't know if I'm gonna continue on the other one, cause like, I've been arting for 6 hours. That's a long time, okay? I don't know if I wanna work even longer, but I might, just cause like I actually don't even know. Why am I doing this to myself? Why have I taken up this fucking task? Honestly, now that I think about like my art sometimes, and then I realize, wow, I've spent so many hours just arting. Because, you know, if I told a person, hey, yeah, I spent like 40 hours on this splash art. Okay, I think my previous splash art took like roughly 20 hours. And like, you know, I tell someone like, hey, I spent like 20 hours working on this. They'll be like, 20 hours? Holy shit, that is a long time that you just spent drawing this one thing. But then for me, it doesn't feel like it's 20 hours because half the time when I'm drawing, like, I'm so focused to the point that I don't keep track of the time. And then, like, time just flies by. Like, if I told someone, like, hey, yeah, this, you know, I spent 3 hours drawing the line art and then another 6 hours still working on this, that's already 9 hours. They'll be like, would you spend 9 hours on this? And I'm like, yeah, I guess, but, like, for me, it doesn't even feel like it's been 9 hours, you know? Which is, like, kind of insane. Like, people who do art, like, including myself, are, like, fucking, brain damage. Holy shit. We spent so much time working on, like, a thing and we don't even realize how much, like, time we put into our craft. I didn't even realize, like, oh, you know, if I added up every stream that I've done, like, every art stream that I've done, I've probably done, like, how many art streams have we done? Well, for starters, I probably have a minimum of, like, 200 art streams, average length 3 hours. Some of them even go up to like 8 hours. So like, let's just say I've done maybe 200 art streams that are 3 hours long each. That's already like 600 hours of art streams. And I'm pretty sure that's not even right, because I'm pretty sure I've done maybe even 1,000 hours of art streams, because well, it's like 2.5 years of doing art streams. But like, still, that is an insane number. What the fuck? I don't even know like how many hours total I've done art, because that's not really a stat that you can properly calculate. Especially since like there's a lot of times in the middle of like doing art where I'm not even actually doing art. I'm just kind of sitting there and thinking. And like, would that really count as like doing art? Probably not. But yeah, sometimes I forget just how much time I've put into like my own craft. I'm sure like I've probably reached 10,000 hours of like doing art. I could be wrong though, because that number does sound really fucking big. So maybe like, okay, maybe not 10,000. Maybe it's definitely like the thing that I spent the longest amount of time on. So like longer than any game that I've ever played. But I don't know what the number is. I'm gonna guess like maybe it has to be like at least 5K. Because I've been drawing for like how many years now? Well, I've drawn a lot as a kid, but I really picked up like doing art properly in like 2018, I guess. That was when I first posted on DeviantArt, so I'm gonna say 2018. So I've been drawing for maybe like 7 years now, 8 years, 7 years. Wait, how many years is that? I can't do maths. 2018 until 2025. That's 7 years, I guess. So yeah, I've been drawing for like maybe like 7 years, and for the first 2 years, I drew like on and off a lot. I only picked up doing art again in like 2020. So, and let's just say 2020, I started at the end of 2020, and I was doing a lot of art. I would say like 8 hours. I'll say like 6 hours per day for the entirety of end of 2020, like November, December, and then 2021, 2022, I definitely spent most of my time doing art, like average 3 hours every day. And 3 hours every day for 365 days, that's like almost 1,000 hours. So I guess like I'm gonna average like maybe 1,000 hours of art every year. Though 2023 was very lacking, so I'm gonna cut that out. 2024 was a little bit lacking as well. So I'm gonna guess like, yeah, I would say like around 5,000 hours. I don't know if that's accurate though. I would love, if I die, when I die, I really wish there's a thing where I can just see all my life stats, like how many hours I spent in the toilet, or like how many hours I spent drawing, or how many times I've stubbed my pinky toe or some shit like that. I would love to see like all my stats. Aren't you guys like curious about like how many times you've like shat yourself or something, or like how many times you've blinked? You know, it's kind of fun. I wish I can just do that once they die. That's my superpower. I just want to be able to look at my stats. No, I'm kidding. My ideal superpower, I've talked about this like a million times. I want to shapeshift. Shapeshifting seems so fun. I get to just be my VTuber character. Yippee. But yeah, I would love to know my stats, like how many hours I've spent drawing. That sounds fun. Oh my god, every time I'm rotating my headphones, my fucking earmuff doesn't rotate with it, and it's like kind of awkward. I guess there's not much rendering for me to do for the jukebox, because it's like one big shape, which is good. Obviously I still have to do some rendering, but honestly it kind of looks okay-ish like this. I do like the colors. The colors are nice. To be fair, oh my god, I just fucking realized! My keyboard, I have a custom RGB like lighting that I put for my keyboard, and it's literally the same as this. Like the color scheme for the skin is the exact same for like my keyboard's like RGB color scheme. Because I was like, I like these colors. That's why I chose them. And I didn't even realize that it's the exact same as my fucking keyboard. I have like this fiery effect where like the bottom of the keyboard is like more blue, and the higher up it goes, it becomes more purple. And it does like a flicker effect. It's kind of like similar to how a fire moves. And that's like what my keyboard is. Oh, I didn't even realize. Wow, I'm stupid. I don't know why when I was drawing or like sketching this jukebox, I didn't use any like straight line tools, even though that would have made my life so much easier. Because now I'm just like outlining the edges of each of the... I was intending on not really having too much line art because I'm looking at the art style of like the in-game renders for some of these models, and like they don't necessarily have like line art, but then I'm ending up just line arting the entire thing, which I don't know if I should. I'm gonna lean towards no, because usually the top parts are more detailed, so they kind of want to put the line art there, and then further down it kind of needs to like blend in a little bit more, so less line art at the bottom. But to be fair, I don't know shit about line art. I don't know how like line weight works. That's why I don't fucking do line art, because I fucking hate the idea of figuring out like, oh yeah, the line has to be this thick over here and it also has to be thinner over here. Like it doesn't come naturally to me. I have to like overthink about like, oh, where do I put like thicker lines and thinner lines? So I try to just not have line art ever. This is, I don't know, this is just not natural to me. Because lines don't exist in real life. Did you guys know that? Like, if you look at, like, your hand, there are no lines. Okay, that's not true. But, like, you know, there's no outline. People, you know, that's just how people draw. You gotta have, like, some sort of line to be able to see stuff. But, like, that's not how real life works. There's no line anywhere. One thing I noticed is that putting too much thought into an early sketch design is how I end up fleshing the whole thing. Most art I stuck with throughout the whole process started off as just a chicken scratch sketch. It really just depends on like your own personal like preference. There's no like correct way of like doing it. People sometimes like doing cleaner sketches. Some people have really messy sketches. I used to do cleaner sketches, but now my sketches tend to be pretty messy. Though I do think that like even if your sketch is messy, you should at least be able to like tell what is going on and like make sure the sketch itself is more or less correct, because once you start rendering a sketch that is like, you know, inaccurate, like, oh, the anatomy is like not perfect, or like the pose or the perspective is a little bit off, it's gonna be a nightmare trying to fix that during like rendering. Well, it also depends on like what kind of art you do, but then for someone like me who does rendering, I definitely want to pay attention to like my sketch. Even though like my sketches are pretty messy, I at least, even though they're messy, I want them to be somewhat correct. Because if it's wrong, you know, for example, when I was working the belt, now that I'm looking at it, I can't really change it. The perspective is like a little bit off, but it's already a little bit too late for me to like really change it, and it sucks. But yeah, like a good sketch is pretty important as well. But I do understand what you mean, because my Freddy piece that I worked on for Date Everything, I drew that sketch first try. I didn't even like fix anything, and then I just went with that sketch, and then I just refined it, and then I just went with it. I didn't really like fix anything. In the end, I did have to change like one small thing with like one of the piece of like clothing, but then other than that, like, you know, it was very not thought out and not thought through, so it took very little time, and it still looked good because I didn't care whether it looked good or bad. I just wanted to draw like a quick fan art of like the character. Streaming art for almost 7 hours. What am I doing? I'm working a full daytime job in my art. I guess that technically, what if I do get an art job, I probably have to work these hours, like, actually when I'm doing art. So like, technically this is not weird. I am really liking the colors there. It's so pretty. I'm blazing myself. I'm complimenting myself. Ooh. I mean, sometimes you just gotta be nice to yourself. make yourself feel good, because like if you hate yourself, then what's the point of anything, right? I think people, me included, should be a little bit more proud of their own work. Well, the reason why I'm not very proud of my own work, or like the way I speak about my own work, is not because I'm not happy about my work, or that I'm proud of my work, or like I'm not proud of my work. It's just that I'm hypercritical of myself, and I know like there's so many places that I can improve on, and also just being humble. It's okay, streamer, be nice to yourself. I'm here to balance that. Shut up! Drawing the front is definitely gonna be way harder than the back, so like I should be able to like do the back like way quicker, but like also I'll just stream for like fucking 18 billion hours today, whatever. It's 3:30 a.m. and I'm still going strong, baby. I'm gonna keep going because there's something mentally wrong with me. Bathroom music! Oh, I had a sad run in Balatro earlier today. I got to NT 14 and I had 3 mimes and 0 barons, and I was very sad. If I had a singular baron, my score would have increased by like I don't even know like how much more it would increase, but like it would increase by a fuck ton. Because I had 3 mimes, well 2 mimes and 1 brainstorm. So I just had to like have 2 mimes and 2 brainstorm, 2 mimes, 2 barons, and I would have had like, I would have probably reached like E17 minimum. But nope. Unfortunately, I could not find a single baron, and I lost, and I'm sad. I'm probably the most humble person you ever meet. I mean, I do try to stay humble, but I also realize that I like bragging. I mean, I've known about this about myself. I'm a huge bragger. I love bragging. I love showing off. Like a lot of the times I play games, I do games that like are flashy to like show off. Like for example, wow, look at how good I am at Osu. Wow, look at my rank in like this game and that game. Wow, look at how good I am at Smash Bros. Wow, here, look at my art. My art is so cool, isn't it? Or, oh, look at my, yeah, I know this person. I'm friends with this person. I brag a lot. I'm a huge bragger. What can I say? I like bragging. Bragging gives me life. Oh, brother, my streamer is an egomaniac. A little bit. But like, bragging is nice. I like bragging. I like showing off. Because it makes me happy. Like, wouldn't you want to do something that makes you happy? And as long as it's not hurting anyone, you know? Obviously, I also do understand that it can be annoying at times. So I do try to like, you know, be good about it. I try not to like overdo it with like bragging and shit like that. Because I definitely notice myself like maybe getting on like some people's nerves by like, because I'm a huge show off. I'm just that guy. I like showing off. I like impressing people. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel good that I'm actually good at something. Because in life, I'm not very good at many things. And it makes me sad. So when I do have something I'm good at, I would like to show it off. Why am I being sprayed? You're hurting my patience? Why? But yeah, like, I'm not very good at many things. There wasn't a lot of things as a kid that I was like particularly good at. So when I do have something that I'm good at, I like to show it off. And it makes me happy, and I just want to share that happiness with other people, even if it means annoying them. Because a lot of my responses to like, oh, I'm so happy about this drawing, I'm gonna show it to my friends in like school, and it's like a picture of a dragon, and they just go, oh, okay. And then I'm like, oh, they don't give a shit. I mean, to be fair, like, what can they say besides, oh wow, that's a nice dragon? There's not much to talk about it. I just want to show it off, like, hey, look at what I drew. Well, then that's what social media is for. Social media is literally for you to show off. That's why I post art on social media. Isn't that why anyone posts art on social media? To show off your fucking work? Why the fuck would you post anything then if you're not planning to show off your work, right? So like, every artist, every streamer is a little bit of an egomaniac to an extent, because why the fuck would you stream? Why do you think people would give a shit about you? You know? So like, fun fact, you are also a show off and like attention. Fun fact, just letting you know. Don't say that to mid spray, you're making me feel bad. No. People say I got a bit of an ego and I'm a Loki. Of course my name is Ego Jalapeno. It's funny. Yeah. Na, 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 na. I post on social media to get 2 likes at best. Either that or I post peace and profit. But yeah, but either way, like, people do art because they want to show off their art. If you did art without ever showing it to anyone, would you still be doing art? Some say yes, but like, I'm sure most will say no, probably not. Because like, art is a social like thing. It's to show off like your creation. It's your show off your creativity, right? Art is inherently something that you share with people, which means you're showing off your art, which inherently means you're a show off. You want to show people how hard you worked on something or how cool you think like the thing you worked on is. Like, I will say, I don't think I would be doing art if I didn't find, you know, if I didn't show it off to other people, because that, again, that's part of art. What, like, I can enjoy the process of doing art, but then if there's no one there to like look at how much effort I put into like an art piece and how pretty it looks, then what's the point? Like, I'm trying to be a splash artist because I want my art to be seen by a lot of people. You know, like, why would I do art if I'm not like doing it to share with people? Showing off something is not the same as being a show off. That is true. But inherently, like, I feel like people who post on social media are like somewhat of a show off. You know, they want to show off their stuff. And it's not like I'm a big show off or anything either. It's not like I go out of my way to like shove my art like everywhere to like, hey guys, look at my art. I'm gonna go onto like every art Discord ever and post it there and talk about myself all the time. No, I just like impressing people, but like not like in a way that's show off, but like, you know, it's still a little bit show offish. But either way, like, if you're a streamer, you clearly want attention. Like, any streamer that says they don't give a shit about numbers or like attention, they're all fucking liars. No, the fuck you. Yes, you fucking care about attention and numbers, otherwise you wouldn't fucking be a streamer. You obviously want people to watch your stuff and care about what you say and stuff, otherwise why would you be a streamer? Oops. Sharing something nice online is not the same as boasting. Well, then I'm not really boasting. I mean, I also do like boasting, but like, But it's not like I go about like telling people, oh, look at how good my art is. You know, I don't boast about my art, but I do like showing off my art. $7 hours just for one side? Are you fucking kidding me? God, does this thing fucking up forever? Banger. I was about to say the song goes hard. I love artcore. I used to listen to so much artcore back when I was like in high school. Cause some of my favorite artists were like artcore artists like Sakuzu and C. And I still like artcore, but I don't listen to it as much. But also like, you know, if you play rhythm games, you're very likely to run into like a decent amount of hardcore artists. How did we get from Persona music to this? It's kind of weird because I was listening to like a Persona playlist and I usually put it on loop, but I forgot to put it on loop. So I just kind of let it run. I heard a weird noise and it sounded like someone was talking to me. But it's 3:40 a.m. and my family's asleep. So, You heard about No, I Am Not Human, a new horror game demo's out? I think I've seen something about that. Oh yeah, that reminds me. For my 24-hour. Oh yeah. Oh, the full game is out. Oh yeah, I watched gameplay of it. Oh, the full game is out. Oh, awesome. Okay. There was a horror game that I want to play for my 24-hour stream, but I don't know which one. Cause I have 24 hours to like kill, and I wanted to pick some stuff that would be more interesting for people to watch. So, oh wait, oh, I thought because you were mentioning you're saying like the game is out, but wasn't the demo already out, or what was it then? Because I've seen a lot of people play it like a while back. Unless it's yeah, No, I'm Not a Human. It's the game where like you're in your house and there's like some sort of thing happening outside that causes people to have to like stay indoors at nighttime or like stay indoors in daytime because they would just die from the sun. And you take care of like random people asking like, hey, can I take shelter at your place? Because they're these like aliens, because they have like, oh, they look like humans, but then you can notice that, oh, maybe their teeth is like pure white, or like the nails are like black, right? Oh, so the game is not out. Well, you were saying it like as if the game is new and the demo just came out for it, but like it's a few months old. What are you talking about? You lied to me. Unless there's a new demo out, because like I've seen the gameplay of it. So did they have a newer version? Maybe they did have a newer version. I don't fucking know. But like I've seen it. It's really not even out yet. That is as new as it gets. But yeah, but you the way you said it implied that like, oh, it just came out like within the last week or month. And I was like, oh, it's that new? But then I was like, what? It's several months old. It's not new. That is not what I said. That is what you interpreted. Yeah, but you're like, whatever. But yes, I have seen it. I've watched the entirety of it, I think. Because Brandon was streaming it. Don't :3 me. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out like what horror game I can play during my 24-hour stream, because I'm trying to think of something that's popular but also short, like estimating 3 to 5 hours, like nothing too long, because I have other things that I should be doing during that as well. Oh shit, I love this song. I really should learn how to sing this song.
And my heart, sayonara.
I got the wrong lyrics. Yeah, I didn't learn this song. I don't actually know the lyrics. Play No I'm Not Human demo. It's very bite-sized, but I've already seen it and watched it. There's no point of me playing it if I already know what happens until like the full game comes out. Because I already watched someone else play the demo. It's not a very gameplay heavy game. There's not much to do besides the 50-minute. What's the point of playing a 50-minute long game after watching all the different endings and stuff? You're not gonna play the game I recommended? That's plus 10 streamers since? What the fuck? Well, I want a game that I going into blind, because what was the point of going to a horror game knowing all the fucking jump scares and all the horror parts of the game? Like the weird man with the weird smile and the fact that like a bunch of people were outside the window and then suddenly they were burnt to death and then people were getting rid of the corpses and shit like that. Like if I already know all that, there's not really a point for me to like play it. Well, to be fair, I also do. I played Danganronpa 2 knowing all the spoilers, but like that's different because that's a 40-hour long game. And I played it through the second time. There was a bit of RNG stuff. Then you basically played a game, then minus 10 streamers score, but then plus 5 streamers score for watching. Shut up! Damn it, you made me miss the part I actually knew the lyrics for. Yay, I did it. I finished the first half of this. Wow, it took fucking forever. Well, almost. Honestly, you need to do a lot of good streamer things to balance out the debut over playing Danganronpa and not messing with Ace Attorney. I would play the Nonary games over Ace Attorney. I don't know, I just never been interested in Ace Attorney. But like, because the main reason why I got into Danganronpa was because it's so teenage baity. that sounded weird, but like it's such a bait for like, oh, it makes every like teenager go, oh my god, this game is so cool because you know, it's like a killing game and a whole bunch of people with like super cool like abilities, like talents and shit, and then they're like stuck in this killing game thing, and then there's like these cool executions, and like all these characters are like so wild, and that's like the easiest way to like bait a whole bunch of like 15-year-olds to play the game, even though the game is 18 plus. And I'm all for it. But then Ace Attorney is like not that, I think. Probably. I don't know. I've never seen it. Like anything Ace Attorney. Like I know some of the characters, but like other than that, like I don't know shit about Ace Attorney. I held it even though I didn't even take a moment to get my breath. Seven hours in and I just finished. Oh wait, no, 6 hours in. Oh, I thought it was 7 hours. 6 hours in and I finally finished one part of it. Oh, and I still have the other one. Ace Attorney is like Danganronpa, but for normal people? Oh, I guess I'm not normal. There's a handful of quirked up dipshits, TM, and Ace Attorney compared to quirked up dipshit Apocalypse as Danganronpa. But yeah, I like the killing game genre. I like my Your Turn to Die, Hunger Games, Squid Game, Danganronpa. Okay, I like my stupid little Ace Attorney is just regular detective stuff. It's not like, it's different. I like that's why I'm like inclined to play Nornary games, because it's basically just that, but in a different, like, with different rules. I'm not like into detective games, you know? With the exception of like, well, I like social deduction games where I'm the one being the detective amongst friends, among us. But then being into social deductive games is different from wanting to play a game where you are playing as a detective. Wait, this sounds like a Q2 song. But not a Q2 song? Question mark? I have no clue. Oh, this is, oh, Persona the animation, Persona 4 the animation music. What the heck? Weird. I don't understand the words that escaped your lips, I'm afraid. What? I actually want to delve into that. Sit on the chair and out me in on your... What? You like detective games where you hate I like social deduction games like Werewolf, Town of Salem, and Among Us, because you are inherently being put in a killing game. So I think I just like the killing game genre, not particularly the part where I do only detective stuff. Where like, oh, we gotta like solve this crime. Look, there's like a blood stain and like fingerprints over there. But I guess I also like puzzle games. But then like, you know, like the judge and jury type, that attorney stuff, not interesting to me. Okay, is Ace Attorney a detective game or attorney game? Because I think those are two different things. He said it. He said Among Us. Because I guess I'm not into the attorney game, but I like killing games. Okay, shut the fuck up. Why are you being so? Why? Blah, blah, blah. Oh shit. Hosier was the one who did the smash up for the new champion. Oh, now I feel bad because when I first saw that, I was like, I thought it was a skin for like a character. But no, great job. My favorite artist did a splash art for the new champion. Wow, good. I mean, I thought the art was good, but I didn't. Yeah, that was. Okay, but I did think it was a little bit more generic compared to some of the other champion splash arts. Because I remember seeing like Renata Glass and Nyla's splash art and going, holy shit, those are insane. But then I didn't really get like a strong impression on Hosier's new champion splash art. But it's still good. Oh, I understand it better now. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. Guys, I still have an entire other... Alright, let's just hurry up and get this over with. Also, I'm pretty sure the shield perspective is like a little bit off compared to like character, but it's fine. Ay. Thank God I didn't do this yesterday. Jesus, I would not have finished this yesterday either. Ay, caramba. I don't know why I said that. Honestly, I'm surprised when people stay for like my longer streams, just because like I don't even like staying on like certain people's streams like for even that long either. Like even if it's someone that I like, because like 6 hours is a long time. So I do get surprised when like there are people that stay like throughout. Obviously, there's gonna be people that like hop in and out from time to time, see like my progress. But like in general, like I'm surprised. No. I would describe Ace Attorney as a detective game with a lot of lovable characters and engaging storylines / plot twists. From what I understand, it does somewhat fall under what you don't like about this genre of games, but I do believe it has a lot more than that to offer. You may be right, because I literally don't know shit about Ace Attorney. But from a face value point of view, like taking like the game at face value, it did not really speak out to me, but I could be wrong, but I wouldn't know until I actually play it, which I'm fucking lazy to play through 8 billion different Ace Attorney games. It's one of those like games where it's like, oh, there's already so many different ones, I don't know if I want to get into it. There's already like, because Danganronpa when I got into it, it's like, right, there's like 2 games. Honestly, have you in the background as I play Dune? Okay, fair. I mean, if you guys are like not really doing like, you know, if you guys are like in the comfort of your own home, just playing a game, then I guess it makes sense. You know, you just want to like have some sort of background noise or like a stream in the background. Because I do that too. Like I usually play Marvel Rivals while having like some sort of stream in the background as well. But then, you know, for the people that have things to do but decide to like stick in my stream despite that, thank you. And also just anyone that's just in my stream. Why did I decide to spend so long today doing this? Ugh. Part of that is thanks to the localization principle. In Japanese, it's Ace Attorney 1, 82 all the way into 6. In English, they feel cute and put subtitles, which make it confusing. That is true. But yeah, who knows? Maybe if I hit my charity goal of pick a game for Ribbons to play, and you decide I want Ribbons to play Ace Attorney 1,
and then I play Ace Attorney 1, and then I go, wow, I can't believe I've never played Ace Attorney 1 before. This game is so fun. Why didn't anyone like make me play this game before? What the heck? Then, maybe. You know, but it also depends on like what other people vote, because you know it's not only gonna be your own like game choice. There's gonna be a whole bunch of people that will pick other games that they want to see me play. So you just gotta, you know. But also, I feel like I don't hear much about Ace Attorney compared to like Danganronpa. As in, like, I know people like Ace Attorney, but I never hear it to the point of people going, "You have to play this game. It's so good." And I've also haven't seen anyone even like put Ace Attorney in their like top 25 games, whereas like I've seen people put Danganronpa. So like, I don't know, like I feel like maybe it's just like a friend circle thing, but like none of my friends have, no one that I hang out with has played Ace Attorney. So like in my head it's just like, oh, I guess it's not like as big of a you have to play this game compared to like some other types of games, I guess. I think it's because they're like, we want little Timmy to pick up any game and then play it, not start with the first game. I mean, that is true. That is fair. Because I picked up Danganronpa 2 instead of 1. Because, well, I watched the anime for 1. And you kind of don't really have to play 1 to like play 2, but like, you know, there's going to be some plot points that you miss from, that you won't understand. And then you play Ace Attorney 2 and 3 and drop the entire series. Well, I guess I'll have to ask, like, do I have to play the other Ace Attorney games, or is it one of those games where it's like, you know, just pick the one that is more fun. You know, you don't have to play every Mario Kart game to play Mario Kart, or you don't have to play every Mario Party game, Mario Party, or you don't even have to play any Mario game to like get into any of the other Mario games, you know? Is Ace Attorney like that? Can I just pick up whichever I look at and go, oh, that one looks cool? Because it's, oh, this one's like the newest one, so surely it will be like cool and fun. Like, oh, there's no plot between like Ace Attorney 1 and 2, so like I can just pick up whichever I want. I think it's a community thing. Also, Danganronpa fans need a lower volume button from my experience. Yes, I do agree. Literally had a Danganronpa friend that wished someone to be hit by a train over Mude bot waifu drama? I don't know what that is. Ace Attorney Case 3, the case is horrible, not Ace Attorney 3, that one is the second best. Oh, confusing, but understandable. But yeah, like, Danganronpa is infamous for having one of the more annoying fandoms, and being subbed to the fucking Danganronpa subreddit, I don't know why I don't unsub, because it's not very good. It's kind of annoying. It's a lot of, oh, here's my Danganronpa OC, and then here's me shipping my Danganronpa self-insert OC with like another character, or like, oh, who do you think you know, who's the best Danganronpa character? And you know, the discussions are like very much, it feels like it's a bunch of fucking 13-year-olds making these discussions, which, if I'm gonna be honest, it probably is a bunch of 13-year-olds trying to make these discussions, and it's kind of annoying. But yeah, not a fan of the Danganronpa fandom. People are very vocal. People are very annoying. I like Danganronpa, but I do not like the fandom. Same with like most games that I'm also into. Like, I like Undertale, but I don't like the fandom. I like fucking, what else? I like Steven Universe, but I don't like the fandom. I like, I don't know, there's a whole bunch of other things. But it's always like, I understand why the fandom is like the way they are. It's because the game is very much appealing to like 15-year-olds, and that's how I got into them too, because I like, you know, like the thematic makes it so, it's just,
easy to like get 15-year-olds to like, you know. It's like it's so like bright and colorful, but with a twist. Like Undertale, like, ooh, that's why like so many 15-year-olds love Sans Undertale, because they're like, oh, Sans Undertale is like, look at him, he's all like fourth wall breaky, and he's like so like insane, like, oh, look at him, and when you fight Sans, that's crazy. Oh, look at Flowey, he's so cute, but then suddenly he's like big evil. Wow, you know, it's got the it's a game that doesn't look very serious, but there's dying in the game and swear words. Ooh, scary, you know. That's also why like Digital Circus popped off. I watched Digital Circus as well, but I was very hesitant on watching it because I know exactly what kind of fandom it would have, or like why, you know, it's gonna be like mostly kids. But like, I think Digital Circus is doing better compared to like most other fandoms, so like I'm not gonna give it shit about that. Unlike the what is it? What is that called? The fucking Helluva Boss and like its other whatevers and the Has-Been Hotel. Oh, that I'm avoiding with like. I do not want to ever look at that. Like, fuck that. Like, I've watched the pilot for the Has-Been Hotel, and it was funny, but it was definitely cute characters with like very cartoon designs, and then they say swear words. Wow. Also, thank you for the 22 months, Jowler. And actually 24 months. Why does it say 22 months? Liar, liar, pants and fire. But yeah, 24 months. That's like 2 years. That's like 2. Wow, really? Oh shit. Anyways, I'm just, it says here resubscribe for 24 months at tier 1. But then you only have the 22 month subscriber. Okay, maybe my Twitch feed is broken. I don't know. My fucking here, let me show you my OBS. Yeah, I don't know why it says resubscribe for 24 months, they've been subscribed for 22 months. What? Why is it? What? I don't get it. Ribbons love on stream starting beef with Vizzy Pop live too. It's not against them, but like it's against the community that watches. I don't know. It's just like I'm just prejudiced against it because it screams Tumblr to me, and I don't want that. I want to avoid that. It screams I love Tumblr and DeviantArt to me, and that is terrifying. And also, I'm just not a fan of the designs. Like people like glaze the designs. They're whatever. I guess like, yeah, I just don't really like the overly cartoony type style where they like, cause it just screams Tumblr to me, and yeah. I enjoyed Dior 1, but it do be afflicted with the TikTok quirk. What does that mean? DeviantArt, does it have green stink? Yes. Anyways, hi Jeller, thank you again for the 22 months. I was just talking about, I was just starting drama. I don't know, there's a lot of hater shit that I can say, because I'm a huge hater at heart. But yeah, I'm just talking about like, communities that are just like, really not good. Because we were on a topic of like Danganronpa, and yeah, the Danganronpa community fucking sucks, because people are very vocal about their opinions and their ships, just like Voltron was. But yeah, I've talked about this already before, but like, God, the people that hate V3 are very vocal about hating V3 and not wanting other people to play V3 and calling it like a terrible, terrible game, and that anyone that like wants to play this game should like not. And it's like, my brother in Christ, it is objectively a good game. If you have issues with the plot, That is that's its own thing. You can dislike the plot of a game and still enjoy the game itself. Because objectively, it's the best game in the series in terms of gameplay and graphics, and even like the characters are so fun. And you know, they also made it very optimized compared and like quality of life and everything. So like objectively,
It's a good game. If you hate the game,
don't hate it because don't tell people not to play it because you personally didn't like the plot. The plot is arguably like it's controversial. There's a lot of people that like it, there's a lot of people that hate it. It's understandable when people kind of don't like V3, but let them decide for themselves whether they like the plot of V3 or not. Because like I was someone who didn't like the plot of V3 at the start, but then eventually I grown to like it, maybe even love it. But like, yeah, like, God, some people are just very vocal about like, no, don't play V3, it sucks, it's so bad, I want my money back. And it's like, shut the fuck up, man. You know exactly what I mean? The wacky, zany zoomer edge. Yes, exactly. That's like what that's why so many of these like things are popular. For example, Five Nights at Freddy's and every other mascot horror ever. Cause it's it's so childish looking, but it's actually edgy. And yeah, ooh, wow, big scary, whoa. And it's like, yeah, I also like that, but like, oh god, the people that like this kind of stuff, the fandom are also kind of, I just don't want to ever fucking interact with the greater community of it. It's things of 13-year-olds that are like trying to show off to their friend that they're so cool and edgy, and then they like fucking Poppy Playtime, you know? Nothing against people that like Poppy Playtime, but like, god damn, the children ruin everything. Grr, how dare children like something that I want to like? Grr. How dare children ruin something for me even though I can just ignore them? Grr. No spoiler streamer. Yeah, I mean, I'm not spoiling anything about like V3. It's just the main controversy comes from the plot. Also, hi, sir. Inclusion Ribbons hate children. I do hate children, that is true. Okay, that's not entirely true. I like children, but I also dislike children. Like, I do not want a 13-year-old in my stream. I do not want to interact with a 13-year-old on the internet. But if I had to, like, you know, introduce a kid in real life, like, you know, if I had to babysit someone and I would play, like, you know, hey, here's like Smash Bros, I would be more than happy to show them like Smash Bros, you know, if they're like a good kid. If they're like a real piece of shit, then no. So like it depends. It was a normal game with a cute art style until it wasn't. Exactly. Like, I also find appeal in that kind of game, but I'm definitely like avoiding all of them because, yeah, you can expect what kind of fandom they would have, aka just a whole bunch of 13-year-olds that think you're awesome. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool and part of the team. I heard that was the best one, V3. It depends on perspective. Some people love it, some people hate it. I personally think V3 is the best, despite never even playing it, because I watched a lot of it and I love the characters of V3. Like, I think V3's cast is the best compared to like the other Danganronpa games, so I personally like V3. But I've only played V2, and I've only played SDR2, and SDR2 is most people's favorites because it doesn't have a controversial plot that makes people want to kill themselves. Okay, not really kill themselves, but like the plot of V3 was controversial, obviously without telling you like spoiler reasons, but you know, be wary that you may not like the plot of V3. I watched Madoka Magica like 4 times. I love the cute cage shit, but I do avoid the fandom every time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Magica does have. I wanted to watch Magica more, but it's kind of hard to find a place to like watch Magica. I watched it once at like really bad quality. And I never got to watch any of the like other stuff, like the movies and shit like that, because that shit is like, it's impossible to like find how to watch Madoka Magica anywhere. The fuck? That's what you get for watching a really fucking old anime, I guess. His hair looks gelatinous. Yep, that's the point. I want to make the glasses wider, but it's fine. Also stretch, hydrate, thank you. But yeah, like anything that's just it's cute until it wasn't. Yeah, those are the ones that have the weirdest fandoms. You can argue the same thing about like Squid Game. But like you can tell like, oh, this is just you're gonna find a whole bunch of children like enjoying this content and being like the bigger part of the like fandom sphere. But it's not, the thing is, it's also not just children. They're also just straight up like grown adults in their like 20s, maybe even 30s, behaving in specific behaving like they're like 15. Like I don't like gatekeeping, like, oh, just because, you're dirty, you shouldn't be behaving this way, but like, there are definitely times where I do feel like, God, please act your age, but like, not it's not even like in a, oh, you gotta act your age kind of way, but like, not be like someone that could, like, if I can mistake you for like a 15-year-old, there's something wrong. I don't think I should be mistaken like a dirty-year-old for someone who's 15 based on behavior. At that point, it's like, yeah, that's weird. Like, you can't act youthful, you can act young, but like, not in the, I'm 15 and I like to fucking ship these two characters together. Ha ha ha. Like, not like that way. That's weird. You know? Did I miss something? No, not really. Funny, I thought Stream was 15. I'm not. How dare you accuse me of being 15? Okay? I'm 16. Very different. I'm not 16. I haven't been 16 in ages. That's not true. That's not that true. Yeah, it's kind of true. 15 is basically dead in cat years. Well, I'm not a cat, so. Oh, so a lot of cats live up to like 20, which is insane. Or maybe that's just like the survivorship bias, you know, like, oh, I see a lot of posts about like people's cats being like 20, so like I just assume a lot of cats live up to 20. Yeah, that's probably like survivorship bias. What do you mean? Alex, shut up. But yeah, like back to the topic I was talking about is like, I'm, you know, a lot of streamers I watch obviously don't exactly act like they're fucking 40 years old, which is fine. You can't act young, but like, there's a difference between being like, trying to act young and being childish. And I feel like there's a lot of people well into like their 30s that act like childish or like immature in like a not comfortable kind of way. Like why is a person in their 30s acting so, I don't know how to explain this, but like, I'm just thinking of like Tumblr specifically. Like, Tumblr is the best case, like the best example of like, there's probably a whole bunch of like 30-year-olds that act like they're probably like still in high school, and it's like, it's just weird. I don't like that. It's so weird. Does anyone feel the same way, or am I just being a huge hater? Because to be fair, I am being a hater. But like, yeah, I don't get it, man. You can like enjoy a piece of media without having to like behave in a certain way, you know? Maybe I'm just being the biggest hater on the Ribians with random like hot takes against like an entire community. I don't know. Don't use Tumblr to know what you mean exactly. I guess. I don't know honestly, but what I do know is that I want to throw something at you. Hey! I don't know. I have like this like preconception of like the people that are on Tumblr, and I don't like it. There is a reason why like Tumblr is infamous for. They even have an entire art style named after them. It's called the Tumblr art style. It's because like they're very. Oh, it's gonna be a little bit controversial to say something like this, I guess, in a way. They're very. Oh, we got. Let me think. What's the best way of putting this? I'm blanking on a word. Yeah, I'm blanking on a word. Maybe I shouldn't even talk about this. Maybe I don't want to start beef. I guess they like open like they're too. Why am I blanking on a word? They're too. I don't want to say the word woke, but in a way, like I can't think of a better word. But like they're too woke, or like they're always like, oh, you know, they're all about like inclusivity and like diversity and stuff like that. Okay, diversity is a word that I'm thinking about, but like there's so much about like diversity to the point where like they will yell at people for, you know, they would threaten a person if they draw certain stuff, like, oh, how dare you draw my character but with a slightly lighter skin tone, or how dare you misrepresent this character who is meant to be fat but then you drew them a little bit skinnier, and then oh, death threat, you know. Today we learned Ruby's not woke. Well, I'm fucking gay. I'm fucking, like, by definition, I guess I am, you know, I'm woke. But like, there is, you know, it's like, you know the game that Random streamed a while back, the fucking Dustborn? You know, that game is like the equivalent, you know, it's like exactly what Tumblr is. It's too much of, oh, I'm putting all of this stuff here, which, you know, it's all about like diversity and stuff, but then for diversity's sake. There's a lot of like blackwashing and stuff in like Tumblr, or like gender swapping washing and shit like that. Like I don't like that kind of stuff. And also like the art style. They tend to like have like they just have a specific way of drawing like characters, which I just find very unappealing. And that's enough of this conversation before I get people raising pitchforks at me, because I might be saying something wrong. I don't know. We're gonna make a video about you streamer. No, but you guys know what I mean, right? Have you guys not seen like the big Steven Universe drama because like someone drew Rose Quartz a little bit not fat, and then they got sent death threats to the point where the person almost committed suicide? Like, you know, that's like what I associate Tumblr with. I think I understand what you are putting down. I hope so. Yo, for once I get your point. Yeah! Wait, what do you mean for once? And the thing is, I used to use Tumblr. Hydrate. I'm almost out of water. there's a very specific psychosis and entitlement that Tumblr enabled. I guess. Well, I guess it's like the opposite of Twitter, where Twitter is filled with racists, and then Tumblr is like the other end of the spectrum of whatever you would call like an opposite of a racist. But you know, there is like something that's too much, because I am gay. I am in the queer community. A lot of my friends are in the queer community. A lot of my friends are also trans. I even have family members that are trans. But then there's also like a point where I draw the line in terms of like, sometimes it's just too much. I don't know how to explain it without sounding like I'm being fucking homophobic. Horseshoe theory and all of that. I wish Tumblr was still a valid art site. I feel like I would have done numbers on there with how good the visibility is. Is the visibility very good? I don't know. But that's why I'm like afraid to use the term woke, because like I don't like the term woke. A lot of people throw that term around for like, so oh shit, this person, you know, they casted a black person as the main lead, a black woman as the lead of this movie. Wow, woke. Or like, wow, I can't believe the main character is black. What? Woke. You know, like fuck that shit. But there's no better word to use than to call Tumblr too woke. I don't know. Draw the line, bro. You are a render artist. So true. I love the term woke mostly when it's used in the wrongest context possible. Yeah. But yeah, there is actually like, oh, that is too woke. Where it's like, oh, let's have this, you know, let's have every character in this series be like some sort of queer, and then have them all like always make it their personality that like, oh, hey, how, can you not get my pronouns wrong? Like that kind of stuff. That's just like, I don't know. I know an example. Fucking the Velma show, where they fucking race washed fucking Velma to be black, and then the entire running joke of the series is that white people do not deserve rights, and we get to make fun of white people because they're white. You know, that's like, what the fuck? What are you doing? You're not promoting diversity and also pushing down another race. What? You can't claim to be like progressive and promoting like diversity and also being like quite literally racist. Yeah, the Scooby-Doo show with no Scooby-Doo. I think it's fine to have a Scooby-Doo show without Scooby-Doo, but not whatever the fuck Velma is. My Luna still outed one frame after I died. The fucking woke left strikes again. A streamer I was watching told a story about how someone sent them an ask on Tumblr saying they were triggered by a post the streamer made and demanded they take it down or tag it with the trigger. And when the streamer didn't do what they said and instead publicly shared the ask, the person got angry because the streamer didn't comply to the ridiculous demand. Yeah, that is like an example of like something that's like too woke. It's like, my brother in Christ, you are on the internet. People do not have to cater the entire internet to you. If you're someone who, like, yes, oh, you know, I understand, like, oh, people might get triggered by this, so I will put a trigger warning, then good. You know, that's like a personal choice. Like, oh, I know people have arachnophobia, I'm gonna put like a trigger warning for like arachnophobia. But then expecting someone to like do that because you are in the space is like, my brother in Christ, is this your first day on the internet? Grow the fuck up. Not everything has to cater to you. Okay? Like, shit, I'm sorry that this thing that I posted, like, made you feel uncomfortable, but like, you know, you can just ignore it. You know? Like, I see things that make me uncomfortable all the time, but like, I'm not gonna go and say, hey, can you not, like, post this without tagging it?
Like, just block that person and move on with your fucking life. It's not a big deal. You know, life's unfair. Like, fucking grow up. I guess, like, my main point is some people just need to grow the fuck up. Because this is like going back to like the topic of like people in their 30s and 40s acting like they're like a 15-year-old. Because like it's not like I act like my age either. It's not like I'm X age, which I'm not gonna tell you, but like it's not like I'm acting like an adult. I don't feel like an adult, but like it's not like I'm trying to act like a 15-year-old either. Can't wait for the twit longer and Ribians. I am giving a lot of takes today, huh? A lot of controversial. It's not really okay. It is slightly controversial, but like you know, if certain subgroups of people heard what I said, they would definitely be angry. Which, yeah, whatever. It's not like I like that subgroup of people anyway. But yeah, I'm being hateful today. I'm in my hater arc. And to be fair, like these kind of topics are the ones that I actually get to have more of a. It's something that I can actually have a proper opinion on, so like I can actually rant about it. Because there's a lot of things where like, oh, you know, what do you feel about pineapple on pizza? And it's like, oh, yeah, it's all right. I don't go out of my way to eat it, but if it's there, like I don't mind eating it, you know. Like I don't have a strong opinion. But then, like, I do have strong opinions on, like, stupid shit like this. But yeah, like, asking, like, a person, hey, can you take down your post is very entitled. Like, there are tons of streamers out there that do shit that I don't like. What do I do about it? Do I go on Twitter and post about how terrible of a person they are because they do this? No, I just fucking ignore them. I don't know. If it's really bad, I'll block them. But otherwise, like, oh shit, this fucking streamer is, I don't know, fucking, cyberbullying fucking kids online. Okay, I'll just, ignore them. I don't condone, like there's a lot of streamers, like, for example, XQC. He is a very toxic streamer, and I do not like him because he is very popular and promotes being toxic by having such a large audience and not like being a better role model. But like, it's not like he has to be a better role model just because he's a big streamer. He can do whatever the fuck he wants, and I don't like that about him. And what am I gonna do about it? Nothing. I'll just ignore him. I'll just not like him, and I think it's fine to not like people. You know, I'm sure a lot of people have people that they dislike. And sometimes those dislikes may be like, you know, for not a good reason. It's just like, oh, you know, I just don't really dig this person's vibe. I don't really have a better reason other than that. And that's perfectly fine. You can just dislike a person for whatever the fucking reason you want. As long as you don't go out of your way to go, hey, I dislike you. I hate you. Fuck you. Like, as long as you don't do that, then it's fine. But like, you know, I don't like XCC, but I'm not gonna fucking go to his stream and say, hey, you're a terrible person, I hate you. As the saying goes, who pissed in your cereal today? Why is that a saying? I think a good example is the Bayonetta fandom. People started hating how over-sexualized she is at first, being original Xbox wife and all. Then word was floating around that she enjoys vagina in her own private time, mainly shit with Jean. There was a 180, but then when it turned out the boy whom she shared more cutscenes than any other character is a boyfriend, people went back to hating Bayonetta for a little bit. There's a lot of people want stuff to fit their narrative. They want, oh, how dare this not be like to my liking. Okay, you know what? Extremely controversial topic right now. But there was an extremely controversial thing with Danganronpa 1, with how Chihiro was not a trans girl, but a cross-dressing boy.
and the entire conversation around that was very much like uncomfortable for a lot of people. And I feel like it is definitely because people wanted Chihiro to be a trans girl to fit their narrative. But I don't think there's anything wrong with Chihiro not being a trans girl. Chihiro is just so, like, if you fucking paid attention to, like, if you had like a semblance of literary, you know, like fucking, what's the term called? That you can like fucking understand the fucking literature. You will understand that the reason why they cross-dress is because they felt like they were very weak and did not appear manly. You know, like because of toxic masculinity, they had to like hide that they were a guy because they kept getting bullied by the fact that like they did not appear like masculine. But then they grew to like decide, you know what? No, I do not like this part about myself. I will no longer hide it. I want to like work to be stronger so that I do not have to like pretend to be something I'm not. And that's like the entire arc of the character. But then people are upset because, wow, this is transphobic as fuck and shit like that. And it's like, no. Well, Bridget is like the other way around, where like they were a cross-dressing person, but now they are trans, and that's fine, that's good. Like, trans rep is good, but only when like it's not forced, like it makes sense, you know? Yeah, the best thing you can do is not give attention to something on the internet. Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed? Who put mayo in your jelly donut? But no, like I think Bridget, a character that was not initially trans, becoming trans is fine. But like when it's the other way around, where it's just like, oh, how dare they like not make this character trans because how this is transphobic, and it's like, what the fuck? Oh, so context, Danganronpa 1, there's a character in Danganronpa 1 called Chihiro. They are a girl, like they are presented as a girl, but then the twist is that they were actually a guy cross-dressing as a girl due to like personal reasons and plot, blah blah, just it's part of their backstory. But then people were very upset about this and thought it was, it's definitely like a 2010 thing, if it was not 2010, this character would 100% be trans and whatever. And it's just like, I don't think a character has to be trans for the sake of whatever. Like, Chihiro is fine on their own. They have just fucking read into, just look at the fucking like lore and shit, and just actually, it's a lot of I want this to fit my narrative. And this is like, not everything has to fucking fit your narrative. Not everything has to be some sort of queer related thing. There can be characters that are like, how come no one cares about Astolfo? Astolfo is a fucking not trans girl. They're a fucking cross-dressing guy. How come nobody has issue with Astolfo? I meant, is that the word you were looking for? Oh, I don't even remember the context of that. So I don't remember. XQC is talentless, which is not a sin itself, but I don't like him because he is talentless and tries to give out takes on things he doesn't understand. Like, you don't have to open your mouth, man. Just keep reacting to door and explore and make millions. I think it's because he's got self-esteem issues. Well, calling him talentless is not exactly true. Like, I don't like him, but like, he was a very good like Overwatch player to the point where he was part of the Overwatch World Cup. So like, that's where he gained his popularity. So calling him talentless is not exactly true, but I know where you're coming from. But I also think, you should give credit to like people even if you don't like them. I have people that I don't like, but I'm not gonna discredit them for like why they got popular. So like, oh, I think it's because you have self-esteem issues referring to Chihiro. Yes, that is true. But yeah, like, I hate on people, but I will give them credit where it's due. Like, I don't necessarily think XQC is talentless. Though I do think that like his content is garbage. Because like, I don't know. If you're gonna hate on something, you should at least hate on something correctly, you know? This is not a dig on you. I'm sorry if this sounds like I'm making a dig on you, but like, I think if you're gonna hate on something, don't make up reasons to hate a person just because you want to hate on a person. Like, because that happens a lot, right? Like people going, oh, I hate this other streamer because they hang out with this person who is a known like transphobe or some shit, and it's like, okay, maybe that was not a very good example. That is pretty, it's like, you know, like, oh, I hate you because you happen to be following this person who has had bad takes before, but then like you have to really look into, you know, they said like this racist thing like 5 years ago, and I can't believe you're hanging out with this person. Because like a lot of people hate Daph 39 because apparently she has said some bad things, which I don't even know if it's true. I'm pretty sure they're not. But then people go like, oh, how dare you hang out with this person? I hate you because you're hanging out with a known racist. And it's like, you can hate on person, but like at least be correct. What talent would you say he has? I know you're talking in general, but I did not make anything up. I mean, calling him talentless is a fetch. I hate when companies unreasonably cancel good things. Same. Like Infinity Train. Oh, I thought you were saying talent in terms of like Chihiro. Talent for XQC? He's good at games! That's literally how he got popular. He's good at games. So calling him talentless is objectively like wrong. Like, is he like the best of the best? No, yeah, you're right about that. He's not like the best of the best. He's actually like not like that outstanding compared to like other people within the same scene. But like, you know, he was still in the Overwatch World Cup scene. Like, that's not like anything to scoff at. Like, not anyone can just be in the Overwatch World Cup. So like, that's where I'm saying like you're wrong. In terms of like content creation, maybe you can call him talentless. I don't know his content well enough. I'm sure like, you know, there are things that he put into content that, you know, works, but like I also think, yeah, you can call him talentless in terms of that. But like, yeah, again, like I just don't think you should be making up like, oh, this person is talentless, but just because I don't like them. Like I said, the talent that I said is that he is good at fucking, I don't know, Overwatch, because he was part of the Overwatch World Cup. I hate when companies unreasonably. Oh wait, I already read that. I hate we online gamers get super toxic over a game. Yeah, I still think his content is. Yeah, his content sucks. Yeah, that part you're right. Like, I'm a big React streamer. Oh, look at my reaction, haha, and I say stuff that nobody can even fucking understand, and everyone likes it for some fucking reason. That I would agree on. See, that's like a valid reason to hate him. I hate him because his content is garbo, but he's not talentless. Besides, I'm pretty sure like if anyone can get popular, you have to have some sort of talent to be able to get to where you are. Like, it's a talent to like know what gets people to like watch you. So like, because there's so many screamer content creators out there, but then how come XQC is like the top of the screamer content creator? It takes some talent to like be able to like be in that position, you know? I hate they forgot the fries when I ordered fast food that one time. Oh. Streamer read up, we've been solved this. I know, I already read that, but I'm still going on it because it's the topic of conversation. Why is Esmond Goat so fucking popular? He's got nothing going for him at all. I don't know anything about him, so like I can't really say. Wasn't he like some big fucking Warcraft person? So it's probably something from there. I don't know. All I know about him is that everyone makes fun of how like his room is like an infestation, like a rat infestation. I was the leader who got to segue to this. Unfortunately, I cannot hate on Asmongold because I have no clue about anything about him. So like anything that if I dislike him for any reason, it is out of pure like no good reason. You know what? Since we're shitting on content creators, let's shit on more content creators. There's a bunch of content creators, a bunch of VTubers that I don't like, because I do not like the way they talk. They have this like radio host type voice, and I hate that. I hate that they're like putting up like such a weird act. Like, and people like that, which is fine. You know, people can like what they want. I just personally do not like it, and that's literally the only reason. I just don't like them because they do this like, hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Today we're gonna be doing this. I hate that voice. Another group of VTubers I hate for like no good reason is the Mythos group. Have you guys ever heard of the VTuber group Mythos? The group where they're all a bunch of like Greek gods. I don't hate them for any actual reason other than the fact that despite being a group about a bunch of Greek gods, they are also a bunch of cute anime girls instead of hot dilfs. And that's literally the only reason why I hate them. It's because like you have a person named Zeus and they are like a cute anime booba girl, and then you have a person named Poseidon and they are a cute anime booba girl, and this applies to every member. And it's like, why? Come on, give me the, you know, okay, this is definitely like I wanted to fit my narrative because I like big buff men. Why? Come on! You can't just be. Why? Why are you like Poseidon and Zeus and Hades, and then you guys you're just like anime girls? Come on! What about me? I want my big chested Bara character, please. You're like this Rivians guy? Fuck you. That's not true. I also make fun about the fact that he looks like an Eddie character come to life. Oh, classic. Literally take any concept and turn it into generic Moe slop. But you see where I'm getting at, right? My entire hatred for them is not even because I don't like the person. It's not like, oh, I hate this person because they're like a real piece of shit. No, I'm hating them because it's something entirely out of their control. They just signed up for like, you know, they just auditioned to be part of a group, and they just happen to be a part of a group that like, you know, makes their character like, you know, that. It's not like it's any like valid reasons to hate them. I just hate them for like that reason. And the thing is, Eros, I don't know if he's here, Eros is actually, I've seen Poseidon and Eros' chat, which means like they know each other and may be friends, and here I am hating on Poseidon, not even because because I don't like Poseidon herself, it's just, how dare you take Poseidon's name and then not be like a hot dilf, how could you? Because Poseidon's my favorite Hades character. In terms of attractiveness, you know? Grrr! A group of mythological creatures like Centaur and Minotaur? Or they're not. There might be a VTuber group out there. I have a VTuber group idea in mind where we're a group of space pirates, and it may or may not just be because I am literally one of the members of the group, and it might also not. It may or may not be a reference to my own webcomic. But my idea for this VTuber group is, you know, you have a crew of a bunch of people. And, you know, you have me, like a space orc, and then you have like your token human, and then maybe token female human, and then other alien, and then this other alien, you know, like, and that's like the group, and you're a bunch of like people that live in the spaceship and go bounty hunt. You're a bunch of like quote unquote space pirates. It's kind of like a D&D party, but instead of D&D, it's space, you know? Yeah, and this might not just straight up be a reference to my webcomic, which coincidentally has 2 humans, 1 male, 1 female, a space orc question mark, 1 alien booba girl, and 1 furry alien guy. Yeah, not a reference to that. Haha, that's ridiculous. And anyways, I think this VTuber group should exist because I think people would like to watch the dynamic of this crew together. Yeah. I don't care about what they should have been. I just hate the depth of creativity. I mean, it's not like it's has anything to do with creativity or anything. It's just VTubing has a very specific audience, and if you want to be popular, you have to cater to that audience. You know, it's like asking, why does anime art get so many likes on Twitter when this art looks cooler and it's not anime? People just like anime, and people like anime girls, so let's have anime girls of this. And like, that's fine. I don't like it personally because I'm gay, but like, people can like that shit. I don't think it's uncreative. In fact, some of the designs are actually really cool. But like, God, I hate them because they don't cater to me. It's like asking why Studio Ghibli food looks so good. But yeah, people just people can like what they want. People like anime girls, so you gotta like cater to that. You know, like, if you're a male VTuber, guess what? You're probably less popular than most VTubers. Not that there's no popular male VTubers. There's the Niji Sanji boys, they're really popular. There's Kuro, there's Shoto. I don't like Shoto. There's there's like a selection of like popular male VTubers, but like on average, being a female VTuber is probably more popular because people like anime girls. Like, more male streamers are popular, you know, you got like fucking XQC or Northern Lion, like, you know, male streamers inherently are more popular, but then in VTubing, female VTubers are popular because they people just want to look at a cute girl. People just like cute girls doing cute things, you know. That's literally the reason why female VTubers are more popular than male VTubers. Not to like discredit female VTubers, because there are a lot of good female VTubers that are like, not just, oh, I'm a cute anime girl, but you know, they actually are funny and are talented and this and that. Main example is Hololive. But like, on average, you can probably get a higher viewership just by being a female VTuber, because that's just how it is. That's just how it is. I'm not gonna say like, oh, I'm angry because I'm a male VTuber and I'm not getting like the attention I deserve. No, the reason why I don't get a lot of attention is because I'm not good at fucking making content. Like, I don't think I'm that entertaining. Like, I yap and rant, and I do not post anywhere. I do not make TikToks and YouTube shorts and advertise myself. And also, yeah, like, I'm sure I would be more popular if I actually put in the effort into like my own streams. Do you post a comic somewhere, by the way? Nope, because I hate my comic and nobody gets to see it. Nope. Unless blah 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 blah. Right? Yes. Unless I hit $1,250 for my charity stream later this month that I still need to plan, then I will show off my old webcomic. But otherwise, no, fuck that shit. I buried that shit in hell. I am not ever going to show anyone my webcomic. I hate it. No, you can't like anime girls. I don't approve. Grr. Also, guys, for $750, I will play Celeste using my feet. Oh, and you guys, for $2,000, I will do a Ribbion's dating sim visual novel. All right. I feel like I gave so many hot takes today. If I wake up tomorrow to like 8 Twitlongers, I would not be surprised. I do think I do have some like takes that are like controversial. And if people hate me for that, completely valid. Like, yeah, I understandable. Have a good day. I think so too. Gripper Gaming. Yeah, who wants to watch me play Celeste with my feet? Except you don't actually. There's no concrete evidence that I'm using my feet, but you guys will fucking be able to tell that I'm using my feet to play, because I can only pretend to be so bad at a game. Okay? Like you will know I'm using my feet. I don't need to like fucking show you a picture of me using my feet playing. You underestimate my poor financial responsibility. Wait, what was I even referring to? I don't even know what that was referring to. Oh my god, it's 5 a.m. and I'm still streaming because I want to finish this fucking art piece. I said I would, and I am, so I'm committed. Anyways, please don't cancel me. I have a charity stream coming up. You guys want to cancel a streamer that's about to do a charity stream, right? For a charity. You know, think about the kids in the hospital that can't play video games. That's right. I will be doing a charity stream for Gamers Outreach where we raise funds to create these like go-kart kiosks that allows kids in hospitals to play. Yeah, and we fund like the consoles and like the making of these kiosks and the monitor and a bunch of games that they can play. Yeah, we're funding like these things called go-karts, and they're these like kiosks that you can move it around like the hospital easily, so that you can help children in hospitals that, you know, are bored in the hospital and they can play video games. You know, you guys wouldn't cancel a streamer trying to raise money for that, right? Oh, I would go bankrupt to see that comic. I have like 7 chapters. It's not even that many. Like I have seven like, okay, I say chapters, but 7 episodes. It's not even that many. But hey, it's money for charity, so like I encourage you to donate, even if I really don't want to show off the comic, but like, hey, it's for charity. Okay? I'm canceling you because of the charity. I can't believe my toxic, controversial streamer is doing something nice. Makes me sick to my core. I hope this is a one-off thing. I did a charity stream last year. I raised $600. I forgot the exact amount. $610? $610, right? I don't remember how much I earned, but like I was surprised because that was my first time doing charity stuff. This is your second offense. I raised $600 for kids and charity. What is your problem? Do you hate kids that much? See, here's proof that I don't hate kids, because I'm literally raising money for kids. Because earlier we were on the topic of like, oh, fucking Ribians hates children. No, because I'm doing a charity for kids. Anyways, I still need to figure that entire shit out. I was told to make a donation page and send it over to the person that is in charge. And I have not done that, so I should probably do that on my own free time. But the idea of someone getting offended by charity cracked me up. I mean, to be fair, like, you could argue like, you know, Mr. Beast does all these things for like charity, but then like, oh, he's farming it for content, so like, it doesn't count. And some people do get offended by that, so like, hey, if Mr. Beast does something that like benefits people despite making it for content, then like that's a win. Though there are a lot of things about Mr. Beast that you can dislike about, like how he does not have the best, like, you know, like how he mistreats like his, like the people participating in like said events sometimes. I don't know, and gambling and shit like that. You know, there's a whole bunch of things that I don't know about, so I won't go into this topic. But like, there are a few things that you can hate him about, but like, hating him for like planting a fuck ton of trees in like a country is not one of the reasons you should hate him for. What? Don't tell me what I can and can't dislike, streamer. No, you're not allowed to dislike something that I like, because you're objectively wrong, and I will cut off your balls. Also, wait, isn't this like OST from something? Under Night in Birthright. I was like, I recognize this song. Probably because it's played on my stream several times before. Oh, hey, you finally did the hand on streamer redeem. Are you happy? Probably not, you're never happy. You're such a hater. I hope you fall in a hole. Not a very deep hole, but I hope you fall in a hole. Ow. Wish I could focus on art this long.
Do you think I'm focusing? The only reason why I'm still drawing is because
I'm yapping so much, thanks to you guys. So thank you guys for being here to like entertain me, because otherwise I would be bored to death. But yeah. Oh right, there's a Sagem Slam. Yay, Sagem Slam. Some of my favorite content creators, streamers are there, like SK Overwatch and BoxBox and some OTV members. Yay. I love Sagem Slam. Sagem Slam introduced me to SK, who is one of my favorite streamers now. Ooh, thank you for ice cream. Ice cream is so good. Yes. Oh wait, I did that. Yeah. And why did you bonk it? But yeah, no, I feel like, honestly, if I didn't have you guys talking to me, I would have been done with this. I would have been way more focused if I wasn't like streaming, because when I'm working on art off stream, I tend to actually like be faster. But I'm talking so much. Like there's so, like, right, look at me right now. I am not drawing because I'm like talking instead of like drawing. But you guys do keep me entertained, which means I get to draw for longer. So, you know, off stream, I tend to like get distracted easily, but I also get to work faster because I don't get this. I don't, you know, because I don't like stop to like talk. However, I can only work for like so long on my own like off stream, and I tend to like go browse for like a streamer or go browse YouTube or go fucking eat food. So like I do more stupid shit off stream, but then on stream I can do it for longer. However, it's a slower pace. Mans is yapping. I am yapping. Also, like, isn't that the point of streaming? I always feel bad if I'm streaming and then I don't talk a lot, because like, why am I streaming then? Isn't the point to like fucking talk to people and entertain people? If I'm just gonna like sit there and do art in silence, then like, sure, it could work if you're like a primarily art streamer and people are watching you for your art, but I don't think people are necessarily watching me for my art. Most people watch me. Actually, I don't know why do you guys watch me? But like, you know, like I'm sure people don't only watch me because I do art. Probably. Right? I think I just got better at rendering. I look at it and I don't feel disgusted. Good job. Proud of you. There's this like one chart that I love referencing. I have it somewhere. I don't know where it is. I know I have it somewhere. Let me go find it in my art Discord or something. Maybe it's in random shit. I know it's somewhere. I just don't know where. Okay, what about weird stuff? It has to be somewhere. I'll find it. I can't find it. Oh my god, cursed. I have an image. Oh no, I'm gonna expose myself. Flashbang warning. I have an image saved on my Discord server from 2021. And it's also 3 a.m. And it's when I was first working on my VTuber model for the first time. And oops. I used to play Genshin. Wait, why do I have OBS? Wait, why do I have OBS? Cause I use Streamlabs from the start. So why do I have OBS? Weird. Anything incriminating here? No, not really. It's basically the same as my current setup. But this is on my laptop. You do art? No way. I guess it depends on what you're streaming for. I don't know. I'm mostly low-key on stream just to let the music and vibes carry. So you're just here for the vibes, which is fine. I'm sure like a decent amount of people watch my stream because like, oh, they want like a chill stream to hang out in without like big stakes. Like they would pop in to look at my art from time to time, but like it's not necessarily because I'm like doing art. I don't know. Back before the COVID era? Yeah, I did art since like, I started doing digital art in like 2018, but then I did it on and off for like a while until 2020, where I have not stopped doing art since because I came back from the US from college because of the COVID, and my parents told me, hey, you're gonna be here a while, do something like useful. And I was like, okay, I'll do something productive. I think I'm gonna pick art back up. And then I never stopped doing art since then. But yeah, oh right, I was in the middle of trying to find that one image that I was trying to find. But yeah, it's like an image of like a line graph. Oh, I found it! Wow, hey, would you look at that? Oh, I did not think I would actually find it here. But yeah, here is the art cycle graph, where over time, you improve, and this is the level of your ability. However, sometimes, there's two lines. One is your ability at doing art, which is skill at making art, and then one is the skill at seeing art. So when your skill of making art is higher than your ability to see your own art, that is your art high. That is when you go, wow, my art is good. Wait, really? That's wow, my art is actually good. I'm happy with my art. That's crazy. But then as you improve, sometimes your ability to look at art is higher. So that's when you look at your art and go, wow, this sucks ass. What the fuck? Wow, I'm getting worse. But like, you're not actually getting worse. It's just that your ability to see your art is just at a higher level than your own skill. So right now you're experiencing an art high, where you look at your art and you're going, huh, I don't feel disgusted at my rendering. Wow, that's crazy. Because your ability has improved. But then you're eventually reach a point where like, oh man, because that's literally like, that happens to me all the time. That's why like I look at my 2021 art and go gross. But like at the time I was like, oh my god, my art is like fucking amazing. Holy shit, I made this. But then obviously that's like 4 years ago and I go, ew. But yeah, you're welcome for this very unnecessary thing that I just decided to bring up for some reason. I don't know. Also, I've been holding my piss for like the past 5 hours. Me when you expose my own art on Dunbar and triggered my art low phase. Well, it's not like you didn't have to look up your own Dunbar art. What the hell? Oh, you know what? Guys, do you have any song recommendations for karaoke? Because I think I'm going to be doing a karaoke stream on my charity stream. I'll have a karaoke segment in my charity stream. However, I don't have enough new songs that I learned. So, like, do you guys have any suggestions for songs I should sing? Because I am learning a few songs, but, like, it's not enough to, like, justify, like... Because I have a lot of songs that I know how to sing in Japanese, but I don't want to just sing the exact same 10 songs that I always sing every karaoke stream. So, like, if you guys have any suggestions for, like, English songs, because I don't sing a lot of English songs, so, like, if you guys have any English song suggestions... This is a joke I do not mind. No, you never joke, you're always 100% serious. Go piss, go piss, go piss. Well, you gotta redeem the piss redeem. I don't have a piss redeem, I'm kidding. No, I'll finish this up, then I'll go piss. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I suffer from my art, you know? Need to find a password for my own tablet to get art. I was like, oh, tablet? Why does your drawing tablet have like a password? And I realized, oh, you're not talking about your drawing tablet. You're talking about like, because I just call a tablet an iPad. I'm like a boomer in that sense. You know how like boomers go, oh, you're Nintendo. You're like referring to like any sort of Nintendo software, like Nintendo console. It's like, oh, you're Nintendo. That's me, but with like a tablet, where like every tablet is an iPad to me. Cause they were the original tablets, so like every other fucking thing is an iPad to me. And also it's just big, like it's also like the most popular brand, so it's like, who the fuck even draws on like a non-iPad? I'm sure most people do, but like, you know. Oh, so wait, I just realized, why is it not throwing a bottle at me? Wait, what? Wait, why is it not throwing a bottle at me? Cause you guys typing yeet throws something at me, right? So, ow. And the plush redeem throws, wait, did I just miss it? Let me redeem hydrate. What the? Where's my height? Wait, what? Oh, the snack redeem is not working either. Huh, weird. Why is that? Why does yeet work, but not this? Wait, someone threw plushies at me earlier.
Hell are you
How come the plush redeem work? Huh? What? Wait, why did the plush redeem work earlier today? Weird. Okay, whatever. Sorry, my redeems aren't working for some reason. I don't know why. He yearns for the bottle. No. I just want my redeems to not be a scam. Bro needs a retina scan to boot up his drawing tablet. Also, do you have a genre preference? For English songs, not particularly, because why does yeet work, but like not like just a regular redeem? But like, okay, I don't really have a preference, and when it comes to like English songs, because I mostly go for Japanese songs, and most of my Japanese songs are like, you know, anime songs or J-pop or like YOASOBI and shit, like, you know, just the most popular J-pop stuff. But then for English songs, I tend to go for like popular mainstream songs that are like, it's kind of like a jokey song kind of, but not really. For example, September, All Stars, Never Gonna Give You Up. But yeah, I don't know what kind of English songs I would want to sing, I guess. So if you have, like, the thing is, I don't want to learn more Japanese songs because learning a Japanese song is hard. and I already learning. I already learned 3, well, 2.5. One of the song is not out yet officially, which is the second opening for Dan Dan Dan. One of them is the opening for Orb on the Movement on the Earth, and then one of them is Igak. Doctor Igak gets this. Wait, Doctor Hidori des, Hidori des. Wow, I can't even get the lyrics right. Doctor Hidori des, Aiso Ikamo. I know I got the lyrics wrong. Mata, mata, mata. I'm sure Farron would be really happy about me singing that. I don't even know if he will be there for the stream, but I mean, it's a charity stream, but like, you know, I know he likes that song, and I also like that song. So like, I think he would be happy to hear me sing that, maybe. Friday by Rebecca Black. Friday, Friday. Wait, is that even the right one? I know what song you're talking about, but like, I don't remember how it goes. I guess I could. And also, English songs take like one attempt to learn. They're so easy to learn. So like, in terms of like lyrics, because you know, whether I was singing good or not is a different like thing. But then like, you know, learning how to sing an English song is way easier than learning how to sing a Japanese song, because I have to actually learn the fucking lyrics for like Japanese songs because I don't fucking speak Japanese. But in English songs, it's like, oh, I can read at the pace of like the karaoke, so like it's pretty easy. But yeah, if you guys have any song suggestions that I can just like pick up on the way, because let's be honest, I mean, yeah, during my karaoke stream, I'm gonna be singing like 10 of the exact same songs that I've sung before in like previous karaoke streams. I'm gonna sing Daddy Daddy Do, I'm gonna sing fucking Cruise Angel's Thesis, I'm gonna sing you know, a whole bunch of songs that I've learned before. And I feel bad because then what's the point? Because like we've heard all these songs, we've heard you sing all these songs before, you know. So like, why? So yeah, give me more suggestions. Friday, gotta get down on Friday. I'm pretty sure that's not even right. is that the same song? I feel like I got a different song. I feel like I've run out of like actual meme songs to sing. Maybe I might sing like, what's that one song? Big Iron. There was Big Iron on his head. 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 I'll sing that. But yeah, I sing all the meme songs already. I sing All Stars, I sing September, I sing Never Gonna Give You Up. What other like English meme songs are there? Oh wait, I can sing like, oh wait, I do have a few songs in mind. I want to sing Fly Me to the Moon, and I want to sing I don't think there's too much to sing for like just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. I don't think there's that much to sing for that one, right? There's like a huge, it's like an 8-minute long song with like a like long section of like instrumental. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. That's a good song. Guys, I'm almost done. It's almost an 8-hour stream. I have not done art for I haven't done like this much art in a... Okay, that's not true. My Trundle art piece, I did do like 6-hour streams. So, never mind. I'm a liar. I'm lying. But yeah, like, it's been a while since I did a stream where I just did art for like a really long time. I didn't think it was gonna take fucking 8 hours plus 3 hours to like finish this stupid fucking thing. Why did it take so long? What is wrong with me? Am I broken? Ah. And, oh my god, and I fucking remember, right. And I'm also like, tomorrow I have a cleaner coming over to my place, which means I can't sleep for like super long because I have to like get out of my room so that the cleaner can like, you know, do their job. And then in the afternoon, you know, I have to wait until like they're done, and it takes a really long time. It takes like 2 to 3 hours. And then once I can finally go back to my room to sleep, I can't even sleep for like until dinner time because I have to go out to like buy my new phone, which is a good thing. And I also get to buy new headphones because my headphones just broke yesterday, so I'm glad I get to buy new headphones tomorrow. And then also another external hard drive because I have a whole bunch of 24-hour VODs that I need to like store somewhere else. Otherwise, I can free up 200 gigs of space by transferring this over to my other like to like an external hard drive. So I really want to get an external hard drive. And I can also store like a whole bunch of other things like actually I don't even know what else I would store. Yeah, just mostly like my VODs. Cause I do have like VODs that I stored that are like important. For example, like a debut VOD or like a my 24-hour stream VODs. Cause I can't upload my 24-hour streams on YouTube without like cutting them up. And that's a little bit annoying because you can only have like a 12-hour long wait, can you upload a 24-hour long like VOD onto YouTube? Because I know at the 12-hour mark is when people have to like stop their 24-hour streams to like make a new like thing. But I don't know if you but I'm pretty sure there's videos that are like more than 24-hour longs on YouTube, right? But yeah, I have not uploaded a single one of my 24-hour VODs. That's why I can't delete them. Otherwise, I would delete them with the blink of an eye because I do not want to fucking hold on to like my 24-hour VODs that take up like up to 40 to 50 gigs. This is turning out pretty good. I'm happy. I was a little bit nervous about it not working out, but looking at this in-game render, it's starting to come together. Compared to like the... How long did the Trundle one take? I feel like I did this in like 4 hours or something, no? Didn't I do this really quickly? But then I guess like this skin is way more complex than this one, because come on. But like, yeah, this took like no fucking time. This was so fast. Oh, it's looking good. I'm happy. Humble brag, humble brag. Right? I'm just glad the design ended up looking fine, because you guys watched, I don't know how many people were watching me as I like cried and shat and fart myself during like the designing process of the skin. It was terrible. I hated it. Mostly with the jukebox, like designing Braum himself was fine. Designing the jukebox was like a nightmare for me because I just could not get it to feel the way I want it to. But looking at it in like the in-game render is definitely like, oh, it's actually not that bad. Actually, you know what? I'm happy. Like, I'm a little bit happy with it. Could be better, but like, you know what? I'm not gonna blame myself for like not designing like the perfect fucking skin, because I'm not a fucking concept artist. I do not design skins, so I shouldn't beat myself too much about like my results, I guess. Yeah, this kind of remind me a little bit of like Rainbow Road. Oh, so I completely forgot how late I'm streaming, and I got pretty heated up in some of the discussions we had earlier. I hope I was not too loud and woke up my neighbors. I haven't received complaints about like my noise levels in a really long time, but early into like my streaming career, I've definitely still had like my parents complain and even tell me like, hey, the neighbors are complaining. So like, I feel like I've been better about like my noise level. I hope I wasn't too loud this time around, but it's a one-time thing. I won't be this loud again. Because usually like I only stream for 3 hours, so like I stream from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. and that's still like, yes, people sleep. Okay, that was loud. Oops. You know, yes, people sleep at like 10 p.m., 11 p.m. sometimes, but like in general, people are relatively fine. I hear my neighbors talking at like 12 a.m. sometimes, so like, yeah, but like, you know, it's fucking 5:30 a.m. I should not be this loud. But then once it reaches the 6 a.m. mark, I can be loud again. Why? Because there's a loud fucking prayer mosque that sings at like 5:45 or something. They're loud, and if they're that loud, I can be loud, right? That's how it works. So like, you know, hey, if the fucking prayer mosque can be that loud, why can't I be that loud? You know, makes sense. I'm almost done. Kinda. Thank you guys for being here for almost 8 hours. I mean, I'll still be going because I'm not done yet, but like, oh my god, I was so close to just giving up at the 3-hour mark, going, okay, I've been doing this for 3 hours. I think I might just save the rest for like next stream, like next art stream. But hey, I'm glad I stuck around. No, I'm not glad. Why am I glad? I'm not. But you know what? Hey, I made progress. Yay. Okay, cool. I should be like this. Like, I should be doing like longer streams on average. I should be spending like 8 hours per like not 8 hours per se, but like, you know, I should have more stamina when it comes to art in general. But like, I just get bored. Is saying I get bored like the right? Yeah. I would say yeah. I get bored. To be fair, I was really bored during like the early parts of this, where I was still like adding like the base colors, but then after like starting the rendering, it was fine. But like, yeah, like it's not like I'm not having fun drawing, but like there can be times where like parts are just tedious. And yes, I would say it's boring. Oh shit, Deltarune music. Why? Oh, so I'm hungry, but I've been having like heart question mark issues. I don't know. I don't know this for a fact, but I've definitely been more aware of my heart, and it's kind of terrifying. And it might have to do with like how unhealthy my diet is. So I decided, okay, I'm gonna stop eating as much at like 4 a.m. I will try to be better about that. So I'm kind of hungry right now because I last ate at 7 p.m. and it's now almost 6 a.m. So, you know, I haven't eaten in like almost 12 hours, but like, it's fine. Because I'm a little bit afraid of my heart. I talked about this yesterday, but like, whenever I'm sleeping, I've been a little bit more aware about like my own heart. Like, it's being a little bit weird. Maybe it's like heart palpitations or whatever the fuck. And my family does have a history of heart issues, which is why I'm like, oh fuck, should I mean, yes, I should get a checkup. I should make sure that I don't actually have a huge heart issue, but also like I will definitely be more worried about like my own oh, so wait, I should merge this later. Yeah, I should also just be more worried about like my own diet, because I do have very shitty I eat a lot of shitty food. Also, hi Fern, thank you for the raid. Hi. Wow, you were here at the start of the stream, did your entire whole stream, and then I'm still here. I was not intending on going for 8 hours. Oh, let me give you a shout out. I'm almost done though. I almost gave a shout out to Fern and not Beefy Tusk. Anyways, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming? I saw, because you're done with Deltarune. Yeah, what were you streaming? But yeah, hi, look, I'm almost done. Look at it, yay, woo. Oh, now that you're here, I was talking about, I actually mentioned you a little bit earlier. But I'm probably gonna be doing a karaoke stream during my 24-hour charity stream coming up later this month. I have decided a date a while ago, but I still need to, maybe I might change it to like a day after. But it will be on the 26th/27th, depending on time zone. But yeah, I will be doing a karaoke stream, and the reason why I mentioned you was because one of the songs I learned is Igaku. And I know you like Igaku, so just letting you know, I'll be singing Igaku for my charity karaoke stream. You know, in case you wanted to hear me butcher it, because that one really fast part is really hard. I gotten better at it, but god, is it hard. Higaku, my beloved. Oh, you finished Base Game of Oblivion? Ooh. Oh wait, is it the wait, is it the remake or like did you actually play Classic Oblivion? 26th of June or July? Oh, June. Because I'm doing that date this month. Yeah. This is so Rainbow Road-ish. You guys see it? I'm almost done. I just have a few more things to do, and then I am completely done. Oh, I should have added the white dots. Oh fuck, because there is a part of this piece where I have to add like a multiply layer, and I need to make sure that the multiply layer gets erased in this section. Let me just do that right now. Because technically, there should not be any shadows on the part that literally emits light. So. And then I can probably do something like this. Hopefully it works. Oh, actually it works pretty well. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, I should have merged the layers earlier. Messed up. But it's not too bad. I think it's fine. Remake. I love the OG game, but it's too janky and a coin flip if it's going to work on modern hardware. So don't feel bad for not being able to do this fast stuff in Igak. It's a vocaloid song, so it's a robot singing those, not an actual human. Yeah, but people do covers of it and they can nail it. But no, it's not that bad. But I don't fucking sing Japanese, so. But no, it's just that one part where it's like this right before the second chorus. That part is actually really fucking hard. I can kind of get it, but not really. But I've had friends that can sing extremely fast Vocaloid songs so easily, and it's so impressive. Because I went to karaoke with two of my friends, and they played this one Vocaloid song by, what is it? It's like Chuck Kiwi Bear or some shit. I forgot the artist. Well, I don't remember the song. I know the song, but I can't name it off the top of my head because I don't remember a lot of Vocaloid song names by name. And both of them were able to sing the fast parts of that song with ease, and it was so impressive. To be fair, these two are people that like practice singing a lot, but like either way, it was still very impressive, and I was very shocked. I was like, no fucking way. Anyways, let me get rid of all of this for now. And then, I actually forgot to do this part. Actually, it's Korean? What? What's Korean? What? Igaku? What? Did you call Igaku Korean? What is Korean? Like, when you said that, like, when you did that, actually it's Korean, it's like, oh yeah, you're making a joke. But then you put I think in brackets, and that doesn't make me think, oh, you're not joking, huh? Wait, what? Oh, so wait, did I already say thank you? Thank you for complimenting the art. I'm happy. I'm almost done. Yay! But yeah, did you call Igaku Korean? I'm not gonna get gaslit here. I'm pretty sure it's not Korean, because I feel like I would know if I was singing Korean, because I don't speak Korean. But like, yeah. Don't worry, brain be working on exhaustion. There's no way you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but it's not Korean because I don't sing Korean songs. Wiki says it was initially released in Japanese. Have you been listening to the Korean version of Igaku? maybe that's why. Wait, Taiwan? I mean, it's not uncommon for people to like make different language versions of like songs. So like, maybe you have listened to like a Korean version. So maybe you're not exactly wrong, but I will say Vocaloids are all Japanese, so like it's Japanese. I'm sure there's been people that have made Vocaloid songs in other languages because there's a bunch in English, but like, you know, in general, they're Japanese. Why would I know this? Because I only like Japanese stuff, which is the reason why I would know, I guess. So I think I want to... Oh yeah, I haven't checked the values a single time. Okay, gonna try and make my second burrito. Why make a second burrito? Has my stream been that long that you have 2 meals? Yeah, I do want the shoulder pads to be darker because I believe over here... Oh fuck, and I haven't even drawn the poro yet! Bruh, I still have to draw the poro! Okay, the poro is not gonna take too long, but like, oh, I forgot. I still have to draw the poro. I just finished like everything other than the poro. Okay, I'll draw the poro. That I think it will be like relatively quick. Oh shit, what am I doing? I thought I was doing a multiply layer. What happened? What? How did I click off the multiply layer? Weird. Also, banger. What the hell? Banger like Persona like remix. The heck? Oh yeah, it's from Reload. Okay, makes sense. Now I'm just fat and I have too much guacamole. Alright. Oh, so for the record, I am very easily gaslittable. Even though, like, it's because I am never confident in myself. Like, sometimes I'm good at, like, not trying to get gaslit, but I'm also like, I can get gaslit really easily. Even if it's like something obvious. Because I can never be too sure, you know, what if I'm like wrong? What, you know, I don't want to embarrass myself. But I guess by getting gaslit, that is in itself like embarrassing. Oh, honestly, technically you should not have too many dark values on the top where you're supposed to have brighter values on the top because bright on the top, dark on the bottom. But I think it looks good. Oh, hydrate. That's a lot of hydrate. What the heck? You're still streaming? Oh my god, Gazpacho woke up for work and I'm still streaming. I'm clocking in my 8 hours of art. Also, I don't know why the water bottle doesn't get thrown at me. Maybe it stops working at like the 6-hour mark. Because I'm pretty sure it was working at the start of my stream. I don't know why it stopped working all of a sudden. What if I swap scenes? Okay, I swap scenes. Let me redeem it just to see if it works. Nope. What if I refresh the thing? Is it my... Oh, is it in my overlays? Wait, where's my throwing thing? Actually, I don't know where to... Oh, it's here. What do I refresh? Okay, I'm gonna try again to see if it works. Wait, but the saying yeet throws something at me. So why are my redeems... My redeems are the ones not working. Oh, did I mess up? Did I do something I was not supposed to do? Oops. How do I... Can I messed up. Oh, I'm in the middle of calibrating. I'm sorry. Oh, tiny ribbons. Tiny ribbons. Sorry, I clicked the wrong button and now I have to like do this and now big ribbons. I'm sorry. I have to do this. Position the impact area under the target. Please do not resize the model. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, let's see. If I redeem hydrate, why is it not working? Because if I do this, it works. But then, let me type yeet. Why does yeet work? Why does typing yeet work? Is my K-Bonk not getting recognized by my VTube Studio? No, by my Twitch? Maybe the thing is not connected to my... Wait, it is connected to my... Well, typing yeet works. Okay, I don't know. Whatever. Let me just finish this art piece. Let me just draw the fucking poro and get it over with. I was like, oh wait, let's see if he played the date objects game. No, I didn't even finish this, so like I couldn't. But like I'm technically done. Yippee. However, I still have to draw the poro. Otherwise, I'm done. And the poro will take like 2 seconds. Because it's pretty easy to draw the poro. Oh, actually, wait, no. Before I draw the poro, I need to add shadows. Alright, give me a second as I finish up this final part. Unfortunately, I don't actually know how shadows work. Obviously, the things that is touching the ground would... Yeah, unfortunately, I don't actually know how to go about doing like the shadows. Like using my method. Oh my god, the morning prayers already started and I'm still working on this. I'll just manually adjust it myself to make it work, because doing the method that I do just doesn't work entirely. And then... yeah, I don't know why my redeems are not working. I'm sorry. I'm scamming you guys. But yeah, don't redeem any of the drawing redeems. They're not working for some reason. Oh, this one works way better. Is it maybe the colors look a little bit different? Oh no, it's just because the ground. Okay. There we go. And then last thing is to draw the poro. Come on, hurry up and just finish this so I can go to sleep. Please, I've been working on this for fucking ever. Oh shit. Awesome song. Rude Bust. Oh, it's the Deltarune Chapter 3-4 spoilers. It's playing a newer version of Rude Buster called Ruder Buster. OST spoiler, I'm sorry. I don't know how many people actually care about like music spoilers, but I'm someone that actually does care about music spoilers because I really love listening to like the cool new music in like games for the first time. So like I do get I do try to stay like spoiler free for music as well. For example, like Deltarune, I did not want to get spoiled on like all the new music. Awesome remix though. Ruder Buster, my beloved. I think my favorite song from the new chapters is TV Woe. I think that's what it's called. The song where it plays once you're in the second half of the third chapter when you actually get to play like Deltarune. I love that song. That song's awesome. And I also really like Razorbat. Maybe I shouldn't include this. Maybe I shouldn't include the Poro, because I'm definitely very washed and I'm not doing the best in terms of like drawing this. So like maybe I should leave this for like off stream, because it's not a big deal and it takes like no time. Because I'm definitely struggling a little bit. Be back soon, need to reset my PC. I love the second church level music. I think that church level music looked good, but like it wasn't very standout-ish to me. At least compared to like Cyber World and the TV World music. But they're doing good, but like not like something that I would listen to off stream, I guess. No TV spoiler, Birdly fucking dies. How dare you? I'm not doing a very good job on the perspective. Fuck it, I'll just use this per sketch and just, yeah, whatever. It's not a big deal, I can just fucking, yeah, whatever. It's easy to color this anyways. Yeah, but the perspective on this is definitely wrong, and I need to figure it out. So where's his entire left side? I did not even draw his left side. Oops. Oh, I can't believe I've been streaming for this long, Jesus. Well, I can believe it, but still. Speaking of Birdly, you know what happens to him in Chapter 4 on the weird routes? I didn't look too much into it. Like, I know there's weird shit, but like, I know like he's in a specific place. But then other than that, like, not too much. Like, I did look at some of the weird route stuff. Other than that, like, I didn't look too far into like the weird route shit. Because from what I've seen, I don't think there was anything that big that happened to him, other than the fact that he's, you know, in the hospital. So I don't know. But also, I don't really mind spoilers now because I'm done with playing Deltarune. I'm really curious what happens to him on the ending where we defeat the Queen by force. Defeat the Queen by force? I don't remember like the different stuff that you can do in Chapter 2. Someday I should probably lock in and actually play Deltarune. I mean, it's a good game, but it's also like one of those games where it's like you can just watch another person play. Like the gameplay itself is not like, oh, you gotta be the one to play this. Though it is a good experience to like experience it yourself, and it is fun. But like, you know, the gameplay is not like, oh, this is like the groundbreaking gameplay, but it's still good gameplay. Let me see if I can just render this like here. Trying to find a good color to do this. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 8 hours. Why? Why did I do this? Why? Was it worth it? A little bit, but like, god, I'm so tired. Because it's one thing to stream for like a long period of time, because I've done 24-hour streams. I like doing 24-hour streams. Okay, like is a strong term. I do 24-hour streams like without a problem. However, 8 hours of art? That's a lot of fucking hours of art. I can't, it's so tiring. I can't believe I've been like basically drawing non-stop for like 8 hours. That's why. At least I'm almost done. Yeah, that's a lot. Like I used to do like a lot of 8-hour like art sessions back in like 2020 and 2021 when I was working on my webcomic. But then back then I was also not very good at art, so like it didn't take as much effort. But like, god, this time, I mean, I was working on a webcomic was worse. Okay, you know what? Yeah, working on a webcomic was actually worse. That shit took so much effort because I was drawing so many different poses, drawing so many characters, rendering and like, you know, like drawing backgrounds and coloring like so many different like things, because they're, you know, that's just how a webcomic is, compared to this where I'm like drawing like 2.5 things, but then just taking a really long time for like the 2.5 things that I'm drawing. But like, yeah, working on a webcomic was actually way worse. So like, it's fine, but still, ow, why did I do this? And the pour is not even like that good because I'm so tired and I just wanted to get this over with. There we go. I'm done. How many times did Ribbler talk about feet? I didn't even talk about feet that much today. I mostly just made really hot takes that could get me canceled and ranted a lot today. But like other than that, like that was pretty normal today. Thank you guys for watching. God, I'm so tired. Why? I have a scheduled post coming out in like 4 hours because I wanted to post the fan out of person, Freddy from the game. Oh, okay. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna raid into some. Oh my god, I've been streaming for so long. That Casper is streaming. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Fuck it, whatever. Yeah, go say hi to Casper, I guess. Go say hi to Casper. I did not talk about feet 369 times today. Okay, bye. Go say hi to Casper. I can't believe I can actually raid into him because he never streams at a time where I can. So like, Jesus. Yay, I'm done. I'm gonna save this. Save this as a PNG as well. And then go sleep because I'm so tired. Okay, bye. Bye. Go say hi to Casper. I don't know.